How's your bot? All right, where's it fucking up? So just do another one. Yep.
I love all the little things. I'm learning this program really quick. Setting the delay, slowing down the actions by a second.
Well, that's good.
I think I may have figured something out just by slowing it down a second. So we'll see. I also have it set to always be on infinity. We'll see.
And do my control thing on the other days, and so then I started eating my face off. So I went to college really and eating my face off. So we did the binge purge thing. starved, and somebody recently said no, it was re-feeding and starving kind of thing. And then in college, I got kicked out of the dorm for a dinner party, and I was by myself, and I had bottom because I didn't have roommates that were going to tell me to eat. I was by myself. I was probably on my exercise bike 12 miles a day, eating 3 apples a day. It was crazy. And I went to therapy. I went to college counseling, and that changed everything. I got so much help. And then I was like, why am I becoming a teacher if I could do this for a living type of thing?
So literally, therapy alone, without having to deal with medical and hospital and everything else, you were able to change your behavior and also your feelings just through therapy.
It took a long time, Dr. Wendy, and I wouldn't recommend my treatment plan. I did try to go for treatment, but my insurance wouldn't cover it because I was at an okay weight. And so it was really, really hard. And I would say that it took a long time. And when things started to get better is when I started to do a group, because something about being a group and sharing on that level with other people walking the journey, that catapulted my recovery.
We should say now that you are a licensed clinical social worker. You practice therapy every day. You have a healthy marriage. You have 3 kids. So it's like all turns out well in the end. But you were able to turn this pain, maybe they refer to therapists in the past as wounded healers, turn this pain into helping others.
100%. Yeah.
So if there's something else you said to me when we were emailing earlier, that you feel that there are many, many, many women in our culture who may not be diagnosable as anorexic and may not be underweight, but have a kind of body perfectionism that they must achieve to feel worthy. And they're still pathologizing their appetites and their exercise routines, etc. And you say a lot of this has to do with patriarchy. When we come back, let us talk about your book called Here's the Memo, A Life Guide for Women. And let's find out how Amy's experience really can be applied to far more women. Thank you. You're listening to the Dr. Wendy Wells Show on KFI.
Takes him by his hand,
Everywhere.
gives him a drink from the table that they're sitting at. Kid walks over with the drink in his hand like a soda, pours the drink in the pool, then throws the cup in the pool, and goes and sits down with his mom, who gives him a fucking snack. And they start eating. The lifeguard goes, I can't be shit in the pool. He shuts the pool down for the 100 people that are there. For 3 hours, they got to blast that shit with fucking chemicals. No one says shit. No one says shit to the mom. They don't kick the fucking mom out, the kid out. They don't put the kid on some fucking trap shooting device where we can all fucking shoot him when he's in the air to let him know that's not how society fucking works. Then shoot his fucking mother. Nothing. Can you fucking believe that?
I sit in amazement every day when it comes to Los Angeles. And the area that we live,
Happened to his mother.
listen, the area that we live, right there, that's all fucking Whiteville. These are people that are supposed to be decent people. And they act like fucking savages. They have no class, they don't use blinkers. They don't do a fucking thing but exist. They care. But these are the same people that go to their Facebook page and they're saving a cat. And they're having parties and all their friends are hugging each other and you look at them and deep down inside, I go to Marie E.T., our coffee shop there, and I look at people who leave their cups on the table. I look at all that shit. I'll judge you by that. That's the type. So your mom is not fucking here. She's gonna leave that dish and those fucking cups there, but nobody else is gonna come here and eat and sit beside you. I see that in Marie E.T. when people double park with their cars and go in and they don't give a fuck about the guy in front of them. Bro, they don't give a fuck. People don't give a fuck. And when I do those people, I take the air out of their tires. I scratch their fucking car. Because you know what? They don't give a fuck about human life or the people around them, but they give a fuck about that 3 Series BMW. Put a scratch in their fucking door with a key in their hood. That'll ruin their fucking year. I don't give a fuck about the karma. God looks at me and goes, "You did good. You're a fucking crime fighter, douchebags." Because that's all they care about, bro, is their image. But meanwhile, I'm watching them. I'm watching them leave their cubs there. I'm watching them just do shitty things that really good people wouldn't fucking do. Because they blame me, guys like me and you, for putting a gun to somebody's head, robbing a drug dealer, or doing drugs. But to me, the real fucking barnacles and the assholes of this world are people like that. That, you know, but then they'll sit there and talk about the Spicks and the brothers and everybody else. And they're more entitled than anybody, and they've done nothing. Wives, show me a wife to a producer in this town. I'll pick them out for you. Wives of producers and directors. I'll pick out those flaming cunts for you. They walk around like they've never sucked a cock before. And meanwhile, they blew 8 producers before they got to that one. Or 8 directors before they got to that one.
I couldn't fucking believe it, man. I couldn't.
No.
I mean, it just, that was how do you have, like, watching your own, I mean, we have kids, it's like, I couldn't even, I would have had my son or daughter apologize to everybody at the fucking pool. Then we would have went to the management. Then I would have said, can I pay for whatever the chemicals were that you guys had to use to fucking do this? I'm so sorry, I can't, the accident. Not only was it an accident, she watched the kid pour his fucking drink and then throw the cup in. I'm like, this is fucking bonkers.
I had a situation a couple of weeks ago where I watched a child beat up their sibling, you know. And there's nothing like a parental denial. There's nothing in this world like parental denial. And I'll tell you, I know you were short on parents like I was. My mother was not. She wasn't living in denial. My mother knew what was going on. She just didn't want to talk about it with me. Like, my mother went to a friend of mine one day and asked him if he had a joint. And he came to me and goes, your mom asked me if you had a joint. We had a joint. My mom knew I got high. She just didn't want to talk to me about it. Yeah. My mom knew the type of person I was. I could tell. Listen, my mom loved the restaurants. There's nothing my mom hated more was to make a scene at a restaurant. And when I was like 11, my mother poured a glass of milk over my fucking head with ice cream in it. At the fucking fancy restaurant with white people everywhere. It was like that scene in Scarface where we had tuxedos on. It was me and her at this restaurant, and I wouldn't drink no milk, and she poured it over my fucking head. My mother didn't play, bro. And you have to pass that on to your children. You know, you have to.
Hold on a second. Are you saying that your mom, knowing that you didn't like milk, she hooked you up and had them put a scoop of ice cream in it so that it helped you drink the milk?
My mom did everything I could for me. I was a sickly kid, so she would constantly play with me. Oh, okay, you want strawberry fucking milk? Fine. She bought me the strawberry milk. Then she'd buy me the Hershey's. Remember Hershey's in those days? Made the strawberry and the chocolate. Well, we went to a restaurant. Right, we went to a restaurant. They didn't have the Hershey's quick. I threw a fucking fit, and I go, why don't you put the ice cream in? No, I said, give me a milkshake. The motherfucker put a scoop of ice cream in the milk. So the milk was just milk with ice cream in it. And I tasted it, and I told my mom, I'm not drinking. My mom looked at me, took the fucking glass, and poured it over my head. The milk went past down my little black suit, and the ice cream was the last thing. It sat at the top of my head, and finally, with the heat from my body, it melted and fell on my suit. I will never forget that. I will never forget my mother beating me at a fucking park one day for not getting off the mule. You know that mule that you get on and they take a picture of you? And I wouldn't get off the mule of beating that lady. I remember her hit me with the fucking purse like 80 fucking times, bro. So there's a sense of denial when you're a parent, but you're only creating a fucking monster. You know what that kid's like when he's 19? You know what that kid's gonna be like? And then what's gonna happen? They're gonna give that little faggot a BMW. He's going to cut somebody off on Victory somewhere. They're going to get out of the car. He's going to get out of the car like the world owes or something. And they're going to beat the living fuck out of him. He's going to end up in a hospital room. And that's how he's going to learn his lesson. So by his mom not grabbing him by the fucking hair yesterday and dragging him by the pool and making him suck the shit out of the pool. Because if that was my son, I would have made him go in there with his hand and take the shit out of the fucking pool.
Oh, yeah. That kid's gonna grow up, get in the run his mouth on victory, and around the corner is gonna come a guy on a fucking donkey with a milkshake on his head, get off the donkey, and punch that kid in the fucking
And
face.
punch him in the face 50 times and kick him. And while that kid's in the hospital room for 6 months, wiring his jaw, drinking from a straw, that's when he's going to realize what life is about, because the mother wouldn't do her job. Her
That's
parents
when I come
wouldn't do
in and
her
I
job.
tag team me and I shit on his face.
Oh, I'll punch that fucking kid. Listen, man, yesterday was probably the only, this week I think I got aggravated at the park. Because I see it. It doesn't start with the kid. We complain about the kids, but it's not the kids, it's the parents.
Yeah.
It's the fucking parents. I go to this one park, there's a black lady. She sits on the phone the whole time. That poor little girl craves attention. She's like, Mommy, look at me. The woman looks and waves. Yesterday, I got the little black kid was there again. I looked at my wife, look at that black girl by the bushes. Her mother wouldn't know if she was having sex right now. The girl yearns for attention. She comes over and plays with Mercy. She's 9 years old. Mercy's 17 months. Mercy's like, go away, you creepy bitch, because Mercy don't fucking know. She's a baby, you know?
Yeah.
But that's it. It starts with that. She just goes to the park, tells her to run around with no shoes on, and gets on the fucking cell phone. Sure, that girl's gonna fucking do porno. Sure, she's gonna fucking do porno.
If you come up in those type of houses, you don't know when the other shoe's gonna drop. Like for me, it came off a little bit when I was a teenager, and then it fucking tapped down a little bit. I could hold my shit together, and then the fucking wheels came off like around 24, 25 to 28. It was rough, man. I just had that chip on my shoulder. I'm like, I'm gonna burn the fucking world down. It's payback time, motherfuckers.
But what you didn't realize, and what I didn't realize that you realize someday, that's the biggest pain, is that the world don't owe you dick.
Nothing.
See that
and
kid?
The word, when you're young punk, you're like, I'm gonna kick the world in the dick. Well, I got news for you, kid. World don't like it when you kick it in the dick.
And he won't let you. He won't let you. He'll let you kick him in the fucking shin and laugh a little bit and get a little fucking confidence. But the world don't fucking owe you dick, bro. And it's such a cold realization when you find out. It's like this
But
vapor
the
pen I'm
flip
smoking.
side is, goddamn, does the world reward hustle? It is the most forgiving place as long as you own your bullshit and stand up like a fucking man and put your work boots on, grab a fucking shovel, and go to it. Whatever it is, whatever the metaphorical shovel is. Construction, creativity, fucking business, entrepreneurship, tech, whatever it is. Out hustle every find the hardest working motherfucker you know and work twice as hard and see how the universe responds.
It's a beautiful, and it won't, bro, it's like the Rolling Stones. You don't get what you want, but you get what you need. And after a couple of needs, you're fucking, oh my God, this just happened. A couple of weeks ago, I was at the gas station over by Coldwater, across from the Mexican place, Coldwater and Magnolia. I'm just pumping gas, and I'm like, you know what? It's about fucking time. I haven't been on a set in a couple months. I swear to God, Mick, I thought it was. I haven't been on a fucking set shooting anything in a couple months. It's time for me to book something. You know, 2 weeks later, I was on the set.
No shit.
Just the thought of putting it out into the universe.
Yeah.
Sometimes just putting your thoughts out into the universe, whether it's writing them down, whether it's saying it to yourself loudly, today I'm going to fucking stab a motherfucker in the neck. Not literally, but I'm going to go out and get what's mine. I'm going to go and get my lunchbox. That's it. I'm going to go home and fuck. I didn't leave my fuck your shine box. It's not at home. I got my motherfucking shine box today. I got my fucking shine box today, motherfucker. Somebody's going to suck my dick. And sometimes you have to say that to yourself. And you have to believe it. And the day goes by a lot smoother. Look at you. Look at you, bro. 20 fucking years ago, you had doubts. You didn't know what the fuck was going on. Now you're a consultant to a show on NBC. Not Oxygen. Not fucking, QVC. You ever get those motherfuckers that come up to you? I'm a consultant on a show. Yeah, on Oxygen, bitch, at 2 a.m. Nobody watches that. You might as well consult a podcast. You do a lot fucking better. Fucking momos.
I gotta tell you, man, I'm going back to Chicago on July 12th. I'm doing an hour show, and it's you want to talk about dreams coming true and not thinking, I'm going back to a neighborhood that I used to roll in and used to party in, and I'm doing two big shows in Chicago that I gotta fucking steal you in with, man. It's the Comedians You Should Know and the Blackout Diaries. The Blackout Diaries is like a moth for drinking stores. So it's just I'm doing 1 hour because I'm retiring now. It's been 12 years since I drank, so I'm doing an hour of my craziest drinking and using stories. July 12th at 8 p.m. at Timothy O'Toole's. But it's like going home, man. Like I never thought I'd be able to go back and do a show like this. One night only. That's it.
Chicago, you listening, cocksuckers? And then, so I'm not going to see you today, right?
No, not at 1, man. I got a dentist and some doctor's
No,
bullshit
I
I got to
got
handle.
jiu-jitsu 11:30, so I wouldn't be back by 1.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the hill at 11:30.
Now, you did Bob's Coffee Shop a couple of weeks ago. How was it?
I got to tell you, man, I was workshopping the show I'm doing July 12th. It was amazing, man. That place is fucking
That place is top notch.
You know, this little 40-seat spot, man, you know, and I ran the hour, and that guy has musicians there and writers, and it's a little creative hub, man, in North Hollywood. I really like it.
I was in there about 2 weeks ago talking to him, and I told him I was going to stop by for the open mic on Friday. It was too early. It was 6:30 sign up, 7:30 open mic. I'm putting diapers on, watching Wally Kazan at 7:30. So it's a tough time at the house at that time. But I'm probably going to stop by for the 4th of July. I'll be in there this week one day. We should go in there today and get some coffee. It's Damone from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. The sales. It's amazing to see him and to talk to him. He came out and talked to my wife. They got a little pub next door to it. They got the Lemley Theater across the street from it. It's very interesting. They got your favorite Chipotle. They got a picture of fucking Leah Chipotle and shit with a burrito and shit. The employee of the month. He don't even work there. So where is this thing and how do people get tickets? This sounds very interesting, bro.
It's I got it right here on my phone. It's Saturday, July 12th, 8 p.m. And it's at a bar called Timothy O'Toole's in Chicago. So you can go to mickbetancourt.com. I'll have the link up today. MICKBETANCOURT. It's at Timothy O'Toole's, which is at 622 North Fairbanks. Tickets are going to be $10 in advance or $15 at the door. And there's no drinks anymore. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's 2 young comics going on before me that are animals that are so fucking funny, telling their 2 crazy stories. So they'll be doing like 10, 15 minutes before me, and I'll be doing about an hour or an hour 15 of just full-blown fucking wheels off insanity. And then that's the last time I'm telling these stories. It's been 12 years, so I'm going home, I'm telling these stories for the last time, and then I'm moving on.
I ain't mad at you. I love you, cocksucker. I'll give you a call tomorrow tonight, and we'll figure something out for tomorrow. We'll coffee early.
I'd love to see you, man. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for calling, brother. Just late notice.
Yeah, brother. I love you too. I'll see you soon.
What's up, Lee?
Nothing. During the phone calls now, I'm trying to get high.
Yeah, you get high in the movie, baby. Let me give some shout outs real quick. We might have another call here, so stick tight. We ain't fucking going nowhere today. We're rocking. I want to surprise you. We got Joe Slipping over in Austin. I love he's got some pictures for us. Jonathan Salvante, whatever your fucking name is, Salvante. Too hard. Sam Wiss, Stephen Quayle, always quick in the morning. Leon, I love you, German cocksucker. This little fucking Puerto Rican guy caught up by Nazis. Matt Ant and my man Chung always fucking dropping Chung fucking Kennedy, the king of the Chinese. This guy's uncle was a fucking triad. His great grandfather was the fucking Ming Dynasty. You understand? I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm not doing no more. When I met Lee, I told Lee I didn't like this church. It always bothered me. It always, especially when a Jew does it, and I caught myself listening to one of the podcasts the other day, even a live one, I said that you were no fucking king in Auschwitz, we died about it. Last week I talked about how, fucking weak Jews were so weak they didn't get them by the fucking Auschwitz. They were so weak, and I got into a conversation with a fucking smart friend of mine, one of my fucking dummy friends with myself. We were talking about Mein Kampf. You're trying to figure out what this hatred came from. And what you're trying to know if you thought there was some race. You know, he broke it down from the things. He gave me another book to a woman that says that she's that Hitler was Jewish. There's a theory going around. I forget the lady's name was. I wrote it down on a piece of paper and wrote the book today. And she says that Hitler was Jewish. His real name was William Eisen or something. And he really hated the Jews. He hated himself. You know, he hated himself so much for being Jewish. You know, it was pretty interesting chit chat because I really didn't know. He was telling me the things that Hitler did to these poor fucking people. And I remember hearing these things. You know, the guy I called, when we were young, him and another buddy of mine would smoke coke. I mean, normal people smoke coke because of pussy or movies or something that happened. Just stupid shit. Him and this guy would talk history. It used to drive me up a fucking wall. Like, after an hour, I don't want to hear about this shit. You're starting to scare me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I didn't know what I had in front of me. You know, I had that tutor for 3 weeks. And she worked with me for 3 weeks, and she went back to fucking Missouri. I never heard back from her, so light went out and started telling me about this. So it was really funny listening to him yesterday. I was thinking back about him and my buddy getting cooked up talking about history for 10 hours. And me going to this history, you guys talking about that they were so intelligent. They would talk about it in their own way. Like, it was like, that's when I really learned what it was to be. I hate saying the word honest. Because they read history and then you tell it how you understand it in your own words, you know. He was telling me yesterday, he would tell the Jewish people that they were on a trip, go take a shower, he'd shoot them in there or something, fucking steam them. I mean, this is just atrocities.
Oh, it's terrible, but it's kind of interesting you bring it up. Because I was thinking this week, and I felt bad for thinking it. But did you see like an 88-year-old guy somewhere in America got arrested for being a Nazi soldier?
Yeah, I saw that.
And when I saw that, I was like, fuck. He wasn't like one of the lead guys. Like, I had relatives die in the Holocaust. I can't imagine, like, if you're in that country and they say joining the military, and it just happens to be joining the military to slaughter Jews, and then they come and get you 68 years later. Like, at 88, what's the point? Like, trust me, there's no one who feels worse about the Holocaust, but at 88, why did they? It was great aunts and uncles. You know, two great uncles.
They were telling me that. I mean, it was just, we spoke for like an hour. It was the other night he called. He could go tonight. He's married and I he just got into a simple. He was talking about they learned on a religion, but it's really not religion. They just like what's going on right now with the Muslims or something. Something compared to because there's no difference, you know. And he was talking about shit that I don't know about. I just wanted to apologize for it because they shouldn't say those things. And I always thought it was a horrible time. I've always felt that, you know, and I've always felt that a lot of nationality stuff. You know, there's bad stuff going on before right now. There's stuff going on in India and they're fucking. And I hate getting involved in this shit in the podcast because I'm trying to make you people leave fucking going. This motherfucker gave me hope today, and now he's talking about before and how they're just genociding fucking whole.
Why do you just because I mean it doesn't affect me at all, but why do you care more about that than like? When you're like, I'm not racist, I just have racial tendencies. Like, to me, like...
I don't have racial tendencies. I'm racially insensitive.
That's yeah.
I was raised racially insensitive because to show me that we're all equal. Yeah. To me, you understand me? No, to me, I'm racially insensitive because at the end of the fucking day, we're all equal. Everybody thinks, fuck that shit. You know, when you talk about Mexicans, you're talking about Cubans, you're talking about China, it's just a different match. This is... 50 years ago, we were talking about the Irish, how they're fucking drunks and how they come over and take our work. 10 years before that, it was the fucking Italians, you know. People don't know that the Chinese people built the fucking railroad. To build the railroad, they would take a Chinese guy and strap dynamite and throw him over the cliff. To do shit like that, the Chinese guy wouldn't come back. Everybody has suffered,
yeah,
you know. But, and I, you know.
Well, actually, I mean, whenever I heard it, I mean, I think most people now, they didn't even occur to me that it was offensive.
You know, it's 2014.
Yeah.
If you still get offended when you hear the word spit, you need to really have a
Oh,
talk
no,
with
I'm into Hitler
somebody.
stuff.
No. And the Hitler stuff, but the Hitler stuff I was saying to you was fucked up. Like Auschwitz, we should not be talking about us. Oh, you're a Jew that can't do math. That's completely fucking different than, you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This thing. So I'm very sorry to you and anybody else that's Jewish. Except Jenny Friedman. Fuck that Jewish cocksucker with that hot little Jewish monkey. I'm gonna show up at her house with holy water and fucking and a Jerry's Deli fucking Koopa.
Oh, I saw that. Yes,
And she was laughing. I love Jenny Friedman. And she's not even Jewish. That's what's on her Twitter fucking page. What? I'm Jenny Friedman, MMA enthusiast, and I'm not Jewish. Because everybody fucking told that shit. Did I give the shout outs already?
Yes. Not to our wonderful sponsors, though. We got time. Okay, I nothing but fucking time. Time wants to know.
But since you mentioned it, you know what? That was in the Roman podcast. And afterward, we spoke about odds after we got on the podcast. We were talking about kettlebells during the podcast and before, and we started talking about on it. And he really said some great points. He told me to read this and to read that, and to really get to know what I was talking about. It came down because it's not a supplement, it's optimization. It's to get the best out of it. We're going to do a special release pretty soon on Alpha Brain to show exactly what it does. They already had one report. He was telling me, you don't need a fucking report to get the effects of Alpha Brain. Okay, you don't need it. 3 or 4, 5, 6 days of fucking Alpha Brain, you start feeling a fucking change. You start feeling a lot more alert, and it's a lot more fucking, you start thinking clearer. It helps your creativity. It helps you stay on fucking focus. Don't believe me. I don't give a fuck. Do it. Try it yourself. It's a money back guarantee. First order, if it don't fucking work for you, we don't even want the product back. All right? Go to fucking joeydiaz.net. Go to Onyx.com. Alpha Brain is just one of the many products they have that will make your fucking brain be like a fucking flying dick. You understand me? Think of your brain like a flying dick, just dropping bombs of sperm on people and blowing up fucking buildings. You understand me? That's what happens when you take Alpha Brain with your fucking head. Do I know what I'm talking about? I have no fucking clue. I know I've taken Alpha Brain. I know when I went to buy blow, there was always an idiot like Steve Buscemi. Okay. Good morning, my brother. You fucking know I gotta get up early and chase the. You know me, dog. I'm a Cuban Jew. I got no time to fuck around, Goldberg. How are you, my brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I am very proud of you, man. I'm getting great things about your podcast. I know you had Jericho on there last week or the week before. And my friend Steve Samoa is an enthusiast who met you during the shooting of The Longest Yard. I just wanted to say hello, you fuck. That's it. I love you and I miss you.
I appreciate that, brother, man. I'm just that reinvention thing, man. I guess I've done a couple of things in my life that are entertaining enough to where people would want to have them shared with them. So what the hell, man.
Did you tell them the story during The Longest Yard when you ripped the door off the trailers in the morning? How funny was that when I was next to you laughing and the trailer door would come flying out of there? What was the door that wouldn't shut? There was something in your trailer that wouldn't shut.
It was just at that point, dude, you know me. I wasn't the most pleasant human being on the planet, and I think waiting in my trailer with people not telling me what the hell was going on was probably the worst thing that happened to me at that point. So, God only knows who left me in the trailer and caused that door to fly off my trailer.
How are the children?
Gage is doing good, man. We only got one little boy who's suited up. We're gonna go take him to little summer camp this week, man. He's doing great. Playing a little baseball in a nature. Keep me out of house at home.
How old is he now?
8, man. Just turned 8 3 weeks ago.
God bless you.
He's 6'3", 225.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if you know, I had a little baby girl, 17-month-old at the age of 49. I took your advice and started taking care of myself. I started taking care of myself, brother. I got off the drugs. You were very vocal when I was doing The Longest Yard. You wouldn't insult me, but you'd always tell me I need to drop some weight, Joey. I took your advice. I went from 418 to 270. Now I'm back up to 309. I'm back in the struggle. But it was your words, brother, that always made sense because you always told me with kindness, you know.
Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Hey, at the end of the day, man, you only got one body, and you gotta take care of it, man. And you know, we all have our vices. There's no doubt about it. But at the end of the day, man, if you've got good people around you who really care about you, who give a shit about you, just don't want to laugh alongside you the whole freaking time. And you know, that's what you need, man. So I'm just happy to have been there for you, brother, man. And anything I can always do to help you, man. My pleasure and my honor. And it was that Longest Yard movie was a wonderful experience, not because of the movie itself, but because of the wonderful people that I met doing it. You know, and I definitely consider you at the top of that list. You made an indelible impression upon all of the Goldbergs, man, with that the time that we spent together.
How's the wife?
She's feeling great, kicking me in the ass every single day. There she is. Hi, Joey.
It's a sign of my love.
It's all good, man. It's all good. She's hiding in the cave in Southern California, man, trying to make a living. And she invent myself every once in a while and have cool guests like you on my podcast. It's all good.
Well, when I come down, I want to come down with Nick Zaturo because Nick was the one that told me Goldberg's got a podcast. We gotta get on there and tell stories. We're going on the 10th anniversary. You know, he's still excited. He just finished shooting a movie in Vegas, and it was the same. You know, it was Dean Semler and all those guys. So he had a blast talking about the Longest Yard. So he would call me every couple of days. I got to work with the big black guy on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I got to see him, and we spent the day together, and we giggled. I can't remember his name now. He's blowing up.
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews. You had him on the podcast. So I see the guys from time to time, and you know, it was a special time in my life. I didn't know what the hell was going on either. I had no idea. And I just did a movie with the director. But I had Peter Siegel on the podcast twice. He put me in Grudge Match with De Niro and Stallone. That was his movie. So, yeah, The Longest Yard was something that was a little more than just a film, you know. It was a bunch of guys hanging out for 17 weeks, just fucking around. And I'll never forget it, man.
No, it was the best, man. I mean, absolutely wonderful experience. I mean, I'm not Mr. Hollywood by any stretch of imagination. I've been in 7 or 8 movies and purely by chance. But at the end of the day, to be involved with such a production on every level, dude, was an absolute honor. You know, not because of the fact that it was, they had protein shakes brought to us by girls in scantily bikinis. It wasn't because we were getting paid millions and millions of dollars. It was because at the end of the day, man, there were a core group of guys there that really made it an experience for me. So it was something really to look back on, man. And the friendships that I got on that movie, you know, with Sadler and his guys, and with you and with Nick. I mean, it was a wonderful experience. And even though he threw Bob Sapp out of the deal, and it was all good.
Yeah. Hey, what days do you do your podcast on?
Wednesday, Thursdays when I tape up in Beverly Hills, man. I'm there just about every Wednesday, Thursday.
And when do you release the podcast?
Every Friday.
Okay. I just want people to know what the hell you're doing, brother.
Well, you know, like I said, I'm hiding in my cave, but I stick my head out like a bird every once in a while.
You know, I love what you do on Twitter. I love that you're still communicating with the fans. I watch your feed and I giggle because they still fucking love you, bro. They fucking love you, these people.
I don't know what I did, man, but I'm greatly appreciative every single day of anybody wanting to know what I'm doing. And you know as well as I do, man, the interaction that we have with our fans is number one. For me, it means a lot.
Listen, man, I had no idea about interaction until I learned from the wrestlers. You guys are the fucking bottom and the top of entertainment when it comes to your commitment and how you talk to people. I watched you on that set. I watched Kevin Nash on that set. I watched Steve Austin. And one thing was, yeah, you guys had your days, but when it came to people asking you for a hug, a headshot, a autograph, a picture, you guys worked overtime.
Well, I mean, mine's a different story, man. You know, I grew up wanting to play professional football, and I wanted to be the guy that everybody could go to and get the autograph and look up to and follow in their footsteps. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that, so I segued into the wrestling, and that gave me the opportunity to kind of be a leader. And hey, man, Daughtry and I talked about it on the show last week. If you're not, no matter how much fucking talent you got, it makes no difference to me. Talent grows on trees. At the end of the day, it's the person that's inside. And you know, if you don't have the time to spend with the people who put you in the position you're in, you ain't worth shit. So that's just my feeling on it. I like to treat people how I like to be treated. You know, it's a simple idiom.
Goldie, I love you. I want to be on the podcast, so please message me when I can go down there with Nick when you get a chance today or tomorrow. I don't care if it's next week or the week after. I know you have a long line of people you have to get on there, but I just wanted to for you to call up today. I was just in the mood to hear your voice, and I see what you're doing on Twitter and your commitment. I got to tell you, after 10 years, I still love you more than ever. So I know I love it.
I love you too, man. It's an honor, dude. You positively affected my life, man. There's no doubt about it. I learned a lot from you, and I will continue to do so as long as you continue to get off your ass and lose weight. And it's got to go. I would greatly appreciate that. Hey, August 9th, July 9th, or the following week, you and Nick in the studio, I'd love it, man, if possible. So,
hold on, do you have any, the Flying Jews here, you have any questions for my Uncle Goldberg? Nothing? You're too high, aren't you? Look at you. He ate an edible. At least I am. He's my co-host here and best buddy in the world, and I call him the Flying Jew. He's the last of the real Mohicans. He's got the Israeli flag in front of him, and nothing. You don't want to ask him nothing about the synagogue? Nothing. I don't fucking know anything. All right, that's it. You don't want to ask you nothing. I love you, Goldie, and I'll email you and we'll put this together.
Love you, brother.
Thank you. Have a great day. Give the wife and Gabe a kiss, and I love you, buddy. Thank you for doing this.
You got it, partner. Be good, buddy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I was a huge wrestling fan, so
now you know why I apologize to the Jews today.
I didn't know what to ask, man. I saw him in the Jackass movie, and I saw him in your movie, but I didn't want to insult him by saying
he's a good dude, and I'm happy he called today, guys. I want to give you guys a treat. I know that Steve Simone's a big wrestling fan, Gabe Blaze is a wrestling fan, and we had them all here. You know, guys, I hang out with people that fucking, they're just wrong. You're like, Joey, what the fuck you say? I don't want to hang out with people that think they're better than anybody else. And that's what I say when I talk about the racial shit. That we're all one. Who gives a fuck? They're black or yellow or purple. We go for them. It's way for us to get a giggle about the Puerto Rican. But at the end, man, we're all one fucking family. That's what I love about you guys. All right. Some podcasts we laugh our ass off. Some podcasts I cry. Some podcasts we giggle. Some podcasts nothing happens. But at least we're here every fucking Monday and Wednesday, right, cocksucker? You look good today. I'm proud of you. See, we gotta get up. See, Lee, what I do to you, Goldberg did to me. And he was never embarrassed. He called me something to tell you. I'm telling you, I've seen it before. You're gonna get sick, and you're gonna be in the hospital. You're gonna come see you, and I'm really gonna knock the fuck out of you.
What did you say?
No, because if you fucking people don't console me. Because you. Because every day when I get in my fucking, I go home, there'll be a tweet, Joey. You're killing yourself with that dying soul. I learn from you guys. So we learn from each other, motherfuckers. We got each other's back. This is the only podcast that we got each other's back, okay? You got a fucking problem, you email me at joeybeers.net and we'll work it out. If I can help you, I can help you. I can't call you and tell you my life story, but let's see if we can put our fucking heads together, because me and Lee learn from you, motherfucker. leave, right? Sometimes people say something on Twitter, it's kind of offensive, but it makes a fucking, they care about it. So, I like when people say things that are, there's a way to say things, there's a way not to say things. Okay, cocksuckers, that's all I want. We're talking about honest. It's optimization. You're going to be the best you can be. Your bones hurt, take strong bones. Stretch. I forgot how important stretching is. And fucking water. I stretched yesterday and I feel better. Stopped going to yoga about 6 months ago, and that's my problem. I'm walking around sore all the time because my body got used to that stretching. Stretch, take care of yourself. Everything that you do outside of the end. I'm 50. I wouldn't fucking lie to you, motherfucker. The fuck with all that shit. Go to on it. Go to the box. Press in. Church. CHURCH. Whether it's the strong bone, whether it's the Shroom Tech Sport, whatever the fuck you want to give it to. There's a complete money back guarantee on the output. We're not fucking around. Give it a shot, okay? I'm not here to bust your balls. I would never here to bust your balls. It's the same with Dollar Shave Club. All right, it's Father's Day's gone. What are you going to do now? Joey, I don't know. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to DollarShaveClub.com. You're going to look at the options they have. They've got post-shave stuff. They got pre-shave stuff. They've got a tremendous service that gets mailed to your house. You know what that means? That means you don't leave your fucking house full of dots. Nothing. You have no purpose. You're stoned, boom. Your razors come to the fucking house month in and month out on the date you want. Let's say you don't want 4 fucking blades a month. Let's say you're not that big and you only want 2. They'll do that also for you. It's $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. That's a deal, even $9 a month, which comes out to be 108 a fucking year. You know what 108 a year is? If you go to the fucking pharmacy, whatever how you go to, it's $25 for blades, $20, $18.95 for a package. Fuck all that. Uncle Joey's gonna take care of you today. DollarShaveClub.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to the box suppressor. Church. You don't have to wait online. You don't have to. What do you need? You need a razor with a swivel on it, new chugs and water, and a finger to stick up your ass. All you need is 2 blades, some fucking shaving cream. You look like fucking Clark Gable before the operation. They have a $1 package. It's 4 blades a month. Just single, at least you're shaving. And it's not a prison razor either. It's got a nice heavy handle, and the blades are real. They're sharp, but nice. For $6, you get the double blades, very nice with a little fucking thing on it. You shave. $6 a month. $6 a month. That's $72 a year. For $9 for a double blade with the animal strip to smooth as it fucking shave. I'm not reading it. Because I use this fucking motherfucker. I'm blown away. $9, $6, and $9. I ain't messing with you people. DollarShaveClub.com. When they press, the rest church, and you get mailed to your house. No more fucking around, all right? I'm not gonna get back into this shit. Hulu Plus again. I can't tell you how important Hulu Plus is. You know why? Because I've been sitting there and I'm thinking about rating on the phone. And I'm thinking, fuck this fucking cable service. Why do I need cable service? I got Hulu Plus to help me. I can watch fucking popular shows. I can watch The Daily Show. I can watch, I was telling you the other day. Scandal. They got Scandal. Who watches fucking Scandal?
Some of the girls do.
Sesame Street. Scandal. One fucking girl comes to my house and watches Scandal and fucking stab. You got Family Guy. You got New Girl. You got all Jim Henson. You got all these fucking shows. Sometimes I sit there and look at this list and my mind goes fucking bananas. You got the Blacklist. You got all those special victims. You got fucking Nashville. You got the Mindy Project. You got Community. I don't know why you watch that fucking show. You got fucking the Martin Hathaways. You got the dinosaurs. You got Tug Puppets. You got fucking documentaries. I mean, Shark Tank, Jimmy Kimmel Live, Blacklist, Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon. And you can watch on any fucking device. You can watch on your smart TV, your Roku, your Apple TV, your Xbox, your PlayStation, your wife's asshole. This motherfucker will come up everywhere. Cut the shit. You save fucking thousands a year. It's $7.99 a month. Not only that, that's if you're a regular move off the street and you're watching it on TV. That's what they give you on the TV. When you listen to a fucking Church of What's Happening Now, you get what? You get 2 weeks for free. Say it again. 2 weeks. He's not Jewish. 1 week. He loves saying that. 2 weeks for free. 2 weeks for free. Go to HuluPlus.com. Press in. You press in Joey into the box. Start your membership today. Get 2 weeks for free. Gratis. On the fucking arm. And after that, it's $7.99 a month to watch all the shows you're gonna fucking watch anyway. Forget all that other shit. You're paying too much. Cut this shit, okay? And this is for my special motherfucker. EscapeMyPank.com. Everybody wants to be a hippie. Everybody wants to be creative. Everybody wants to get thoughts of fucking death and life. Well, here you go. I'm offering you this. Well, not me. EscapeMyPank.com. It's a fucking leader in flotation tank devices across the fucking country. They deliver. They got financing available. They got 1-800 number. You call Jeremy or answer all your fucking questions. Okay? They got you just the fucking tank model. Get $150 off just that, just the tank. They got commercial models, residential models, industrial models. They'll ship them to your house. They'll save you. Listen, I've heard from people already, testimonials. They save $2,300 on a fucking pump for their house. $2,300. $2,300. I'm always saving you money, guys. Okay, I'm trying to save you money from day one. That's the number one thing. Money in your pocket. I got $2,000 with it. If I save you $2,300, you take 300 and buy an ounce of weed. You take 2,000, you put it in the bank. What percent a month? How much interest? 2%. It ain't a lot of money, but at least it's better than fucking spending. Okay? Call fucking EscapePodTank.com. Go to their website. EscapePodTank.com. Pick a fucking tank for your house. Shop it. I don't give a fuck. They're a leader. A leader, and they're going to save you money. All right? You got a problem? Call my man Jeremy here. There's no fucking problems here.
Where's the problem?
I don't know. I thought you had a fucking problem.
No. I didn't know you felt this strongly about the scandal, but what's the issue?
I don't even know what scandal is.
I don't know.
Yeah, Goldberg called in today. We have Mick Cameron today to give you the same fucking message. Get up there. This podcast is about one thing. Let you know nobody's fucking better. We all got on this fucking planet with the same shit. A cock, a pussy, some kids, a smile, and a fucking heart. They're out there. Ain't nobody better than you. Fuck these motherfuckers. If I could get to TV, you could do anything. Okay? You fucking dummies. You heard it right here. If I could get into a movie, that means you motherfuckers are 3 times smarter than me. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your lives. Don't believe that. I ain't better than you. I got a fucking fungi toenail. I ain't better than you. You know what I'm saying? I got problems too. Get up, be a fucking American, and cut this shit. Stop with your fucking excuses. There's community colleges. There's colleges for dummies. There's IT. Everything. You don't have to be a fucking mutt the rest of your life. Pick up that paper. When you go to a coffee shop, take the cup with you. Throw it in the fucking garbage. That makes you better than if you had $1 million in the bank. You understand me? That's all I got to fucking say. That's it. Good time. I got shit to do on people to see. What is it? Game time. That's right. Get up. Wash your pussy. Shine your shoes. You want to shine your shoes. You want to look good when you get out there. What are your plans for the rest of the day, Aristotle?
Right now, sleep is off, so the gym later, hopefully.
You're not sleeping. I'm dropping you off. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to follow my wife. You got to get high. You got to work out all the time. Get here. Yeah. That's it. I'll work. I'll go to the gym, or we go to the park and walk. What? This is what you need to do. The morning time. This is good.
I know I like the morning time.
Right from you, you're not out of the park. You take a walk with the blind people. There's people there with sticks. You tell them good morning. You feel good about yourself. There is. There's always people in the morning with sticks.
What are they doing with sticks?
They're blind.
Oh.
I'm talking about it, Charlie. So I gotta put up this people. Fucking gig one fucking 2 or 7:35. Hey, it's a beautiful day to be alive. I love you, cocksucker. Stay black. We'll be back tonight at 8 p.m. with a special edition Dom Herrera. We're gonna be at the Ice House Friday and Saturday. Then July 10th, I'm at fucking San Jose. Lee's coming. And then July 18th, I'm in Vegas. Lee's coming. And then July 25th, 26th. I'm in Reno, Nevada, the fucking Pioneer Center. Don't fuck around. I only got 3 shows up there. Don't fuck around. That's a good time. What else got something? You want your park at? No home and no sleep. No fucking lying. That's right.
You can actually get shaved ice. Joey showed us.
That's right. Try to watch the shaved ice with like cold water.
Because snow cones suck because they're really hard. But shaved ice is all.
Delicious.
And the small ones, we found out under 100 calories.
Under 100 calories. So I went yesterday. Under 100 calories. So I'm here for you, motherfucker. Also, I want to give a shout out to a beautiful fucking company. Hit with the hit 1200, they sent me a fucking defense, pulling up later. Very nice. A e-cigarette. What do you do? Things are bad all over. Stay black. Have a great day. See you tonight, 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock East Coast time with Dom and Rabbi. And then come on in. I'll be co-hosting on Off the Rails with John. So I'll see you tonight. It's 8 o'clock. I love you. Stay black.
Shows over and over again. Sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus is available in thousands of hit shows, anytime, anywhere, on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support the podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus. You go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for fractions of what now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or to go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. Thank you to Honor.com. Go there and use the word church to get 10% off all your supplements. And thank you to EscapePodTech.com. Go there. Mention Joey Diaz in the church or the high finds you and take $250
$14 in the fourth quarter of 2023 after a stunning 9.8% spike for all of 2022. While wages as a whole rose 4.4% last year, the most in over 2 decades. CEO
What happened to you last night? You said you don't call me back. You never called me back. I fell asleep.
No, I didn't fall asleep until like midnight or something. I couldn't fall asleep. I was tired from the night before, but
Last time I called you, said you were going to sleep. You called me back and shit, and then you called me back. This happened, you beautiful motherfuckers. Monday, June 30th. We're here, finally. Shit. Where the fuck you been, Joey? Listen, lately we've been doubling up on the podcast. Guests come in Tuesday night, Wednesday, Mondays. You know, I got to do my shit. I can't do 10 fucking podcasts a week. People be mad at me. It was a great weekend in Pasadena. We came out Saturday, as usual. We stoned for the fucking gills. Sitting there like a fucking smoke. And I kept saying, Lee, you got to get up. We fucking kept looking at the potato chips.
oh, no, it's tough. The fight of 3/4 of a greenhorn. I was fucking gone. But no, it was a great time. Everyone was nice. Both shows were sold out. You know what? It's really nice. I always, in this town especially, if someone's nice to me that doesn't have to be, especially like I watched Dom O'Leary and fucking Seinfeld. If I had gone into how much my mom probably has every episode of Seinfeld memorized. And he was Dom O'Leary because he was just,
I don't believe you, but let's see it.
and he was so he was messing with me, and it was a lot of fun. So it was great coming out. Oh yeah. Well, no, but it was. You expect someone like that when you go in and he say hi, and he's on his phone, he's Aussie. It's nice.
It's amazing that he was here last week. I'm looking down there and thinking to myself, it's not idolized. I don't know if that's the word, but I watched him. He guided me in the beginning. Yes, that's the word. I watched that. I can't even find this one back.
I'm sure it's new when the first time
It was something like it everybody has something different. Brick Mason, some boy, I don't even fucking know what I'm saying. All I do know is, when I first started comedy, I didn't know. It's not like you go to TV and ask me what you have to do is just watch. And that was the tape that was hot to watch. Those were the hot guys. You know, when I started comedy, there was so much comedy on television. It was fucking MTV had A&E.
Wow.
Fox. Rosie O'Donnell hosting. There was so many different stand-up avenues for those. So I remember watching Felicia Rangers. In 1992, I remember sitting in my room and watching Felicia Rangers. You know, and you thought that they were big guns, but there was more exposure to comedians.
Why to go away?
Because I think people got, stand-up went mainstream. Stand-up was so fucking big for a while. So I think that there was just too much stand-up on television. I don't know what the fuck happened. But when I first started, I never Sunday morning comedy. MTV had two different stand-up. And I used to see all those guys. Michael, Mr. Cooper, Rose. I remember seeing Doug Stanhope on fucking Evening at the Improv. Evening at the Improv was on A&E. That was on A&E and Comedy on the Road. So every week they went to a different comedy club in the country and they shot a top comedy special. Wow, so it was pretty interesting. Yeah, 2 times Houston, Texas.
That's how they would do great now. I'm probably not bringing it back. That's what they would do.
You know, somewhere along the line, the stand-up,
We used to go a lot. We used to go every weekend.
Listen, man, there's no reason to live in California. If you really fucking think about it, really think about the purpose why you live in California, why don't you pack up and go back to California?
Yeah, I mean,
Because it's fucking cold as shit.
yeah.
You know, even the ocean is nice, but that's the thing. Listen, I went to, I was in jiu-jitsu on a Friday night, just wanted to go. And when the girls went to Rothschild, I should be alone. And I couldn't even I drive.
How many times has it gone around?
8 times a fucking day. I never even looked at it.
That's what I like to hear, man. Now you got it. Now you fucking have it. Now you fucking have it. All right, how many followers do you have? Hold on, I'm going to look at it with another phone. You know I fucking like it because I don't want to ever have to do anything. All right, Pimp, I'm ready. Let's see it.
All right. And today I have shit to do, but for the most part, like Thursday, I'm on the road. You know, I have things to do, but the gaps are too far. So I have something at 9, and then I have something at 1, so I can't even get something in between going.
I just close the browser. Do you have a VPN in the corner? Very nice. Well, you're pretty smart to figure all this shit out.
This was my bottleneck. This was what I needed right here.
Good on you, dog. So how many fucking followers do you have?
170.
Damn, you have 170? All right. So by this time tomorrow, you should have 500. See what you fucking did for yourself?
Do you know what you did for myself?
Fuck, man, it was like fucking herding cats. So I was like, please, this is what would happen. I'd be like, hey, did you do your robot? You're like, I'm working on it. And then you'd be like a whole bunch of typing. And I'd be like, dog, if he's typing, there's a little bit of typing that has to do with this, but it's mostly clicking. So I can hear. And my favorite part of the whole part, and I think eventually will be studied by generations, is the fact where you were like, well, I could be wrong, but where you were like, I can't get it to scroll. And I knew exactly the spot you were in. Meaning that's how fucking well I know the sign-up process, is I can tell you like the most minute things. And I can also tell you that you're probably using Chrome. Is that correct? Because Firefox has like a full scroll bar. So it's just going now, right? Yeah, dog. It's a great feeling. And it's an even greater feeling when you'll be asleep in bed or like just watching it and it's going and you just think to yourself, wow, when I awake, I'm going to have like 300 followers. And that's an amazing feeling, isn't it? Now you have to think of all the ways that it can fuck up. And what are those?
I'm watching.
Well, you're there to fix it, but okay, how can it fuck up? I can tell you CyberGhost had an outage like 2 months ago, and they were gone. They were down for like 6 hours. Is it the biggest deal in the world? No, but that's cool. What else can occur? The website can actually change its layout. So one of the temp mail services I was using actually changed their layout while I was using it because I'd been using it for like a month. So I was used to it being a certain format. And then they added a couple pop-ups in there, and I was like, oh shit, so I used something else. What else can happen? Well, they can just come out and flat out ban your account. I got my fucking account banned just by saying, just having Rabbi Flanker in the subject. So be careful with Rabbi Flanker. Not that he did anything wrong, but just if you associate yourself with anything, watch yourself how you associate with me, because I've been banned.
Exactly.
What else? I would.
I need to at some point. I didn't eat it all day.
Is it still working?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful feeling, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like you really fucking accomplished something. Like you have no idea. This thing can change your life. And like, if you want to promote your channel, if you want to fucking give yourself upvotes, if you want to fucking spam your chat with emojis, whatever the fuck you want. All right, go get your food, dog. Good job.
Right.
They didn't want to expose the extent of their magical abilities to the public because they wanted to keep that secret to themselves. So, unfortunately, for
Doing the older guys. When somebody's not your age, you're 25. Well, that's at least it was. You're not 25.
Manchester founded its own
So for me,
counter
it was
organization,
the old.
British Occult Society. So you had the British Psychic and Occult Society, which a Farrago presided over, and then Manchester founded the British Occult Society. So they both had their own little gangs of, followers.
So you knew the area.
What is this horse shit?
So they told the feds.
Do you know they were the feds?
What is this horse shit?
He got arrested.
Oh, okay.
The feds came for him.
Free sex and restoration.
On the streets. There might have been a quiet, but that was not in jail.
I don't think it was I find it amazing that these
They
chiefs
just dropped the
have the energy to really keep this rivalry going for just decades. Publishing books, publishing the articles and everything.
I mean, the stories were fucking feds up.
Lots of people calling each other out and all this stuff. All the way up until Farrakhan's death.
He went through the
So
front
as far
of the
as
sun.
the high vampire, according to some labor mentioned Manchester,
He called it 2 years later.
he
Took me
dispatched
2 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2
I
years
must have been
fucking
fine
later.
2 years.
And he was telling me how,
but you
you
never
know,
see
he
like
always, I didn't know that.
Is it still going? Hell yeah.
Give him something to
Doug, I mean, I'm going to suck my own dick on this one. I'll suck my own dick, but I'll just pat you on the back with this. You did what I said, which is exactly what you should have done. But the amount of fucking troubleshooting that I had to go through to figure out, like, why aren't the terms of service working? You know, like something weird like that. Who the fuck is going to think that a VPN is going to fix that? I mean, initially you just think that the fucking website's broken.
The guy, obviously,
then you think it could be like your domain being blacklisted. There's a whole bunch of shit it could be. But basically, because I prodded you, and because you actually went along with it, and I have to be honest with you, Caspian C, at a certain point I was expecting you to be like, look, Rabbi, shut the fuck up. I'm doing everything I can, okay? And I would have been like, look, I understand. I just want you to understand that the sooner you do this, the better you're going to be. And now it's done. Now you can fucking celebrate. There you go, dude. Good move.
It sounds like that's how Cruise would. When he woke up every day and said he's doing things a little bit differently. I can't imagine having the mindset where you're like, jail is just...
Yeah, that's not who should be deciding that one.
It's like Monopoly, Joe. You stop it, you don't go the same way again last week. You're going to get out and do it again. That's a crazy mindset to have.
Makes the choice. You look me in the face and you go,
Well, you know, it would be a good idea. Let's IRL everywhere. Let's go to Rumble Studios. That way everybody sees it.
Dude, Caspian C, good job sticking with it. It's a very frustrating thing. I kept expecting you to just say, dude, I'm done with it. I don't want to do it anymore. And I would have been like, okay, do it tomorrow. But the sooner you do it, the better you're going to be.
Doesn't the government take your money when you go to jail? So how?
There's people that have tons of money when they go to jail, but they have so many different variations.
Because you can't keep it in banks, because then it's
No,
gone.
you can't keep it in banks, you can't keep it in city deposit boxes. You can't really see a mom or dad that you trust. Somebody that's not going to rob you, that you're going to give some money to. They're going to hide it really well. That's all they have. And then you have to trust them. It's like me giving you $100,000 a week. Going away for 4 years. You have to trust somebody like that.
Yeah.
But you know if you're a good criminal, somebody's that you're going to get past. I haven't talked to Gabriel. He's the hottest comic in the country. He's a great comedian. Gabriel works harder than he'll ever work. Maybe they're going to be Louis C.K. for him. Dane Cook, did you think 10 years ago that Dane Cook you would hear? That's crazy. You think that he got an island shot back to the air and cancer. This is the same thing. When you're that hot, you never think that this is going to happen. Only somebody smart knows that this crime is going to happen. You know, when I got out of jail, I did the car wash. And I started robbing this girl. I told the story.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Business owners, we know tackling your to-do list can sometimes feel like going 12 rounds against a heavyweight champ. Except that heavyweights will actually have something hard like diamonds. And everybody was looking like the word was going to get out. So I did something a lot of people don't do. I quit, but I was making 10,000 because I knew I was going to go. I always
So this is after you were the first license?
you know, I was telling Josh last week. You know, I was doing blood, I got attracted to people who did something. Anytime a situation came which made blow, I couldn't believe it sometimes. I could not believe it. You know, most people want to meet like a producer, put them in a movie or something, you know what I'm saying? I would meet people who dealt massive amount of blow, would give me blow. It's ridiculous. But when you're in that circle, that's what you're fucking. So when you're back to the story, so there was a situation where I filed my first return because I got a call from one return. You got arrested for 3 people. Right. And then the first guy who asked for an attorney, he didn't have money. I have an attorney to give him public defender. That means now you're in the money. Because you can't have a public defender because it's conflict of interest. The state has to pay for a real attorney.
You always hold out. You're never the first one to get the public defender.
No, why didn't get arrested first?
Yeah.
So Chickwell got arrested first, and he was rebelling. So I came in last. So right away I knew a public defender wasn't happening. I was going to get a good attorney. So the state met this guy, Sonny Flowers, to represent me. His grandmother was the third black guy out of Boulder, Colorado. The guy was his son. My son was the black guy. The guy was his son. Black guy. $100,000 black people. The first deal he made up was 9 years. Wow, like kidnapping. First, I kept putting it off because it was the holidays. He said, sign the deal now, and you won't have to do time unless
We return now to the podcast Alien Theorists Theorizing. Case file 274.
I wanted the witness to get in trouble. The more the witness got in trouble, the more the witness had problems. I benefit you better. So the moral story is I fired the attorney in January. I wanted to find out. So I went to court to get the attorney. In the meantime, I was already doing the attorney. But it's a funny story. I went to court. It wasn't Judge Rothschild. Judge Sentence. It was a different judge. Judge Tony. Just a walking zombie back to the back chambers. And they started talking and I listened to yeah, whatever has information on them, they started throwing pictures at them. Read pictures of not doing well, but pretty much everything else. Wasn't a people changing.
How long have they been following her?
They weren't on me in both. They were on me in Aspen. Okay. This is fucking very hard. But I know at the time, I knew something was going on in Aspen because one of the girls, somebody had a person. And that came up. It was very aggressive. That's how you know. If we say that comes to me for a month, I get them to blow every day. One day I look at it.
Oh, okay.
You understand? You already know it's. If Lee comes to me 3 days in a row, the first time I meet him, he was your focus button. And I buy 2 ounces, that's a dollar.
Okay.
Because they need 2 ounces. They'll do multiple buys and make the court case a lot stronger. So I'm going to tell the cop always make multiple buys. And once you're that much of an asshole, there's something coming out.
Okay.
Follow me. They want multiple buys and make their case stronger. So I knew this guy kept coming to me every time he come to me. He tried a couple grand cash, but he always talking about, man, these people I know, that like 16 fucking kilos. If you go to New York, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You want to buy grand of blood, you buy grand of blood, right? So all these things they came from. This guy, and Lee, I gotta look in here, man. At no time, but they even fucking rolled in my mind.
So were these good friends or like?
No, they were just people that I knew. They were like, if you go out there and just bring us cocaine people, like, give us your sources. They were just fishing. And they were like, we know who they are. You know who they are. You know, with that fucking 7 o'clock cop show mentality. And I remember sitting there going, okay, give me numbers, I'll call you. And I said, yo, you know, I left there. Like, I remember what that guy told me. Bring him along. I always think you have some glasses and ridiculous. Let them figure it out. So, just trust me, if they have somebody.
Well, that's true, but do you think they would have followed along? Like, if you had given up resources, would they have let you just go?
No, they were still going to come out like assholes, you know, whatever, if I would have accepted the deal. I could look you in the eye, I could look you in the eye, and you know what, I fuck around, I tell you, I had no doubt in my mind. And it wasn't because I was a tough guy, it wasn't because I was selling you leaks, it was because that's how I was raised. I was raised that you don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You don't know what they're talking about. That's something that was taught in me as a little boy, like when I was 3. Like that you don't rap, you don't fucking tell nothing to nobody. When the cops come, you don't know nothing. And that's your life, you don't know nothing. And you just don't know nothing. There's something that comes with rap. There's something that comes with rap. There's just something. I didn't know this when I was coming at that time. I just knew big rap. I knew that the consequences were fucking that bad. I knew that if you did something, you had to step up to it. I always knew these things. Whether I was going to do them or not, that's a complete different situation. But I tell you, when I walked out of that window, I was obviously, they didn't let you background check, they didn't look at my mental evaluations in the prison. They didn't do something. They didn't fucking do something to get missed the boat. I was like insulted, but I was happy. I was happy in a way. Like these fucking idiots just showed me their hands. And I was a young man. Yeah, I was a young man. I remember that one time they called me once or twice. Hey, did you get those names? Once I got my attorney down, and I bought my time, I went the fuck off. And they fucking didn't bring that to me. But there was nothing in that life. And there was reasons for it. There was something, just something. There was something that goes with being a man.
Well, I get if it's like if it's your friend, like a loser, or one of the kids you grew up with, you get not turning them in. But like you said before in the podcast, like even when you were robbing people, you weren't robbing the people, you were robbing drug dealers, and it comes with the territory. Wouldn't sending the cops in and come with the territory? Like it just, to me, getting out of any prison time sounds great.
If there was competition at the time or whatever, listen, when you're on the street, when you're, I hate using that term, that's what the media calls it. When you're out there, you're doing shit that's illegal. I don't care who you are. You always had your defense. When I was a kid, I had 2 cops I'd always call. Was I a rat? No. There were acquaintances. I grew up in Iraq. One of my best friends to this day, all of those guys that went the first night to see me, they were all cops. I grew up with 2 or 3 cops. Was I a rat? No. I had dialogue. Having dialogue with a police officer is completely different. You show me somebody who doesn't have dialogue. All those days, you always have a friend. Not for nothing, you tell you these guys. And she'll say little things. And you have to say something back. You grew up with them. You know that you can't get around them. You stick up for them, you do it very subtly. That doesn't mean you're a rat. You have information. Information is gold. You're not saying you're a rat. You know what I'm saying? He'll say to me, hey, tell your boy Lee to fucking lay down with those computers. The cops know that he robbed the truck off the Route 70 or whatever. Follow me? And there's dialogue there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sounds like a gray line. I mean,
You follow me? There's dialogue with every cop. When the cops come to you in that round, is what I do. I walked out of that room. I knew there was just, do me a favor, play that shit. This is a piece of my life. I love this song. I put it on Facebook this morning. I was young, but I want you to hear what he says. Blast this motherfucker. What is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not. To say the things he truly feels, you motherfucker. And not like the rest of these motherfuckers that are kneeling. Look. Of one who kneels and sucks dick. The record shows I did the fucking blow, and I did it my fucking way. And that's what a man does. That's what a fucking man does. That's why people don't listen to Sinatra no more. Because there's no fucking men walking around. If you listen to this shit every fucking day you listen to this shit, you'll fucking be. That's it. Put it on again, Lee. 3 fucking 10, 313. This is fucking Sinatra. This is what they listen to. Watch this. Well, what is a man? What does he got? If you don't got you ain't got dick. What the fuck you think you're dealing with here, huh? Monday morning on the fucking church, I'm dropping fucking Sinatra my way. Just to get it in your head, motherfuckers. It's your fucking world. Why fucking rap? I fucking hate that shit. I fucking always hated that shit. So I can't understand. And years later, when I got to meet, I didn't get to meet Henry. Somebody told me this. I was back in the county store. Somebody said, "Wrong son, Henry lives here." And I couldn't believe that people would rap with this man. I can't believe until today, when somebody, as soon as somebody tells me somebody raps, that's the end of it. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. That's the weakest fucking thing in your life. That's it. Like, I can't, there's people I have stopped talking to over fucking them kind of something like that. I told them what somebody told them. You think I'm kidding? I refuse. It's something about that principle of a man that I will not fucking have. And it's funny that people get mad even years later. Oh, well, he's a fucking rat. There's a kid I grew up with that everybody knows he's a fucking rat. The whole neighborhood knows he ran on people for years. And people still, when he comes around, guess who was around? This guy was around. I have been bored of that motherfucker. And he was good for me. He was pretty good for me. Every time I was about 18 and 19, one of the time I was right, I cut out the house. He ran it down. Cool out. He ran it, turn out. He ran it so many fucking people. And this guy for afraid to go. He said, no, he's doing well. He's selling drugs. He ain't doing that well. Because he didn't have respect. He didn't have the respect of the fucking fans ever. If you said something about this guy, around this guy, you could gamble your ass off. He was going back.
oh, that's the worst. I mean, luckily I've never been in like the criminal situation. I get the point of not saying stuff your friends say. What did you do? My mother-in-law got from it. I like Christmas. But fucking, if I for whatever horrible reason was going to go to jail, a criminal I might have. I get friends, but criminals, I don't know if I could have done the same thing.
What's up, my brother? George.
Yo,
What's happening, cocksucker?
not much, and you?
You know, over here with Lisa, I had fucking breaking the boys this morning. They're doing a podcast. How are you, myself?
Not bad. You know, just hung out with my family a little that came out from California. It was my dad's 70th birthday. So that was pretty cool. I watched a little bit of World Cup. I had a fun weekend and a lot of fights on Saturday, so I had a fun weekend.
Let me ask you something. What time did your family get up yesterday for the World Cup? You one of those Mexicans that got up at 7 and started yelling and screaming at 8:30, jumping up and down top 7?
Yeah, that's pretty much us. We, the thing only comes around once every 4 years, so we go pretty nuts. But it's an all-day thing. We watch both games, and today there'll be another game. Regardless of who's playing, whether it's U.S., Mexico, Brazil, we love the sport. It's crazy. How about you, Joey and Z? Have you guys been watching?
I watched a little bit. It was funny at the gym when Mexico won the game before. They were going crazy. But I watched a little bit of it. It's too. The first game of the World Cup, I was on a plane. And I really tried to give it a chance. A little bit too slow for me. But how crazy is Vegas right now for like this month and a half? They must be loving it.
It's nuts. And there's a bar here called McMullen's Irish Pub here in Vegas that they call themselves the home of the World Cup, but especially fans of the U.S. men's national team. And it's a madhouse. I mean, they're breaking fire codes left and right. Every time the U.S. team's playing, they're packed to the gills. It's super loud. People are bringing in drums and whistles. I'll tell you what. I always tell everyone else, when you're trying a new sport, put some money on it. You don't have to be a baller and put 1,000, so maybe put 100 or 50 or whatever you can afford. You'll definitely get into it then. It's just similar to hockey. There's not going to be much scoring going on, but there's an appreciation for what they're doing with their feet, their heads, their knees, their chest. Everything's walk on hands. In trying to guide the ball into the net. Once it's there, everybody goes nuts. Those soccer commentators and fans, their heads are going to explode because it doesn't happen often. So that's the beauty of it.
Isn't it kind of hard to pick a winner? Like no one picked the Netherlands over Mexico, did they?
Yeah, I know. Of course, Netherlands has actually been a powerhouse in the sport of soccer. But yeah, that was kind of a they're the favorite, put it that way. I know that because I'm here in Vegas. Mexico is a traditional powerhouse as well, but I would say the Netherlands usually goes farther. They went to the finals in 2010, so that's no shocker. They have great players there.
Wow,
I know nothing about soccer. I live in a, I didn't even know that soccer was being played in the U.S. until I got married in 90. The daughter I had played soccer in grammar school. That's how I knew. I didn't know it was in high school. So I went to school to get tennis.
If you guys ever get a chance, it may be too late. You guys may have already captured your chest. Your mind might be made up. But if you ever get a chance, travel abroad especially. Go to a soccer game. No matter where you are in the world, as soon as you check into your hotel and they say, what can we help you with? And you're talking to the concierge to say, hey, this is a local soccer team playing. Especially if you're in a big foreign city like Buenos Aires, Argentina, or Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Monday, England, wherever, man. It doesn't matter. There's no way you'll have a bad time because the experience itself is pretty nutty. But I think once you kind of get around the people, and like I say, find a way to put $50 on it. You'll get into it. You'll figure out, just how fun the build-up is. The build-up of the goal. The passes that one makes to get to that point. And then either you like it or you don't.
It's crazy. In 1994, I must have been 6 or 7 years old, and there was a game. I don't know if it was only in Foxborough, Massachusetts, but there was a game in Foxborough. And my dad took me, but I was too young. So after 10 minutes, I was like, let's go home. And I was 6 or 7. I just couldn't. I wasn't old enough to go there. Even to this day, he'll make fun of me because we went to the World Cup. It was expensive. It was big seats. After I got the food and the phone finger, I wanted to go home.
Well, I'll say this much. One of the biggest regrets of my life will be not going to the 2014 World Cup in Brazil. I've been to Brazil many times. I love it there. But when I heard they were going to host the World Cup, I thought, oh my God, this is the tip of a lifetime. I went to the 2006 World Cup in Germany and had a blast. But I knew that I wanted to go to one more before I'm done. And I thought this would have been perfect. And every time I see those images of people partying in Copacabana Beach, whether you went to a game or not, this being in the country that hosts a World Cup or something else, I can't go to the next game because it's in Russia. I'm not too interested in going to Russia, man. I'd have to read the State Department, their little handbook and see if it's safe to go to Russia or what. But I knew that in Brazil I would feel safe. I've been there many times, and I'm just pumped that I didn't go. It's just tough.
It's amazing that I got up yesterday. I was headed to the beach and I drove that big one. It was amazing. Like on a Sunday morning. It was just beautiful. And I didn't know this was this much interest. So that's why I live in my own fucking bubble. So I don't even know what the fuck was at the time. But I love it that, hey man, all the countries. So they do this every 4 years, that's it?
Yeah, every 4 years, the big competition is the World Cup. So 32 teams come from all over the world. They qualify over the course of the 2 years leading up to it, and they narrow it down. And the top 32 countries go, and they bring like 10 from Europe, 6 from South America, according to where the stronger teams are. They want to make it a global deal. And now they start to rotate the locations as well. So before you see Russia, South America took turns, but South Africa got in it this last time, and then they went to Japan and Korea. They hosted 1-1, so they're just starting to spread it around.
You play soccer in high school?
No, I played when I was like 6 or 7, but no, I was never.
When you were in high school, they had soccer.
Yeah.
Did they have in the gym?
Not in the gym. In gym, like we had weird stuff like rock climbing and stuff like that. But soccer was they had JV and varsity soccer.
I wish I would have. What are you gonna do, George? You know what I'm saying? You wish you would have. I wish I was Joe Lozon. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, there's no regrets. The ones we have to live with. So I always try and tell our audience as well, especially some of the younger people, the guys that are stumbling around, coming out of high school, and going to a JC and trying to bang chicks, get drunk, they don't know what the hell they're doing, and then trying once in a while give them that little big brother mentor angle and say, hey man, no regrets, dude. Do what you want, do what you like. Because when you're young, you're influenced by a lot of people, especially your parents, and sometimes you wind up doing what they want. And then later on, you realize when you're 30 or 40, that's not what the hell you wanted to do, And you can only be the best at what you want to do, that's for sure.
It's amazing when you're young. How old are you now, George?
44.
It's amazing when you're 20 and 22.
Oh, you're a fuck at that age. That's you don't know that.
Like, it's so crazy how confident I was, at the same time how scared I was. Like, I walked around, I still walk around scared. I was telling Don Herrera this week, before I got on stage, that if I have a show at 8 o'clock, I start pissing my pants at 5. Like, I literally start pissing my pants at 5 o'clock. Like, to this day.
Wow, all them shows under your belt.
Yeah,
that's good though.
and I like the fear. I like having the fear. I was watching Chris Weidman last night on the Countdown, which you were on last night. He was very handsome. And Chris Weidman says that when he has a fight, everything's good. So the morning of it's fucking for me, it's 2 hours before I fucking have to go on stage. 5 o'clock, 5:30, by 6:30, I'm living in doubt. Like I don't know why I want to go down there. What would happen if I cancel? You just get scared. When I fucking talk to Lee every day. Because I think about when I was 25, how much more I wish I would have done. The things I would have done different. But I was out there. You know what I'm saying? I was out there. Now, I have no regrets about that. I was out there, and I was trying to get my life together. I didn't know what to do. It was amazing how fucking scared it was. I'm sure that you as listeners are saying, Joey, I'm 26. I'm not fucking scared. Yes, you are. Yes, you fucking are. And you don't even know it. It's so different how, as you get older, you're still scared, but you're not that fucking scared. You wish you could do it over again. Just one fucking dick with 3 hands. But you get the numbers thrown at you. You know what I'm saying, George?
Oh, yeah. I think back to, I have cousins that might be 10 years younger. Even my little brothers aren't, Bill was only He's 9 years younger than I am. So sometimes when he's stumbling along doing stuff, I kind of look, I stay quiet. Sometimes I want to chime in, other times I don't. But, unsolicited advice from some, it's just not, it's not their thing, But every once in a while, when I can chime in the little wisdom, I do. But you're not the same, man. I'm not the same from when I was 34. 34 was completely different. 24, way different. And I wish I could talk to me, 20 years ago, 10 years ago. You have to learn from some of the mistakes, that's for sure. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes. There's nothing wrong with having regrets. But there's nothing wrong with listening to others as well. Getting your hands on literature and reading and picking other people's brains. There's nothing wrong with that either. I mean, sometimes people have too much pride or they're just not willing to listen. But if they did, then, I don't know. I just think that maybe they could avoid some of the setbacks people had.
People always gave me advice. It was like certain people that I really trusted that I got advice from, I always listened. I never understood people that did grabs or something. Like, you're walking out of a liquor store, you're going to buy a pack of something like that. When you walk out, there's some fucking drunk guy. He's always doing this, oh, you're lady, you only get one shot. You giggle at something like that. You giggle at something like that. When he's saying something, I learned from my first divorce what to do the second time around. People get mad at me. They'll just call me. They go, hey, we're doing this thing Sunday. And we're doing this thing Saturday. What, George? Monday to Friday, I do what I want. Saturdays and Sundays, I'm home with my family. I belong to that. People say, my life does the same thing. If I went home and told my wife I'm meeting George on Saturday at 6, we're going out to do dinner, my wife wouldn't complain at all. But that's not what you do. You know what I'm saying? My weekend is for them. How I learned this? I got divorced. That's what I learned from getting divorced. That you have to make time for them, and you have to make time for you, and you have to stick to that time. But I'm sure I learned other things from life similar to that, from making mistakes. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely
right, man. I'm still making them to this day. You guys gonna laugh your asses off, but on Friday I was at the IRS for 4 hours, finally submitting some old stuff that I needed to clear up. I'll tell you, it felt so good to know that. All right, I'm caught up with turning everything in. And I know that there's an amount out there that I owe, and it's not too bad actually. And that's the part that makes me feel like a squash, because this is something I really could have, addressed. And I kept kind of running away from it. I'll get to it. But the stupidest thing you can do is obviously, not do your taxes, because you have to pay them one way or another. Whether you pay them every month or catch up once a year or whatever, you have to do it. And there's different penalties that are involved in just not doing them. And I don't know why I kept thinking, an extension, but an extension really doesn't do much than postpone the damage, But anyway, like I said, it felt so good, and it stopped for a second, like I stopped there, I looked around, there was other stuff that was around me too, and I kept thinking, I'm too good for this. I should know better. I should know better than sitting here and then have an official from the other side looking at me, and all they do is look at sharks like me all day as well. And I don't know how they don't, go nuts, but that's their job. They're used to it. And but it's something I learned. I'll tell you what, man. Come January, however soon, my accountant can take me in. I've already got the money set aside. I'm gonna put that behind me and you might get. How about that, man? A 44-year-old man still falls behind in a second.
Hey, brother, I walked in there when I was 40 and came clean with it. So when I was 40, it was 11 years ago. So what was that, 2003? I hadn't paid taxes since 1990. I didn't pay taxes for 13 fucking years. I walked out of that office thinking they were going to throw me in jail. And I walked out of there with $150 in one payment for 5 years.
There you go.
They were nicer. I did the same thing with the state. They were 5 fucking years. It was like, thank you. I thought they were going to throw me in jail. The IRS is in business for you in jail. And they'll fucking waive all the penalties and fees. Believe it or not, they'll waive it just for you to do your fucking taxes. I don't give a fuck. I was blown away. I was blown away when I walked in there, how nice they were. I thought they were going to fucking chastise me and browbeat me. Not a fucking thing. Not why.
You're right. I will give them that.
Nothing. Not why did you do it? What were you, like they talked down to me? Nothing. She just said, look, everything you made up for the last 7 years, it's yours. You got away with it. The last 7 years, you got to pay us. I'll fucking pay you. That's exactly what I did. And today I have moved on from the IRS into the state. I will not go to jail and have a cell next to Wesley.
I know. How did he not get out of it? There wasn't a way for him to get out of it. I mean, I thought at the end of the day, whether it's owed or not, he still has some money. I just don't see how the case was so bad against him that he wasn't able to find a way to just.
I guess he told him to suck their dick.
Go out there and earn.
I guess he told him to suck their dick. Because there's a way, they'll work with you. But didn't they throw Big Joe in jail too? Or no, Big Joe got out. Fat Joe.
I don't know. I know about Western Science. He did 2-3 years. And I'll tell you what, he's sucking other people's dick. Who knows what the hell's going to happen in prison? That's one place I definitely want to go.
In case they put him expendable. That's all that happened.
Yeah, they put Fat Joe in jail for tax evasion.
They put him in jail? For how long?
He was released in November.
For how long did he do? He did a couple of weeks or something. Yeah, they thought you were acting in jail. When you're a celebrity and you come to fuck off, didn't they throw James Brown in jail too?
I think so.
Yeah, they don't fuck around, man. When you're a higher profile type person, you come to suck your dick.
That's only did 4 months.
4 months. 4 months is 4 months. There ain't no recording studios in fucking prison. I'll tell you that much. You're singing in that fucking shower. You're in there fucking freestyle in the shower. What is going on this week in the UFC?
Dude, a lot is going on.
This is the reason why you made this call.
We usually discuss an upcoming card, but as of like 2014, there's some weekends where they're having 2 cards. Whether it's a night or back-to-back nights, it's starting to happen. The sport's starting to blow up in that sense. Whether it's too much or not, we can discuss that in a bit. But this weekend is back-to-back nights. Last weekend, it was two fight cards on the same day. This weekend, we got UFC 175. Chris Weidman, the guy you talked about earlier, the middleweight champion of the world. He takes on Lyoto Machida, a great opponent, man. A great fight. One of the fights I've been looking forward to all year. On that big card, Ronda Rousey defends her belt against Alexis Davis. Chael Sonnen and Vanderlei Silva were supposed to be on this card, but they're not. It's still pretty good. Uriah Faber's on it. And a few other names. I don't recall them all right now at this minute. And then the next day, BJ Penn fights Frankie Edgar for the 3rd time. He's dropping 145 pounds now to do this. They were the coaches for the Ultimate Fighter throughout the season that's been taking place. And they're on the Ultimate Fighter 19 finale. So you can have those 2 headlining that card. And then a bunch of guys from the season that's kind of unfolded right now. It's 2 different divisions. So crown 2 different Ultimate Fighters. Back-to-back nights at Mandalay Bay. Never been done before, back-to-back nights in the same city. It'll be interesting how that unfolds because you only got a certain amount of dollars, guys. I mean, I don't know what kind of structures are out there. I didn't really look. Luckily, as media, I get a credential. But, if you're putting out 400, 200, whatever a ticket, times your girlfriend, your friend, your brother, your mother, whoever you're treating, and then you got to do it the next night and put out another 100, 175. That can be tough. So I'm going to be interested to see how this works out. But aside from that, you'll see fan expo, all kinds of activities, pool parties, concerts, a 5K, you name it. The UFC's definitely done a great job to promote what's called International Fight Week.
Now, Dana White is running the 5K?
He is. He is running the 5K, and so are a lot of big names. I know Chuck Liddell's running it. Mike Dolce, he's running it, but he's the one running the whole program. I'm sure he'll actually run it, but he's the one that's kind of like spearheading that deal. They want people to get fit. They want people to use UFC fit. So him and the Eastern State are kind of like the host. But a few fighters have signed up, a couple world champions. I think I saw BJ Dillasaw's name on there. Cain Velasquez's name. So the UFC definitely brought out their big guns, and they're going to participate.
And we're walking to it.
No, you know what? I am going to go out there, but I'm not going to run it. And I'll tell you why. Because I have a buddy who, me and some buddies have been kind of trying to lose weight. We're pushing each other. And he posted a horrific 3K time, and I have a feeling that my time would be even more horrible than that, so I don't want to set myself up for any jokes. I think I'm just gonna go out there and hand out water, and maybe take some pictures or whatever. I don't think I want to get into that. I kind of do run on my own a bit, but I walk when I'm tired, and I don't know. I'm probably gonna stay away from that.
Listen,
I'm
man,
gonna do
I'm proud
like
of you.
110 right now, and it's only 7 in the morning, so the last thing they need to do is my fat ass out there.
Let me tell you something, man. You run those things, you never lose. I did them. I used to get killed in bowling. I would try to do the biathlon, the swim run, or the swim bicycle. I don't even remember my time, but my time was horrible. But let me tell you something. It was just going down and doing hard. It was really. I can't. I'm familiar with that. You don't take a flight and just walk the floor. I would love to even walk. I was busting all these balls about walking with Grimer, and they just shot my knee again. For some reason, the outside of the knee feels good, but the side of it, inside, is still hurting. So I don't really want to do it. But I would love to do something like that. I know I could definitely finish it if I walk. I'll take that much.
Oh yeah, no, I have no problem with that. I'm afraid that my time's gonna be on the digital clock there, and my other buddies want on, and I try to do it, but now that they're in on it, I just know that I'm setting myself up with some ball busting. So I think I'll just play that media role, hand out water, maybe ask me 2 questions, and then I gotta hustle back and do MMA Junkie Radio, which is starting a little bit late on that day, but at least it'll allow me to go out to listen to that.
Mike Dolce, his book has a great running program on his treadmill, And I was doing it for a while. And I tell you what I found out and I saw it the other day for the first time. I'm 51 and I never saw this. The other day I was in elliptical machine. And I saw a 300-pound guy running from behind. And I saw how much damage it is in comparison to helping. Like it's just too much weight. I saw this guy from the back, how he would just run a little, like he was running a moderate speed. I mean, he had great cardio. He probably ran for 15 minutes. But even on the treadmill, I could see where the damage. I could see it from behind, how heavy, how much pounding it is on your joints. And now I know when I was doing that Dolce run, why my knees hurt that much. I didn't give a fuck, though. I'll take 2 Aleve, 2 Advils, and I'll be fine. But then you have to sit there and go, I'm 51, I'm not playing professional sports. Why am I walking around sore? That's the other
right.
End of it.
Well, I guess, obviously aside from the health reasons, you have the instead of, now you have your baby daughter and, maybe dropping 20 pounds will pass on an extra 10 years for you. I don't know. I'm not trying to preach or anything.
Oh, no, you're absolutely fucking right. This is what I've been thinking about the last 3 weeks, especially when it comes to jiu-jitsu, that when I'm in there, and even though I'm trying and I'm rolling, every time I get flipped over and I land on a wrist or an elbow, I'm putting 310 pounds of weight on something. I'm doing this now, acknowledging this. I never acknowledged this before, how bad it is to be that big. I'm sure it's great for some people, My cartilage just disappeared. I just got another shot in the knee. Maybe 2 weeks last 2 Thursdays ago. So it would just be great to be involved in a 3K walk. 10 degrees. I just put a fucking kibosh on that shit. Fuck you. That kills fat guys right there.
Yeah, especially when I have to do the show just a few hours later. I don't know. I think I'll be good enough being there to support. You know what I'll do is I'll get myself in shape and maybe I'll do another 5K down the road. But that's what I'm going to do.
It's really weird. The last couple of months I've been really working on my cardio. Or at least I've been trying. I know I sound a little better on the podcast. So I'm not so breathing anymore. I'm not running. I'm building my system with the kettlebells. I'm going to do like kettlebells over 16 reps. I'm trying to do the uplifting. But I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter if I drop this weight. Once I drop this weight, my cardio will be that much better. know that if I go from 300 to 265, I'm still not going to run. I'll still be in fat countries, fucking right? How big is big country? 265, right? 264.
The last time you weighed in around
250 something.
Yeah, 255, I think. And it's weird because I'll see him at these media functions, or I'll see him around Vegas, and I always kick myself and go, shit, he was 38, 40. Looks like he may have said those 10, 15 pounds that we've always wanted him to do, to kind of look a little better and maybe last a little, not gas as much. And then step on that damn scale, the last time he did go down to 250 against Bulgaria, he looked good, man. And he hasn't needed the cardio as much because he's been starting there.
He's a fucking freak of nature watching. I know sometimes when I get after 2 minutes of jiu-jitsu, I'm huffing and puffing. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. And I have a little trick you got on your shoulder and sits on your lungs to breathe. But besides that, so how's your stress going? How's the anxiety going?
Pretty good, man. Knock on wood, I've been good, guys. I think a lot what helps is some of the exercise I do. I mean, every day I get up and walk the dogs I have. Well, that's a couple miles. And if I'm doing good on time, then I'll wash off their paws, and then I'll just run a little bit more to try to get my heart pumping and sweat. But I'm telling you, man, just a little bit of sweat every day definitely, I think, just helps burn, some of those frustrations, some of that stress, and being more organized. I walk around with this notebook, and I use the notes feature, and then just using a notes app on my laptop, which communicates with my phone. And when I'm on top of stuff, things are fine, nothing bugs me. But if I put myself in a pickle or something, and I start thinking too much, I think that's when sometimes it sets in. Sometimes I think caffeine triggers it a lot as well. And sometimes I push it a little hard on the coffee. And another thing I've noticed is if I don't rest a lot, then sometimes what happens to your body, I think, weakens, and you're more susceptible to all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking about something. Like a secret selling for this weekend's UFC.
I don't know, but I heard they do. I heard they weren't getting too out of spending for people that normally get hooked up around town. They're pretty much not. I mean, it's a big seller, Say what you will about the rest of the card. It's not the sexiest part of the world, but you have the title fights on the card. Rousey's a big seller, and Weidman's obviously been involved in some big cards last year, and I think people love that kid. But he deserves a shot, so nobody's been gifted here. He deserves to be in there. If you're just kind of going to watch that, then I think you're already getting your money's worth. Like, obviously the UFC stacked it with some talent, and the undercard will be fine as well. Then you got the UFC Fan Expo, but
the Fan Expo,
I don't know. I actually won't tell out that.
I think the Fan Expo for anybody who hasn't been, and you're even a slight fan, it's like what you guys are talking about. You're in another country and you go to a soccer game, you really see what it's about. If you're not doing anything, I'll tell you what, the Fan Expo is really alive. It's really, and I guarantee it's grown since I went. Because I think I went 2 years ago. I walked around the one day and it was really interesting. To get the Q&A, and now you can work out with them. You can work out with Daniel Cormier. Is he still one of the guys you can work out with?
I'm pretty sure I know he's going to be there.
Right.
Teaching a self-defense class at the Boys and Girls Club early this week. So I know he's here for the week. But you're right, Joe. I know one time DJ Penn had a seminar. So, you can grapple and strike and learn from some of the best. Definitely rubbed elbows with a lot of them. And even if you're, the expo can be sometimes tight. Science can be scientists. Some people have that patience, some don't. But I'm telling you, you run into these guys all over the place. And they're all, think about it, two fight cards, back-to-back nights. All those fighters are at Mandalay Bay. Then you got all the guys that are at the expo. They're all staying at Mandalay Bay. So if you're a fan, come down to Mandalay Bay this weekend. I guarantee you're going to be running into a lot of people. And head on down to that expo. Get there early. I think you can get past some of those queues that go very long. And I think you'll have a good time.
What's the expo ticket go for?
I want to say like 35 to 50, depending if
That's
you got
not fucking bad.
or if you get it at the door.
That's not fucking bad, man. That's not bad. And let me tell you something. There's a bunch of giveaways in there. Energy drinks are in there. T-shirt companies. So it is pretty. I'm telling you. You know what? When I was a kid, I used to go to comic book conventions. That was my shit. You're looking at me, Lee, and I'm telling you right now, I used to go to comic book conventions. That was fucking great. And it's the same thing. It's just a weekday, and especially this week, because you have the Sunday. So is it going to be Sunday too? Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, so they changed it. It used to be Friday and Saturday.
Right.
But this year they're doing it Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday and Sunday on both days, it starts like at 9 or 10. And it goes till about 5 or 6. If you're going to the fight cards on either day and you don't want to miss a fight, you may have to peel out of there a couple hours early. But it's all within the same hotel, which is very, very convenient. And or you can get there, miss a fight or two, but taking the whole expo. I think if you're pretty good at, walking around and not picking up every piece of gear and equipment and asking prices, I mean, you should be able to hustle through that, 2 to 4 hours, depending on how many lines you get into to get autographs and meet fighters. But, if you're just a casual observer, you can get through it pretty quick and still have time to take in the fight, because for a lot of people, that's the priority, the fight.
Now, Saturday night I got home, Lee and I got really stoned. Lee made me eat a gummy bear or whatever the fuck it is. I get home at night sometimes. I look at Yahoo. Sometimes I just go to bed, sometimes I read, sometimes I just digest it. But I don't feel like I read something Saturday. I read it very, the time when I read it, it was very like, what did I expect? It was that jail son was failed another drug test. He was originally supposed to be slated. It was July 4th car with Vidor or Vandalay. When Vandalay got scratched, it was Vidor, and then he came up positive for the first drug test. Then I got up yesterday morning, in my life, we went to the beach and whatever, and we got back. I went online and I read the article that anime Junkie had released about the second blood drug test. And what's going on? Fox people, what? Break it down. I understand the one drug test, but what was the second one taken?
All right, so the way it worked was he, as he was preparing for this fight, he was tested twice. And the one that came out about 3 weeks ago, the one that led to his retirement, he was tested. I don't remember the names of the PEDs that he tested for, but there's names that you commonly hear in other sports. And the excuse he used was that those were helping him adjust to his body getting off PRT. And though there might be some truth to that, the problem is those two steroids are on the ban list for a while, the World Anti-Doping Agency. So he basically should have known better, even though what he was saying, I guess, was partly true. It doesn't matter. It'd be like saying, well, I took cocaine, because cocaine's proven to help me get off, something else that's illegal, therefore you guys should be okay with it. But somebody would sit back and think, oh, cocaine's illegal too, and so Dale's got the gift of gab. And amazingly enough, out of the 100% of people that probably should have said, that doesn't fly, at least 50% said, well, Joe's got a point. And then the 50 that are out there that are very educated just aren't trying to hear it. I mean, an athlete cheats is what it boils down to. And this is an athlete that was pointing fingers at his opponents, at others. And so if you look at that, I mean, that doesn't sit well with anybody either. Kind of a bit of a hypocrite there. So now let's fast forward to like you said, last Saturday, the news broke that he failed for HGH and EPO. And on that one, I think he gave a statement similar to the first one. Something brief, and it really doesn't matter because once again, now this guy was basically testing positive for a lot of different performance enhancing drugs that just aren't allowed, aren't accepted, and yet the reasoning and what you want from the athlete is you want them some culpability, some responsibility. He doesn't really offer that, and I think this one's going to be very, very damaging for him because, it's, again, with him pointing fingers, and he's definitely got his fair share of detractors as well. But even the people that support him, I just don't know how they can accept anything he's got to say at this point. He definitely was trying to find an edge. And the thing is, guys, how long has he been doing this? I mean, with that carefree attitude, how far back to the 1 point field? Well, what I can remember is when he was going to fight Anderson Silva for the first time in 2010, and I think it was when they were asking for the sample or when he was filling out paperwork, that's when he came clean and made up some story that Keith Kaiser, the former Nevada State Athletic Commissioner in Las Vegas, had given him permission. That wasn't true, so that's him flat out lying, hoping he doesn't get caught. And Keith Kaiser obviously testified that was not the case. And so if you go back to that timeline, it sounded like he had received permission for the 2 fights prior to that. It kind of put him in a position to fight Anderson Silva. So my point is, his career is going to be tainted, man, because he put himself in a position to fight for a world title a couple times by fighting guys with an advantage. And you won't have to assume that if you kind of put all the pieces of the puzzle together, and that's going to be damaging for his career. I'm not taking anything away from his ability to hype up a fight. There's the work that he does on Fox Sports, but as an athlete, I really feel like he's been a little bit of a fraud. And the other athletes are starting to come out, and they're starting to get hits, like former opponents of his. They have to start to wonder, wow, because this guy had the edge when he fought me. It's definitely not cool. But whatever. What's going to happen now? We don't know. In the article you read, Joe, he talks about how he retired, and yes, he'll have to speak from the Nevada State Athletic Commission. But whatever they throw his way, it's not going to matter. He's not competing anymore. And what Ben Folk, one of our writers, was talking about was, maybe this should go a little bit further. If the UFC wants to take a stance on cheaters, they got to send the message that this won't be tolerated in any way. And Fox and the UFC are partners. So they probably do have a little bit of influence, and maybe they may have, or maybe Fox on their own may have to be able to step down from that post. It's not uncommon. We see, I believe, Antonio Tarver, the boxer, he had tested positive, had a positive test a while back, and I think I remember hearing that, HBO was not going to use him. Now, I don't know if that was for a certain amount of time or if they parted ways altogether. So, again, what the UFC's reaction is going to be to this, we don't know. And I think that's something that we'll wait and see this week. If they don't do much about it, I don't think it's going to sit well with a lot of people because, now we're talking about the levels of like what Lance Armstrong did, in my opinion. Cheat over a period of time, continuously lie about it. And the fact is that yielded him some results, some really top-notch wins. He's got a lot to face when he faces the Nevada State Athletic Commission. I'm interested to see what he has to say about all this. I think this could be a possible investigation.
Bro, he's got a lot to face when he faces himself. That's the bottom line. He's got a lot to face when he faces himself. Like I told you yesterday on the phone, I never really met him or hung out with him. When I've seen him, he's been around him. He's been very pleasant. Again, chucks and drives. I was the master of it. So I understand. I'm not going to lay judgment on somebody who made a mistake because I made tons of mistakes. I went to prison, but I paid my dues and I copped it. And when I first found out that he tested positive, I giggled like everybody else in America. You giggle a little bit. But in my world, what do you expect from this fucking guy? The thing that gets me burnt up more than anything, and I love Dana, and his guest many times at the shows, is that this guy's fucking biggest backer. And, everybody wants to see what the fuck Dana's going to do. For years, people have been asking, is this guy photographs of Dana naked, getting whipped by Ariane? What does he have on it? Because everything falls in his favor. Everything's a fucking giggle and a smile. If this was Anderson Silva that had tested positive twice and done all this shit, you wouldn't see him on the fucking Fox show, or you wouldn't see him. And again, I'm not going into anything else that people usually go into. I'm just telling you how the fuck it is from what I've seen. Chael gets and then does what he wants. 20 minutes after it was announced, Dana went on ESPN and he was giggling about it. For fertility, everything's for something. It's going back to what I talk about here. Your life doesn't move ahead until you claim responsibility. If he would have got on TV that second time and said, all of a sudden fertility, what are you fucking talking about? Joey B is a 51-year-old guy who's been born for 27 years. He smokes pot, eats edibles every day. In some way, sperm came out of there and got her fucking pregnant. What are you fucking talking about? You don't drink, you don't do nothing. You're a world-class fucking athlete. Your sperm don't fucking work. Just tell the world that you fucked up and you'll never insult him again and you're quitting. But don't. He made it seem like he was quitting because they were unfair to him. It's fucking amazing. And it's fucking amazing how the rest of you fucking assholes react to this shit. I'm not mad at Chael. I don't give a fuck if the UFC fires him. I don't give a fuck if he ever fights again because I still got to get up in the morning, every fucking morning, and go to work and put up with the fucking fight. I'm not one of those guys that you're going to catch a week from now. In February, I'm at a show in Boston. I swear to God, George. And some guy comes up to me at the phone and says, hey, man, I got to talk to you about something. You've had Herb Dean on your podcast a couple times. What do you think about him with the early stoppage? I'm like, it's Friday night, and there's bitches with fake tits wanting to get their pussy sucked. And you're talking about Herb fucking Dean. You fucking idiot. You fucking retard. So I'm not one of those guys that's going to sit here and say, what's the state of Chael Sonnen? And we're going to talk about it for 8 fucking minutes. Life goes on. I got to go fucking work out and deal with my daughter. It's just amazing what we tolerate with and what we believe as Americans. He made it seem like the state commission was wrong for not letting him take that shit. And now he tests positive again. I'm happy this chapter's over. And I'm happy that they got to see him for what he was. And he's still a great guy, and I'm sure, when you hang out with him, he's a hard worker. And the guy works hard. You know what's crazy, George? That the guy has fucking talent.
You're right. I guess that's
what burns me the most.
Him saying that he was an out-of-competition athlete, and he wasn't an out-of-competition athlete, but yet he says these things, and I don't know if it's because he believes in himself or if he thinks, well, if I talk about it, people will believe it, but it's not being genuine. It's disingenuous, and he's got fans. I think you should realize that a lot of people have supported him, and they deserve to know the truth. And he avoided the truth when he had a chance to come clean. And now the second test has come out, and it sounds like by that early statement, maybe he's not too interested in facing the music there either. So, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I got to give him a chance to see if what kind of interviews he puts out, see how the UFC reacts to it. But once again, the UFC constantly has said, hey, we're not just a big sport, we're not roller derby or people motocross or anything like that. I mean, we're a sport that wants to compete with the NFL, the NBA, the Major League Baseball, and a lot of those sports, they're not tolerating shit like that, guys. So we'll see what kind of a statement they make. And it's going to be tough because it's one of their big stars. Recently they had an athlete who pushed the referee, and that athlete immediately got fired. Now, I'm not saying pushing a referee fair, but the statement that was made was, we just don't tolerate that. And it'll be interesting to see if that's something, if John Jones puts the referee, would part ways with him or not. I'm not so sure they would. So, I think it's going to be a big spotlight on the UFC, on Dana White, and on Chael Sonnen, and see how they react.
I fucking read that UFC John Jones should have married him. Just pick him up and hold him to the head. Dana would be jumping up and down. The Fatini brothers would be jumping up and down. Everybody would be fucking happy. But that's it, man. That's the world. And it's a big fucking summer. I mean, there's how many more? You got this weekend. And what else do you have the rest of the summer? You got some fucking fights or something. You got Jose Aldo, Chad Mendez, you got Masasi and August 2nd.
Masasi and Jacare, that's a good one.
Oh,
the same card as Aldo and Mendez. That's at Staples Center in LA.
Oh my
Then they're coming to San Jose with Bobby Lawler versus Matt Brown. That's going to be pretty crazy. They're going to Bangor, Maine. So I think that's the first time they've been there. They just got back from Albuquerque. They just got back from San Antonio. So what they're doing is they're throwing on a lot of fucking shows. They're grabbing 2 great athletes, maybe 4, and saying, you're headlining, you're co-main eventing, and then the rest is wrestling talent, it's a step down, but what happens is they're going into more markets, and not just in the United States, but worldwide. Markets that are thirsting for it. So if they can pull in a good game and get decent numbers on Fox, then they're considering it a win. The only problem is a hardcore audience that's wishing the pay-per-views that they pay for and the fight cards that they go to would be a little bit more stacked, and it's kind of, some of the cards are a little bit watered down. And the fact is, MMA fans are a little spoiled, but spoiled us was the UFC. So now when they pull back a little, it sucks. And the fans are vocal and they bitch. And sometimes I agree with them. Sometimes I want to tell them to shut the fuck up. After all, if you are an MMA fan and you don't have nothing to do, you're not banging chicks, you're just sitting at home. Well, you know what? There's some free fights on, and that's something we didn't have a few years ago either. So there's pluses and minuses on both sides of the argument. I personally, I really enjoyed when I was growing up when they told me Hagler's finding Leonard. Are you having it at your house? And I'd say, yeah, man, come on over. We'd order pizzas and beers and fucking 50 people would be in my house. Or I'd go to my buddy's house. That build-up, that anticipation was huge, But now, all these events being shoved down my throat, sometimes I don't have that. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I'm like, if I miss it, I don't feel like I missed much. Why? Because the next one's upon us, and I get jacked for that one. So I don't know what their strategy's going to be. I don't know how they treat this. And maybe they're okay with missing a hardcore fan off like me from time to time, but maybe they're gaining shoes that I don't know of in New Zealand. Who knows what happens back, at these Zupa offices. They do have some smart people. I will give them credit. They have grown the sport, but at the same time, there's got to be a little bit of a backlash on the truth.
Now, who's fighting on the August 29th card?
They haven't even put that one together. That's happening in Vegas on Labor Day weekend. It was supposed to be Jones and Gustafson, but that got pushed back about a month. So as of right now, I don't think that has a main event. And if you think about it, that's less than 2 months ago. That's 2 months away today, I think. So, some people like to make plans, especially on Labor Day weekend. And, I think an announcement should come soon. Now, maybe they have to wait for this weekend. Maybe they can do something with the people that fight on this card. But that card hasn't come together yet. We haven't heard one peep from that one.
So the winner is Robbie Lawler. Matt Brown gets Johnny Hendricks. Now, Johnny Hendricks is hurt. He's recovering. When is his ETA?
He said he'd be ready to go by the fall. We just had him on the show about 2 weeks ago and said he'd be ready to go by. He was given the notice to start training, and he said he could train, not just run on a treadmill, but he could actually start grappling and start training for a fight. So once he got cleared for all that, I think they could circle a date and do something with the winner of Brown and Lawler. For Lawler, it could be possibly 4 fights in 1 year, which is rare. And if Matt Brown wins, that'll work too. But it sounds like they'll pencil him in somewhere around October or November.
Now, what's the state of Anderson Silva and Nick Diaz?
It sounds like it could happen because both guys could share a decent payday. For Anderson Silva, I think he sees it more as a tune-up, right? He eventually wants to get another shot at Whiteman. The same way DJ Fan wants to beat Frankie Edgar for the third time, Anderson Silva trustfully wants to beat Chris Weidman for the third time. So whatever they throw in front of him, as long as it's someone that he thinks he can beat, then he'll take it. For Nick Diaz, it'll get him paid. And he'll probably lose. Honestly, Anderson's just too big, too fast for Nick Diaz. I don't think Diaz can get that fight to the ground. And if he does, Anderson's actually shown himself that he can hang down there. He's not going to submit you, but he sure as hell is going to make it tough for you to submit him. Well, the fans would get a fight, and honestly, would get both of them off their asses. Anderson's there, because of injury, but Diaz is just there because he's playing, certain cards in his negotiations long, in my opinion, but it would get him off his ass, get him fighting, and that would be a good thing. Hopefully, he can start fighting guys in his weight class again. But I think it's a possibility, but I've just heard too many of these crazy fights, that get talked about, and then eventually they don't happen.
And Nick, what's his future for UFC? Is he still around? Is he just doing seminars?
He signed an 8-fight contract about I want to say 18 months ago, prior to fighting Benson Henderson, if I'm not mistaken. So he's had 3 fights. That one, Josh Thompson, and Gray Maynard. This isn't the time to go in there and say, I want to get paid more, because he just signed an 8-fight contract that he was happy, had those big fights. The problem is his homeboy, Gilbert Melendez, he had that free agency run. So he got courted by Bellator. Bellator put in a nice fight track contract in front of him. And UFC had to match because he's a big star. He's not a name. He's a former champion of Strikeforce, top 10 guy for years. He's on ESPN, good looking Latino kids and looking to break into Mexico. And I think the UFC thought, well, you know what, we're going to lose one of these from time to time, and this guy got us. And that got him the coaching bids. They got him pay-per-view, the pay-per-view number. He got an incredible contract. A lot of pay-per-view numbers, those cuts that they get, they only get them after you sell 250,000 pay-per-views or 500,000 pay-per-views. And he got a contract for, I believe, every fight card he's on is a pay-per-view, and the pay-per-view cuts that he gets they get triggered a lot sooner than what other fighters get. He really, really did his homework, and he used the free agency period that he had to the best of his ability. So word trickles like that to the other guys. Nate Diaz runs with 3 other guys, his brother, Jake Shields, and Gilbert Melendez. And all those guys have had big fights and big contracts. And I think he looked back and said, man, I was fucked up. How do I get some of this food? I know, I'll hold out. I'm a big name. They need me. They need superstars to headline. And, but the bottom, it looks like that hasn't worked because you just see Silka on their shows. And they're offering him. They offered him Khabib Nurmagomedov, and they offered him a few other guys. He turned them down, but he's just sitting on the sidelines while the UFC is throwing shows, and I think eventually he's gonna have to say, all right, you got me. Who do I have to fight? Maybe after the 5th or 6th fight in his contract, he's going there and really, really, land the big one. Land the one that can change his life. But I think right now he's in a tough spot.
And what's this GSP at this point? Is he done?
He tore his knee in March at the anterior cruciate ligament, so it was on the other knee, from the opposite knee of the one that he hurt a few years ago. He's been through it. He knows it's about a 9-month rehab between March and the end of December. That's his focus. He already had the surgery. He's already rehabbing, but now he's got to get it strong enough so that he can start training if he ever wants to come back and fight again. But I believe that time off, and the fact that everything he sets his mind to, he does for the 10th degree, I think that'll make him hungry to fight mixed martial arts. And, this whole thing with the welterweight division will unfold because there's a bunch of killers in there, man, with McDonald and Lombard and Duncan Kim and the other guys you mentioned, Brown and Lawler. So that's an exciting division that's going to play out, really, really good in the next 12 to 18 months. And I could see GSP coming back maybe in the summer of 2015.
So Lombard's hurt, correct?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Dong Hyun Kim in Macau at the end of August. Same card as Michael Bisping and Kung Lee. But he got hurt. And you know what? I didn't read what the injury was, but it didn't sound like one of those, like what I just described with GSP. I think he'll be able to took his wounds and come back maybe on a future card later this year. So in steps Tyron Woodley, who laid an egg against Joey McDonald recently. He wants to erase that and get back in the mix. So he's jumping in against Dong Hyun Kim. And we'll see if maybe that, gets them to the conversation again. He's not contending for a title for the next year or so because now he needs another 2-3 wins to erase the loss of McDonald.
That's amazing. I like having you on because you simplify everything for me. I don't have the time anymore to really follow it like I used to. I have so many fucking things on my plate, but sometimes I read the MMA Junkie articles. I do for the most part. That's the only stuff I read. And you simplify a lot of things for me. We talk, our conversation. And when you call into the podcast, I'm happy you I know you're fucking.
Yeah, man. Anytime you guys eat, I love it. I guys a quality show. I go in there and check out some of the previous episodes, and I know you guys have definitely made a stamp, man. You guys are ranked high up there on iTunes, and you guys have been really, really getting some Well, it's a pleasure, it's an honor to be on you guys' show.
No, we're trying. And like I said, when it comes to MMA, you're the fucking man, because I get confused, and then people hit me with fucking questions, and I don't know what to say. People hit me with stupid fucking MMA questions. I'm like, I didn't even know what the fuck's going on. I didn't even know about that. I can't even catch up anymore. There's so many fights. Bangor, Maine, San Antonio. I was confused on Saturday. I thought Latuna and Marquardt were fighting. They were the fucking card with. So that's why the 2-card weekends fucked me up completely. Because I don't know what's going on.
Same night. One was in New Zealand, Marquardt and Latuna, and then we had Trump Swanson versus Daniel Stevens. That was good. You can find it. You can get your hands on that one.
I watched it again last night.
Already made the results. Check it
No,
out.
I watched it again last night. Trump Swanson was fucking tremendous. I mean, I watched that Friday night. One more round. He said, one more round. He thought it was like the fucking second round next year. No. And Jeremy Stevens ain't no fucking joke. That was a good little fight. That was a really, really good little fight.
It was, man. Trump was playing with fire a little bit there. He took a few of them right hands and he got knocked down.
Yeah,
he got right back up, smiled at him, and said, hey, I'm not stopping. He put on a show, that's for sure.
I gotta tell you something. I think that one day, and I'm not saying nothing about that. I'm just saying, when I watch Jose Aldo, he makes it work everything.
Yeah.
That's what Jose, Anderson Silva is one thing, GSP is one thing. I look at Jose Aldo and scares the shit out of me. Because he makes it look so simple, those light kicks are just fucking beautiful. That's fucking another soccer fucking guy. With fucking soccer kicks coming at you. I'm not going to a fight in LA. I never go to the LA cards. But I'm definitely be watching, especially Rabbi and Sausage. I'm not going to see you. I will definitely be in Vegas July 18th. So I'll definitely see you for that. I may be in the studio.
That'd be great, man. Let us know. And hopefully you change your mind about Staples Center because Mendez and Aldo is going to be a great fight. Mustafi and Jacare is going to be a great fight. And there's a lot of MMA Junkie radio listeners in the LA area. I would love to see you guys.
We're doing a show that Friday night. I'm doing a show that Friday. No, if anything, I'll do something. But I just hate going to those. Bring my wife and babysit. Not because I gotta bring my wife, just because I gotta babysit. So I just watch them at home. Get a fucking but I love you guys. I'm happy.
All right, bud.
Thank you very much.
Guys, thank you very much, man. A lot of fun. And folks, tune in to MMA Junkie throughout the week. We've got you covered for this big international fight week this weekend. 2 cards back to back. Find yourself in Vegas, give us a holler, West Sportsbook at Mandalay Bay. We'd love to meet you.
And where can they follow you at, George?
My Twitter is at MMA Junkie George. So that's my Twitter handle. I have a Facebook and an Instagram. Those aren't hard to find. I always link up with three anyway. You take a picture, one shoot to all of them. So thank you for allowing me to do that. And our show is 9 to 11 a.m. Monday through Friday. You can find us at MMAJunkie.com/radio. And we have some big announcements coming up soon as well. So tune in. There'll be definitely more ways for you all to listen to our show. Thanks, guys, for allowing me to do that.
We got a lot of information. I love you, George. We'll talk to you
Love you, buddy. All right, see you later.
Bye. Yeah, I'm going to leave the state. That's what I was getting. And I hate to say it. People have taken it long. A couple years ago, she had gotten caught. You hate to judge somebody. The biggest thing is you become friends with somebody, they do different things, and you either be their friend forever, or you not be their friend. And I was out there robbing, doing criminal shit. If Lee was my buddy, and we were robbing together, and Lee was cheating on his girlfriend, I would stop. because I knew if you got arrested, you regret it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, there's little things that I would look at people and go, I can't do that. Because I know that if this happens, he's going to fucking do this. There's just little things that people do. When somebody kind of states that, like jail, it's never fun. And I love jail, and I love what he does to the sport. I love how hard he fights and everything. But these little fucking things, that first thing when he was talking about his wife and getting her pregnant and his family, and it made, I mean, he's so good at what he does, it made it seem like they were being hard on it. No. Rules are rules. Once you fucking break those little simple rules, there ain't no
That's where taking a moment to think about whether or not this guy should be better next time and being bad.
Fucking own this shit. You fuck up. You fuck up. Man. I fuck up every fucking day. Every day I go in and look at my wife and go, you're right about that. I'm sure you're like, hey, you do that to your wife, you do that with Paul. I knew she was right about something.
That, and then the worst one for me is my parents.
Yeah, so
Especially because you don't want your parents to be right whenever they are. Like this downfall, my mom says.
If you train clean in the beginning, you know what? I do have fun. You get angry. I used to always get angry. But then 3 days later, you know what, man? I was angry because I was an asshole. I love me, you show me love, all you trying to do is fucking, you know, and that's something that's I wish Jerry would quit the sport. Because, you know, he was making fun of Evangeline, so I watched that episode of UFC. I watched that shit. I love all those shows. So I'm sitting there watching, I'm like, yeah, Evangeline ran away. 3 days later, you come up to the fucking house. Something's not right now. So that's the tomorrow story. So we get some shout outs today. We got a fucking great show today. We got Ray, Kara. Hey, Ray, happy birthday, Carol Rose. Stop fucking. Nick Harvey, 27. Joshua Matowski, whatever your fucking name is. Gilly Seigan, Silly Seigan, whatever your fucking name is. Ted Kabat, Dead Squad Nashville, and the rest of the Dead Squad family, and Scottish Connor. I love your concept.
No, I was
I'll be bullshitting. I'll stab you in the fucking line. Yeah, that's a nice shirt. I like that better than the stop sign. That's a green with the yellow. I mean, show but hesitate. That's what that fucking shit is. Get your shit together. I know we're running late. Who gives a fuck? It's Monday. It's a holiday week.
I wanna be around.
That protein shake is ridiculous.
Where somebody. I've been on a banana kick. I've had a banana every day for I have one day before I came here.
I looked at a banana this morning.
How many do you have? Oh, that's excellent. Last I checked, you were at like 184. Dude, I saw you. I watched your stream while you were in the field. I saw you in the store. I was typing to you. I was Tara Lipinski. Do you know who Tara Lipinski is? No, Doug, she was an Olympian. She was an ice skater. And her name was available, so I just stole it. I agree. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you do, dog. Wow. Wasn't it nice to know that, like, and exciting too, that, like, hey, when I get back home, I get to see if this thing is still working. And was it? You didn't have to do anything, right? Beautiful.
We're gonna spend money on a plane, and we don't like we like doing simple things. She likes Thai food a lot, so we were going back and forth, and I just put in the computer best Thai food in Southern California, or someplace in Newport Beach. I like doing those deals where you don't know what hotel you're staying in until you book. We got a pretty good hotel for a good rate. And we're around there and have fun for a couple of nights.
I got banned finally from Aiden Ross's Discord. The reason they gave me was because I'm a bot. Hey, dude, they let me do it for a long time. I can't argue with that.
No, I don't think so. No, just spicy noodles. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know how to make it. But yeah. Oh, the vegan was good part of it, yeah. But no, I mean, it's spicy. But see, and it's funny, because I'm picking up a little bit of Spanish, and every time she talks to her mom about it, she calls it chula. And I'm like, it's not Chinese, it's Thai. She looks here and understand that. Yeah.
On it. Let me tell you something. Like I said, last week I was on the Rogan podcast, and he really talked to me about it. We spoke about how is now a mineral, olive products and vitamins, olive products, optimization, they make you better. They make you fucking better. Okay? Salad, I did not know real value. I could just look at one product, and I was fucking tired. I was sore. But I know that soreness means that your body just needs to rest. Sometimes you wake up and you're not really sore, you're tight. That means you just stretch like you don't tear the muscle. Just jump up and down a little bit. Just move a little bit, you'll see that nerve gets sore. A lot of times my knee will be tight, and I just do the bicycle for 20 minutes, and actually it won't be tight anymore. But people confuse that shit. They go, oh, I'm sore, I can't work out. I'm hurt. Fuck that shit. Give that area blood. You gotta give that fucking area blood. And that's what's fucking I took coolers or shin taps. I took a little baby pill inside. I don't know why. Baby aspirin. I either take them both or just one. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Two-tech sport. Right? Two-tech sport. So I either take the baby aspirin. If I go to jiu-jitsu, I get really scared, so I take the two-tech sport. For some reason, Saturday, I did what I had to do. I took the two-tech sport and two baby aspirin. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I'll tell you something. I went around and those I had a fucking heart attack. My wrist was hurt, so I wasn't doing anything. So I had to come back the last 2 fucking weeks. Last week. I did one fucking Saturday.
Do you know how many followers Wappy Flanker had before he got banned? It was like 600. Yeah. So, I mean, it's pretty achievable. By in 24 hours, maybe.
How many sets do you do?
I do 5 sets. Okay. 10 to 15, 12 to 15. Then I did 5 sets of, well, I did like 6 sets of planes. Then I did 3 sets of long swings. And then I did 5 sets of 15 to 20 to 30 sets. Let me tell you something. I never do that. I got no reason. I never do that. I go in fucking long side. I can feel the THC juice come out of my squat. And I went upstairs and short of my body. I didn't take really good. I felt that much better trying that. I'm 50. I still feel a little nice. I'm after a little time. I'm trying to decide what to do. Today I might take a yoga class. Okay. There's an 11:45 yoga class. I might take a yoga class. And I'll up to it. I'll go to the gym. That's the one thing I'm doing. But it was beyond the truth that I made the last 5 sets. Not that it gives you all this energy. It's not like you drank a fucking Mountain Dew. It's just that you're like, I feel good. I can do more.
Okay.
And usually I get confused because when you get older, like you're 25 now, you can do whatever the fuck you want. The next day you can just brush it off. When you hit 35, you realize you go, wow, I don't have the endurance I had on the 25 years that I can't play 10 basketball games. No, you still play basketball games. You just don't recover as fast. You're a little bit more sore. Okay. From stretching, active work, I don't feel that sore. You know, so the swing tank does work, is what I'm trying to say. It didn't give me the extra energy, it gave me the extra lung power, which is what I try to tell people with swing tank. I don't want you to think that you're going to be jumping up and down doing jumping jacks. That's not what it lets you do. It lets you roll one time. You know, I only want you to do one time. One day, let's use the fuck out, but I just take the swing tank, but I'm stretching out. It doesn't make me so I don't know what this is. Dollar Shave Club. Why are we fucking around with this still?
Oh, just we're on it. It's church.
Church. Yeah. Listen, go to Onyx, see what they got that works for you. Start with fucking Alpha Brain. There's a money back guarantee, and you don't even have to fucking return the product. If you don't believe what the fuck we're doing on it, start with Onyx. Start with the Alpha Brain. From Alpha Brain, go to Shroom Trek. From Shroom Trek, go to fucking hemp protein. That's why I drank this morning. You know, the hemp protein shit. Maybe we can film me up this morning. The hemp protein, the chocolate, the acai, vanilla, tremendous fucking flavors. That's one thing Onyx does with their hemp protein powders. It's not going to taste chalky. It's not going to taste like fucking shit. Onyx hemp force protein, the chocolate is fucking tremendous. Go, give it a shot. What do you got to lose? You're going to go spend money on dick this week anyway. Invest in you. Be a better you. Start with Alpha Brain. Try the Shroom Tech. They got kettlebells. They got fucking ropes. They got butt plugs. They got everything on it. Go to Onyx.com. What's the thing? Church. Again, Dollar Shave Club. Listen, you can spend thousands. You can spend thousands in a year on fucking razors. Do you need a razor with a flashlight? Do you need a razor with fucking nunchucks, with swivels? You don't need none of that shit. All you need is 2 fucking blades to get you nice and smooth and to look good. Why are you dropping $20? Why are you fucking standing online at a fucking pharmacy wasting your time? Go to Dollar Shave Club, press 1 in the church, and get the deal. Either $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. We'll get razors delivered right to your fucking door. You don't have to leave the house. Double razors, nice and sharp, tight, aloes clip. You pick the fucking price. $1, $9, or $6. Who's better than you? When do you have that? When can you make the fucking choice? Fuck Father's Day, fuck Mother's Day, fuck Christmas. You need to shave, and that's what we do here. We save your fucking money. Go to the fucking Dollar Shave Club box right now and press in church, CHURCH, and get your fucking discount for that. You know what? $1, $6, or $9. Number 2, who else are we talking about here today?
We're talking about
EscapePodTank.com. Why are we having this conversation? Everybody wants to float. Everybody wants to open their mind. You don't have time to go down there. Send one to your house. Why are you going to go down to some place and float around a fucking tank? People whack off in there. They go in there with rotten ass. You don't need that aggravation in your life. Order your own fucking tank. Call my man Jeremy on the 800 number. Go to Escape Pod Tank. They got financing terms are available. They can fucking finance you a fucking tub. You can be floating by next week in 85 pounds of Epsom salt, thinking to yourself, who's better than fucking me? Call Jeremy, go to escapepodtank.com. See what type of tubs they got. They got residential tubs, they got commercial tubs, they got industrial tubs. They got a tank. Just the tank model saves you $150 fucking dollars just for ordering. You understand me? They got 3 different fucking tubs. They'll deliver them. Whatever keep saying tubs. It's tanks, Lee. Tanks. Say tubs. Don't say tubs. It's fucking tanks. What the fuck is wrong?
Plus, who has a tank in your house? That'd be good for girls coming over.
You could seal a motherfucker. If the bitch ain't gonna suck your dick, you just close it and leave it in there. Fuck her. 3 days later, you drop her off in the 170. Nobody will know fucking nothing. You understand me? Go to escapepodtank.com. Pick a tank. Call my man Jeremy over at Escape Pod Tank. What's that?
He's always good.
He's got all the fucking answers, Jeremy. Financing, who can hook it up in your area. We'll take good care of you.
I don't know.
You'll be deaf for a fucking month.
I got a disability.
You got no fucking disability.
I mean, if you want an easy gun on my ear, yeah.
For who?
Yeah.
I can't give you disability. No, I don't know fucking disability. Anyway, I gotta tell you a very funny story. Fucked up.
handicap and impacting those sports, something that's almost as important as the handicap
Make
part
people
of it is the betting part of it.
because it's going to be
Being able to get good numbers and, I mean, the timing of when you
it's like the day of
play
noises,
bets
people
on
drilling,
games
people noisy.
is everything
So,
because,
I look at that.
you can't take that numbers betting sports as an example. There's 3 on the game, you can't late
Listen, I had to sit down.
betting on sports is
I didn't want to
something
sick as
that's
fucking things. That
really,
was
really is.
sick.
Most deals,
So,
there's
it's
no room
legal.
for error there.
It's
So,
like that.
in a money management system, and as you said, discipline, and
It's,
then,
yes,
yes,
it's
they have a way that
full
they went about betting on the games too, and combination of all those things.
when did Doug Flutie go to bat?
Success in that.
You start making some serious money, and the sports bars and casinos in Las Vegas, bars, I would think, they start keeping an eye on you. Other gamblers start keeping an eye on you. The mob starts keeping an eye on you. You have to have a little subterfuge in there to hide what you're doing, right?
Yeah, and some of the casinos, they wouldn't allow me to bet in there. I mean, there were those I couldn't bet in there anymore. Some I could, but the smart casinos weren't enough because they wanted to do a bet on. And they were allowed, accordingly, and they would go actually back the other way. Some of the casinos took the position, they were going to take any business from me. Of course, they were getting business from someone else, and the only difference was they didn't know it was me.
In November.
And so,
And this girl comes in and in the door.
the
And this girl had a fucking tremendous body.
but at the end of the day,
Tremendous.
the
I mean,
gamble
when I tell you, this chick
casino
had a model's body.
you got
Her legs were something from the other fucking planet.
beating you.
Her face was kind of
You
fucking.
got to figure out
I don't know,
what you think. You can figure
So
out
she had been dating this fucking dude that was a little joke. I didn't like the guy at all. And then she started dating another guy that was a jerk. Like, I don't like him either. Not that it mattered. I just didn't like that. I never really liked her, but she was what she was. She was fucking beautiful. And it's something, I don't know why. I just had something like, can't like everybody. So I'm sitting with my brother Roger, Timmy's brother, and she comes over with me. And she's talking to us about being blown. And she won't shut the fuck up. So Roger gives her some of his stuff first. Now at this time, I'm trying to from people. I probably got like 10 different baggies on me. So, right, I got it in my side, I got it in my inside pocket, I got it in my jeans, I got it in my
Well, it's
back
crazy,
pocket,
but
and
they're
everything was
going
for something
through your
different.
garbage, looking for scraps of paper,
And she comes over and she's talking to me. And I guess Roger runs out the door. I'm not paying attention. I think Roger wanted to end up fucking or whatever, so I'm not paying their attention. So I'm just too fucked up to even make eye contact with him. So Roger turns to me, because he's my brother, and he goes, "Yeah, and I go for the wrong package. I give her a big fucking package, 2 rings. I give it to Roger, I see Roger give it to her, and she takes off. I don't say nothing. It's like me giving you help. You're my brother. Fuck, whatever happens, happens. If it's light, Leah fucking take care of it. She comes back, gives me the package. This goes on for an hour. She needs a bus, I give her a package. After one of the things, she comes back, she disappears for 20 minutes. And she comes back and you got that package because I give it to Roger. So about 10 minutes later, I go, Roger, where's that package? Roger goes, I gave it to Laura. I go, where's fucking Laura? She said, she gave it to you because she never gave it back. Right, where's fucking Laura? I don't know. She left. I go outside to the front of the bar. It's 2:30 in the fucking morning. I can't find this girl. Lee, I had another ounce of blow. It wasn't about the fucking money. It wasn't about the blow. It was like this chick that I didn't like. I was giving a free coke with my friend. Took my fucking package. I find out that she's dating on those visas. That she's this guy, Luganano is fucking Danny Bencola. Next time Danny calls in, we'll tell this story. Luganano, this guy thinks he's a gangster. He's got a massage parlor. I'm not burdened. He always go to kids. He always go to security. Go to the massage parlor. Pay him. Then at the end of the night, he goes, I got no cash. I'm going to blow job. Like, I need fucking money. I want to blow job. I need fucking money. So they tell me that she's living at Louis Donato's house. She's working as his fucking nanny, which means she's fucking Louis Donato. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to leave it. I think I leave it on. I'm not going to not leave it now because we got really yes, we will. She lives in She goes, well, I'm his man, and we're sleeping together some nights, you know. I go, you fucking me? She goes, no, good. You fucking me. Let's go. This sounds like
We fast forward a
so
little
she
bit.
goes, I don't get stuff.
Even a formidable foe in terms of federal law. And they have looked at federal law judges originally suspected you were working with the federal law to meet that in court. There have been other dust-ups with the Nevada.
I don't even know if I asked her for a blowjob. Because I wasn't attracted to her. When I saw her with the fucking bikini, I was like, wait a second, this bitch is great.
Yeah.
Do you know that man was girl?
About why he decided to talk for 60 minutes. What remarks did they that led him to do that? How that
You're my fucking nanny. You gotta get up. She's like, well, we're not gonna help. We're gonna do him blow. You were trying to fuck me for the last hour. I just gotta take a fucking ride. She gets the rest of my coat. As I'm walking up the stairs, I'm such a piece of shit. I look on top of the refrigerator, and there's a deposit down. I just picked up the deposit. I just took it to go. And she didn't know. I threw it on my arm. She's like, what are you doing? I'm nothing. She goes, are you taking something?
Doug, I got your message in Discord. Look, here is my opinion on the matter. Take it for what you want. How much have you put into your Kick account right now? Not very much. Not very much effort. So, in my opinion, I mean, in comparison to someone who's been streaming a long time and, you know, all that kind of shit. So, in my opinion, are you there? Caspian C, can you hear me? Oh, excellent. So, basically, in answer to your question in Discord or your point, I would tell you this. Get as many followers at the very beginning as you can when nobody's paying attention to you. Because once you start having people pay attention to you and they're like, hey, why do you have people have smiley faces in your chat and all kinds of other shit, it's just going to raise questions. So get as many fucking people as you can. Ideally, I would want you to have 5,000 people. If you have 5,000 people, you're in like the top 100 streamers. And from there, then I wouldn't touch it anymore. Once I get like that many, then I let the fucking thing be organic and I can use that little bot for whatever I need. And some other things that you for which you could use it are to just bombard your chat by saying like I love Caspian C, or you can use it to perhaps if you want to follow people, you can have it perhaps do emojis in your chat, or even if you're on another platform, you can have it auto like your shit. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do, and that's just the start of the things that you could do. But what I would not do is I'd go balls to the walls with this fucking bot right now. Tell you 5,000. Actually, I'd say 10,000. Once you get to 5 figures, then you're gonna be in like the top 50 creators. So that's like less than a month of work. And what's really nice and easy about your bot is they don't ban any of your accounts. Like mine are really difficult because they're banning my accounts at any given time. So I have to manually watch them. But yours, that motherfucking thing could go for another 2 months and just keep going. And since you're not bothering anyone, no one really cares. And a few other things. You can't, or at least that I know, as a user, you can't just click on someone's name and see all their followers. So no one knows if your followers are real or not. The only way they're going to know that is if somebody does a deep dive into your profile. And even still, the names are just going to be like ACDORF173. That's it. So I think it's so I was looking at some other people too, and this is just what doesn't make any sense to me. Aside from people have just bought followers, all of just chatting, the entire category has about 100,000 people who have ever liked it. Okay, yet you mean to tell me that like some of the creators have 115,000 people who've liked them? Like it doesn't make any sense that you have a creator who has 115,000 followers who has like 2,000 people watching them, and then you have another person with 2,000 people watching them, but they only have like 10,000 followers. Like that doesn't make sense. The people with 100,000 followers should absolutely crush anybody without even like similar numbers, but yet they're comparable. So just be on the lookout for that. Deservedly, dude. You got it done. Congratulations. Enjoy.
And also, I gotta get just in case, Hulu Plus for all your fucking TV fucking needs, all right? I don't know how many times I gotta fucking tell you people that Hulu Plus has got something for you. You know what they got for you? All the shows you fucking watch. That's what they got for you. From fucking Shine On Live, to the Daily Show, the fucking kid shows. You know what it costs you? What's it cost you?
Cost you nothing for 2 weeks and then $7.99 a month.
$7.99 a fucking $7.99 a fucking month. You get top down entertainment on all your fucking devices. Your food, the fucking iPad, the fucking pad. What else do you get it on?
The Xbox, PS, PlayStation, any connected TVs. Basically, if it has an internet connection on the screen, you're probably going to be able to use it.
HuluPlus.com. Go to the company center, go to the box and press in. Joey, Joey, get your 2 weeks subscription to Hulu Plus. All right? That's it. That's all we got there. It was a slow-paced show, but it is what it is. We'll be back Wednesday night. We're going to discover the roots of disco Wednesday.
I love you. Thanks for coming out to that. I'm meeting everyone at the Ice House.
It was fun. What about that blackout that we gave the Happy Boom before the end? If you're watching or you're listening, give us a fucking shout out. I forgot what your name was. I want to give you a shout out.
No, I was going that point. And then the couple who at the last live podcast, there was a two ago using the Green Hornet on the stage. They were there with the Green Hornet too. So it's
You ain't got one.
no. It was you. It was you had it. No, I had half the game and then the quarter and then the espresso game. I don't know how bad that is. I fucked up. Pretty bad. With the half.
But if you notice, the first half I did, you weren't fucked up.
I was fucked up, but I was still over the top.
See, you're good,
Oh, yeah, the half of the gummy and then espresso game. It affects me now. It's not like I'm on. I wish I was that kind of high where I could go and do stuff. I'm jealous. But when I got home thinking,
what if I locked this fucking phone?
huh? No, but I wouldn't start going and sit on the bench as a homeless person.
I'd rather you do that than go. I'd rather you sit on a homeless bench and watch two squirrels jump up and down at each other than fucking be going. Because when you go home, you go to sleep, you know something. So people are going to be alive.
Yeah, I mean, well, when I'm high, I go to sleep. But now I'm really starting to like gym. That's great. Yeah, I did an hour on the open with those guys. I haven't. I think the classes. I want to do spinning. I've heard I don't know what time it is today.
Wait, 24-hour fitness. Let's see what time it is.
Just to clarify, she's still alive and
Yellow shirt.
No.
but all this started in 2018 when she took possession of the house in the Parkdale neighborhood of Toronto. We decided, hey, let's make a fun podcast, maybe some YouTube videos about the renos and like the attempted DIY stuff. You know, all the half-assed plans that people make it all 45% of the time. But things started to get weird. In all honesty, parts of her life were starting to unravel, but I don't think that was it. I think it was the house. Something seriously wrong with that place. And if I was just going to use this now,
I love you, cocksuckers. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You're an American. Grab your dick, grab your gun, shoot somebody if you have your fucking gun. But don't just fucking sit there. You gotta do something with yourself. You understand me? I love you guys. Have a great week. Fucking, we'll see you Wednesday night or Wednesday morning. We haven't decided yet. And keep your fucking fingers. You need all of them for the 4th of July. Stay black. I love you.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere, on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus. You go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. Don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And as we mentioned, the show is sponsored by On It. Go there for all your supplements. I don't know, Joe, what did you say? It's improvement. What did it's
Optimization.
Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com.
Reefer, Lee, Red Earth motherfuckers in the house. It's Wednesday night. What? Rapping, dropping, knowledge, reefer, fingers, up your ass, in your eye, lick it, flick it, stick it.
Go ahead.
What, you bad motherfucker? June, July, 2nd. What? We're eating, we're smoking, we're living, we're breathing, you bad motherfuckers. It's a church. It's a church of what's happening now. What?
That was fucking dope, Joey.
What? What? Black people, Chinese people, Polacks, fuck it. Church of what's happening.
Way to set it off there, Joey.
The fuck, bro? This Uber in here. Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now. Welcome, my guest, brothers, the main man, the co-host, the Jew with the fucking flu. Lee Sayat, that bad motherfucker.
Lee, you sick?
No.
God, Joe, I'm so fucking glad to see you.
I'm telling you, I'm happy to see you.
I love you, man. You're the best fucking guy. I've known you since, I think,
You were a kid.
99.
You were a fucking baby. You were coming out. Your eyes were big. Every time you heard music, you started dancing. You were like Don Henley's girl.
But what it's simply here, it's just the bro. Dude, you're the only guy I know I love you. You drink, smoke, and eat weed at the same
I ain't
time.
fucking around. By the way, cherry cannabis quenchers. All you motherfuckers leaving the gym and drinking Gatorade. Fuck you, all right?
You came in, you put your backpack down, and it started like you were walking
They
there.
got a bag of shit. They do medical marijuana still. They ain't fucking around. They gave me a joint with hash in it. They gave me weed. They got espresso beans. I mean, I got fucking everything. I got chocolate covered fucking espresso beans, cocksuckers. Look at this.
And the best thing with chocolate, with weed in it, that I taste.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. We ain't fucking around here no more. You motherfuckers fuck come on your front door. I'm going to read in my face and suck my dick. There's no danger. You ain't doing it with you. So get your shit together. Get your fucking plane ticket to come on out to Cali and hang.
Dude, we got fucking weed water.
We got weed fucking water now. There's
Crazy.
water. There's weed in the water. I'll tell you that. Water in the fucking weed. Oh, we're here. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Thank you for joining us tonight for the special edition. I've been wanting to get you on for a while. What happened was last week I'm at home, writing, doing whatever the fuck I'm doing. I got the earphones on. And I'm listening to this shit. Minding my own business. And I'm listening to this old school, like something, you know, when you go to YouTube, sometimes you put on it, just hits you different songs that you might listen to. John, they already know. It's like if you go online in the afternoon and try to get a plane ticket to Connecticut, the rest of the day, every time you're on the computer, there's pop-ups. United goes to Connecticut.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Like they fucking know. Google knows. They all know what's going on. So it's funny they have what music genres I listen to. And this page had like Black Label Society, Black Sabbath, they had like Bush, and in the corner was Let the Music Play.
Yeah, Shannon.
Like Shannon. I go, I haven't heard that in a while. I played it for a little while, and then songs pop up on the side and whatever. And my favorite song came up.
You like the other Shannon song. I always remember that.
No, but I like the other, not Let the Music
No,
Play,
the other one.
Must Be the Music.
You like Must Be the Music.
Let's turn me on, Must Be the Music.
But you also like the other one she did. That you tell me you like that one better than like
No, Let the Music Play is my own. Let the Music Play between me and you guys is the reason why I didn't go back to Colorado in 1982.
Was that song?
I went out to a club with my friends. I was leaving like 3 days. And then that was on a Saturday. I was leaving Tuesday. And that song came on.
You heard that?
I was watching this girl dancing.
Yeah. This song reminds me of, I love this song.
This is
so what year is it?
February of '84. I'm in a club. I got like an 8-ball, couple of Quaaludes, and I look up and I see a girl. She's dancing. So, and she's just, the way she was moving, and I looked at her moving, and I go, it doesn't look like I'm going back to Colorado.
That was it.
Fucking Gentiles. Look at these Puerto Rican chicks dancing. You know, those city clubs when you're going to the city.
Well, I wasn't clubbing back then, but you know.
You weren't clubbing back then? Where did you grow up? You were from Jersey.
Well, I went to 15 schools, man. One high school in Fort Lauderdale. I went to Plantation High. I spent 6th, 7th, 8th, and almost started 9th in Passaic, New Jersey. That's where I spent all my middle school years. I was born in Princeton, but I moved around a lot. You know, single mom shit. But when I grew up in North Jersey, when I was up there, this is when all this stuff was going on. And I lived in Passaic.
What year did you graduate high school?
90.
I'm 8 years. Yeah. It's crazy. Like people would say to me, "Well, you know, Joe, you always listen to rock music." Listen, man, when it comes to music, I listen to everything. There's some opera shit I listen to. You know, I heard some fucking Russian heavy metal a couple of weeks ago. That's tremendous.
It's really kind of weird driving with you. Like, where did we go? It was either the Ice House or San Diego. I think it was San Diego. We were playing like these like female singers that I would never have imagined you like, and you knew all the words. Dude, I love that shit too. Well, my music's 70s, like all that 70s divorce music, like fucking Barry Manilow, the Carpenters. Then throw in all this stuff, freestyle, and then hip hop from like 82, 83 to about 97 is usually all in there with some of the newer stuff. I'm not too crazy about a lot of stuff.
Nas,
Nas.
Biggie. You know, there's new stuff out. I don't know what Drake sings. I don't know what T.I. sings. I don't know what anybody fucking sings anymore. I just know those guys. You know, I moved on. I got older or whatever. But it's funny because in high school, on a Tuesday, I'd be at a Judas Priest concert. But on Friday, I'd be at a club dancing with a chick. You know, that I just met.
Well, see, you would be, well, you're still older than my older brother, but when this shit was popping, that's when New York was, wow, that was a good time, man. Because I remember, like, being a kid and in Third Ward Park, we had a stage there, and there would be kids breakdancing coming in from the Bronx. Because, you know, we were pretty close, you know, well, actually, I wouldn't say that, because you were closer to New York City and Islands, right? You were right there.
I was right there.
Yeah.
I was right there.
Because all my family's from North Bergen. Well, they're from Bayonne or Jersey City.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, same area. Right down Bergen line.
North Bergen and fucking Jersey City are the same.
Yeah.
It's only, but North Bergen and Jersey City.
And I used to hang out in Union City a lot of Cubans there, yeah.
That's the second Cuban population.
Next to Miami, right?
Next to Miami. But it's funny that when we met you, I don't know, one day we're outside talking, and you started doing your roller skating bit, which, you know, it's really weird to watch it. You had a roller skate. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And I watched him one day. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, here's what happened. We drove down to San Diego, right? And we were doing a gig together. I was opening for you. And we were like, hey, come on, let me ride with you. So we started riding. And I had my Ford Escort at the time. So I had my tape in. And I'm like, you were from Jersey. I'm like, you love this shit. I mean, literally, I just kept popping tapes. And you're like, that's my shit. And we just went down, had a fucking great weekend, came back. And then from there, because when I first met you, you used to be, this is what's great about Joey, man. We used to have the pop-ins at the comedy store, and he would host. And like, when you're a young comic, am I in the mic? When you're a young comic, like I used to come, when I first got made, when I got my button, I used to go down there and just put my name first on the list, right? But when he was hosting, he would go, I'm like, hey, I think I'm first. He would go, hey, I don't go by the list. And he just wrangled that fucking thing up. But ever since that weekend, he's like, Red Ernst, you're on next. Red Ernst, you're on next.
No. Names on first.
Yeah.
And then the guys from the list.
But see, but you ran the show right.
Yeah, I ran it.
Because you wanted to put everybody up there.
I tried to run it the best that I could.
But you did great. No, it was,
you know,
it was
the
the
guys comes in and does 45 minutes, everybody's fine.
Yeah.
So I was the open mic, or
Yeah, there's an
It's the
open mic,
poppin'
and
at
then
the
there's a poppin' at 10.
okay,
So the poppin' at 10, what happens is basically, it's like, so the open mic ends, then a 10 o'clock host comes on, and then I bring up the pros.
okay.
So let's say poor Brett signs up at 2 in the afternoon.
And I'm first on the list.
He's
Doesn't
first on
fucking
the
matter.
list. Let's pretend he gets there at 9 and he's fucking around talking. Quarter to 10, I go outside, I go, Brent, you're up first. Fucking 5 to 10, every Griffin. And vice versa. And that means everybody's null and void. I would talk those guys sometimes into going after the first 3 guys.
But that I mean, that was
Let
a
the
different,
first 3 guys.
that was
go.
a different time then, man. Because you know, the store's running a little bit tighter now. But that's when it was fun, man. And then you brought Joe in to see me. I remember he was out in the home to go watch his kid. And then that's when you guys bought me a shot. And I said, welcome to we did the thing in the kitchen. And it was that was it. I was in. And we've been friends fucking 14, 15 years now. And it's fucking crazy how long everything.
Well, when did you get here? You got here in
99, yeah. But I didn't get my butt until 2000.
And I got here in 97. And it's amazing that I'm still fucking here. Like I see this in unbelievable. I walked into this town on Monday night, January 29th, thinking I'm going to be here for 6 months. I swear to God. I went to either Acapulco.
Yeah, the one that's where Happy Endings is now. On
Oh my
La
God,
Brea
you're
and,
right.
and,
You're right.
yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot all about that. Yeah. But the other one was better. The one in Silver Lake is a lot better.
the Acapulco over there.
Yeah. If you stay on Sunset and you make the
Just
right
keep
to the
going.
movie theater, the Acapulco is a lot better. I would go there fucking 4 days a week for that thing.
Did a Mexican buffet?
Oh, delicious
God.
Acapulco. Delicious. I don't know how it is now. This is fucking amazing.
Well, see, we would sit out in the parking lot and we'd be like, you would be there, and then Luca Palanca, Rico was there, Schubert, yeah, and just everybody would just hang out. It felt like that you were, you know, it seemed like a little neighborhood type thing. You know, everybody was back there, and I mean, it was always packed back there. And man, it was a good time.
Yeah, when I first started listening to the podcast, I was really jealous because I had just moved here, and work friends, like, it's kind of hard to make friends when you first move someplace. And I felt like listening to the stories that people in the comedy show have like a immediate way to make friends. And work friends, you don't really want to hang out with them that much. So the first few months I was here, there was no social life. I would listen to them. I was jealous of you guys hanging out all the time. So it's cool.
Yeah, now and we all bled together too. Well, Joe was already a big name, but like the guys that I came up with, and even some of the guys that were ahead of us, and it's cool when you're in that fraternity, so to speak, or you know, where you all bleed and struggle together. You know, help each other get gigs, feed each other, put food on each other's plate. Mike Marino helped me out. That's where we did the gig. Was with Marino's gig. It was downtown San Diego.
The Cajun place.
Yeah.
The Cajun place.
That's how, and I met Bobby Kelly that too. We've been friends ever since. Rob Kelly out of New York. But yeah, man, you know, when we see each other, it's like, you know.
It's like it's so funny. I miss Sebastian. You know, it's a great business. These guys are like, I don't know, call at 5:30 Beverly Boulevard, an audition for Willie Green Correct, the Mob Week.
Really?
What's his name?
Henry Hill and those guys going?
Yeah, but what was the host? He has the show.
Bill Maher.
Bill Maher was the show. Now, when I moved here, I used to always go watch in the afternoon. You could just go to CBS. And I go watch. You know, I would do that when I first got here. But anyway, 3 years later, here I am. I must have he was like little Vito when he came from Italy. You could smack him. He wouldn't fucking say ouch. He wouldn't talk. He wouldn't fucking talk. And he was funny on stage, but he was so shy and so introverted. And I walk into this fucking audition, I see Wheels, I see the boy guy that come out of the store was Italian also. And he did the Sopranos, he did the episodes of Sopranos.
He was a comic?
And they cut off 3 of them. And he got into a fight with Rogan on the stage. Good guy. It was just a misunderstanding with him and Rogan.
Holy shit. Why can't I remember?
Old guy with a daughter. He had a hot daughter. He was an older comic. He had been at the store for 30 fucking years. He had no hair left. He was like a little Danny DeVito. Good guy. And one night, I don't know what happened. I saw him there. Sylvester Stallone's brother, the guy that got hung, Frank Goodfellas, the guy that got hung in the meat thing,
Frankie Carbone.
All these Italians.
Days at each, stick and bone.
And if you're auditioning for $350, you're auditioning for Mob Week promo. It's the promo to Mob Week. And when you get there, they go, as soon as you get to the audition, it's all improvised, pick a part. So I see Wheels was talking to Sebastian. And they're all messing and matching. She comes out with Joey Beers and they grab Sebastian. I grab him because I know he's half the fucking deaf mute. And I could just hope to get reactions out of him. Shit. I go into the room with Sebastian, right? Hysterical. Sebastian was very introverted. Why? Just come to Chicago, you know, and I pulled him in there. Something happened that we did it, and boom, the next day, so I got a call. And it's Thomas. Hi, Sebastian, just called you looking for your number here. You can give it to him. And when I hung up, the phone rings, and it's my agent going, you booked it. And I hung up with him, and Sebastian going, hey man, I booked it. What happens now? Like, Sebastian was that green. You know, I'm going to the thing with him. They told us not to touch him anymore because he was a germaphobe.
Don't make eye contact with him.
Don't make eye contact.
I love those conversations.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck that shit. And we ended up hitting it off, and me and Sebastian did the thing, and then another time, Sebastian was from Chicago, so nobody could, nobody had booked me here. And I worked Chicago. I worked Riddles.
Yeah, South Side.
The South Side. I think you worked there too.
Yeah, I told.
When
the kid Brent, the big, when he was working.
Before he started bouncing checks, when his uncle had it. I got Sebastian in there. One night, me and the guy, when I was playing in Chicago, he would always take me out to the owner of the club. Great guy. He just called me suffering from cancer. He's in rehab. I wish I could have life. And he took me to a strip club, and I'm sitting there. And this guy's coming up to me like, hey. And I'm looking at these guys like, I'm fucking dead. Something went wrong here. This is me in a strip club in Chicago. One of the nice ones where they serve steaks and shit.
Yeah, the classy ones.
And they come over and they're like, he's our cousin. We heard you got a job. How you doing? They were very nice. They bought me a few drinks. But that's how small the world is. I got Sebastian in the club later on.
Well, we that was
our world. What you did.
Because Sebastian was, that was me and him, we're still tight.
Yeah.
He was like my best friend.
You guys
would, we would always show up together.
And
we travel. We did the Vince Vaughn Wild West Comedy Tour together. All that stuff, man. We worked forever, and it's cool because we all went off and did our own thing. So you kind of graduate. But in the same token, it's like I miss traveling with all my friends and everything. Like, I miss going on gigs with Sebastian and even, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I like coming home, man, being in town sometimes because, like, we were at the store on, Monday night, Dude, and that place, look what just happened with Cat Williams.
I was gonna say, are you there for that?
No, that was last night. But I'm saying, I heard that.
All I heard is that some guy was making fun of him for being short and for being black. He pulled out a gun and he was gone before the cops got there. That's what the news story said. They said the cops showed up
But shit like
with
that,
their guns out and like he had only weapons.
shit like that happened all the time. Not, other than, remember the night you were smacking that dude around? That's a great story. That was a great story. There was some asshole in the club. I don't know if he was a comic or something from San Diego at the time. And he was yelling at the back. And Joey just took him, right? And he dragged him. I was up front and I saw Joey. This is a great Sebastian story. So I see Joey dragging him, right? And get the fuck out of here, cocksucker. And I'm going to smack that motherfucker, Joey. I go smack the fuck out of him, right? And the guy's just like, he's being a dick. And I look over at Sebastian, and Sebastian, he doesn't get any emotion. He just looks at me, he goes, like he's fixing it. He goes, what are you doing? Why are you involved? But I saw Joey on him, man.
It was.
You remember that night you were pulling that dude out?
Well, that was like a saga. That was like a fucking,
yeah, that was an ongoing thing with this kid, though, right?
He came up to me at the store one night. I'm hosting. He goes, "Do you mind if I go up?" And I go, "No." He's from La Jolla. I don't know what his name. And we ended up being friends.
After that, yeah.
Like years later, it was a situation with three of them. It was a 3-on-1 situation. That's why I had to take it to the extreme. So the first guy went up. The guy went up, and I said, "Don't touch the mic. Do me a favor. Don't touch the mic. Mic breaks. Then he goes up on the stage, and he decides to do 10 minutes.
How long are you supposed to do?
3. Oh. He's a top end. He's not like a.
He's a top end.
Yeah. Right up. Yeah.
Early, so he comes over and like, I go back. And he has fucking attitude. Fuck you, man. What are you doing? I don't know. It took everything I had to walk up to the stage to bring up the next act. But I kept watching him on the stage. He's not leaving. Brought him over and went after him. That's how it started.
Mm-hmm.
And he fuck you, no fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. That's how it started. And I think there was a pushing match, and that was the end of that. And then the following weekend, they came up to the muscle. Like, fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, really? You got no known guy. And something happened that night. A waitress got involved. And I called the cops, and I had to leave. So that was the end of that. So there's a rumor going around town that they're looking for me. And that's my world. That's my
Well, see,
world.
I didn't know. All I saw was the door fly open and him dragging the fucking kid out, and then I didn't see the other dudes because we were all like looking for, when you're like, all right, and then it's almost like we got.
That was in Hollywood.
Yeah, this was in
This
Hollywood.
went all the way down to La Jolla.
Yeah.
So I get to La Jolla on a Friday.
Oh wait, so this is all right. So this is the third time before you. I thought you were getting to the. Oh, go ahead, man. I'm
So
sorry.
we did 2 bouts and we did 2 times and 2 or 3 times we went off on each other up in Hollywood. One time punches with him, so I just fucking said fuck you and dragged him out of there. One time he came to my face, and one time I threw him out of the store. I threw him in his body. I said, "Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you both." And the fourth time, then I go to La Jolla, and I get the thing that they're looking for. So you know me, I'm gonna I get the kind of every night.
The Cuban side kicked
Cuban
in.
side.
You put the blade in your mouth and
Oh,
you spit it
I
and
put
to cut him.
I put
The ox.
I put the blade everywhere
What's him
else.
calling right now?
No, I put the blades all outside under the bench. There was a pool table.
Yeah, the little four.
I took all those fucking sticks and hit them around the building. Oh no, I go to war. When no, I'm old school, and I had the sticks under because there was a front bench outside there.
Yeah, it's still there.
So I glued the knife. So I scotch taped the knife. Oh fuck yeah, you know I'm fucking nuts, bro. And I scotch taped the fucking duct, and you can see the tape on the bench. So if you sat on it, you're like, oh, it's a piece of tape. No, it's a piece of tape holding a fucking knife on the bottom. You fucking dummy.
That's a skill you picked up in prison.
That's a skill I picked up.
That's where you put the shanks.
Stepfather.
Oh yeah.
My stepfather. So I hit the pool stick under there. There was no ball. There was no balls that night. I put on a hooded sweatshirt. I put on a hooded fucking sweatshirt that had a hood there were 6 balls or something. I took 2 balls, I put them in this pocket.
The sock and shit,
Not the sock. I didn't do Chuck
Did you do the
Norris.
towel?
No.
Oh, Steven Seagal. That's an Out for Justice.
It was Chuck Norris and Coda Sock. Steven Seagal.
Did the towel. Oh, okay.
Fuck yeah. It was Coda Justice where fucking Chuck Norris did that at the bar, and then Steven Seagal. Who shot Bobby
Yeah,
Lupo?
he gotta shoot Bobby Lupo.
Who shot-
I know why.
Bro, when I see that idiot at the UFC, I always go, who shot Bobby Lupo? And he just sits there.
Dude, what's great is the old guy Rusty in that scene. Remember when the mob comes back after he got his nose broken, and he's like, "Where's your brother?" He's like, "What do you think? I'm gonna fucking tell you know." Then he goes, "Get him, Rusty." And Rusty is like an extra. He's like a dude that he just this is his scene. He's like, "Come here, you cocksucker!" And he grabs him by his nose. Rusty's the greatest guy ever. And he's got him on the table. You fucking mutt. Whatever he's saying.
So we're waiting for these guys to do I love this show. I don't get it. I always see the motorcycles when they come to get me. You know what I'm saying? If I know motorcycle people are coming to get me, when they come to my door, I'm gone. I heard motorcycles. It's tough to be a killer if you got a fucking motorcycle. Yeah. So I'm in front of La Jolla Comedy, and I can hear the music, and I see that, but they don't see that I see that. I'm already prepared. I got my hands in my pocket with the golf ball, ready to throw a curveball and a knuckleball. Okay? And I fucking come up and I just pull out.
No, you
Let me tell you what that sounds like. That sounds like a fucking cannon going.
I know. I've been to Highline.
Okay? These 3 Gentiles in the car that thought they were going to make, they were minor leaguers, and they were going to the fucking All-Star game. When I threw that fucking ball at the car, and that car went boom, and they pulled out there and called the police and the first time. I could fucking holler. Oh, yes, they did. They never messed with me again after that. I had that fucking Comedy Store La Jolla wired for fucking sound, Jack.
It's great. I mean, to me,
They
like,
got killed them.
I thought they were like hamsters.
Yeah, they were nothing.
Yeah,
They were
yeah.
nothing. And then the kids
And
made
then
up.
this, and then this, but you never know who the fuck they're bringing.
No, I didn't
Play it
care.
safe.
I didn't care if they brought 20 people. I would have taken 3 of them to the
You said
hospital.
Joe. You should just brought Joe.
I would have had 3 of them with fucking cue balls at the hospital. You hit somebody with a cue ball in the fucking head.
Yeah.
They're gonna go to the
What's the
hospital.
worst thing you got hit with? I got hit with a champagne bottle one time, and it didn't break. If you've ever been hit with a bottle, you want it to break.
You want the break.
Yeah.
Why? Because it takes the fucking.
Yeah, it takes away. But this thing, man, fucking got clocked with this.
Where did you get hit? In the head?
Yeah. No,
I don't know.
you always go for the head.
I think one of the worst things I ever got hit in the back of the head was a good ball bat with rocks.
Oh, who the fuck? Wow.
You have no idea how much that is to get hit in the back. That's heavy rocks. That's the weapon. That's the
My grandfather used to drive around like with those old man weapons, and he had like an axe handle this big. I talk about it on my act, but he had tape at the bottom of it, like for grip, and a fucking nail. Oh, they didn't fuck around. But I remember thinking, like, what the fuck is this? They always have that trick. If you hit them and you fucking rip them with it, like with the nails.
I'm a hanger guy. I always have hanger in the car.
A hanger?
Like the fracturing ones, like the metal
Always have
ones?
the metal
You
ones.
want
Twist that shit.
Oh.
You got that motherfucker up and you start hitting somebody with microphone. I don't know what it is. I don't care if you know Jeet Kune Do, Jiu-Jitsu, karate, kung fu, anything you fucking know, you can't stop the motherfucking hanger coming in.
Well, okay.
There's no fucking way you're even gonna see a hanger coming at
An
you.
unborn
I'm
fetus?
coming at
You
all
can't
like this.
stop. You can't
I'm
stop the
coming at you
hanger.
like this. You're not seeing a hanger.
Just for the sake of argument, this is so out of my realm. You bring all this stuff. What if the guy has a gun?
Then you're fucked. Then you get shot with a hanger in your
Then
hand.
he's done.
Oh my!
That's when you gotta posture your way out of a fucking situation.
You know, magazine. One of the hardest things you can hit somebody with is a magazine. If you roll the magazine up or tie it with the butt, Oh, it's like getting them one of the fucking like a Vogue magazine, fucking to the head like a shot.
I'll tell you, that champagne bottle hurt.
Oh, all that, bro. Everything hurts.
And you heard it.
When you're out at night getting fucked up, it all hurts. It all fucking hurts. You know, when you're out there getting fucked up.
All my shit always happened. I used to work in nightclubs. But before I got into comedy, I was for like almost 2.5 years. I promoted clubs down in Florida, Club Boca. I worked there forever. Then my whole crew went up to Atlanta, opened a Gold Club up there. And they got in a lot of trouble back in I don't know if you remember all that Gold Club scandal shit. Yeah, those are the guys that I used to work with. There were a lot of those guys were my friends, but I was always in those nightclub scenes. And then, you know, I would come in on your nights off sometimes, or, you know, go somewhere else and somebody would, you know, try to beef with you. Shit.
You know, listen, man, I grew up really weird. I saw a lot of shit, but I was trying to step by the book. It's so weird.
Dude, I was scared too. Like, my friends would be like, yo, let's go out. And then I'd be like, all right. But then, like, we get there, and I always had this pit in my stomach. I could never enjoy myself. Because I always knew somebody was going to do something fucking stupid, or somebody was going to come to me, like, or somebody else was going to do something. Nothing good. I always say nothing good happens at 2 in the fucking morning. And here's the problem with, like, Italians, Latinos, like, all the club guys, you know? Any guy that wears like a sweatsuit with matching sneakers and like thinks that's a fucking outfit to go out in, these are the type of guys that after the club closes, they can't go home. Hey, what should we do? Let's hang out in the fucking parking lot. Then you're in the parking lot till like 4 in the morning or 3:30 or whatever the club closes. In New York City, because nothing closes. Then you go eat. And now your chances keep increasing of something happening. The longer you stay out and the bigger the reward. And fuck, man, but I still went out like a dick. And I was always, anybody ever tells you that they weren't afraid of that shit? Oh, I don't know, because maybe, I had one friend I think just loved me, but he's lying. It's like, they're lying.
Well, growing up in Jersey, what I remember was, I had friends. I had really good guys that I grew up with acquaintances. And these motherfuckers, I swear to God, they look like the steroids, they work 60 hours a week, they do something heavy, but then they go like that was there. Some guys box 34-1, and some guys become world champions, some people become MMA fighters. This group of guys went out. That thing on Monday morning was boom. We went to that club in Ashbury. We took out the whole fucking security system. You're like, what the fuck?
Let me ask you this: when you were clubbing, was Danson's around in Palisades Park, I think, or Chicago's in Lodi? Did you ever go there? You ever go to what's the other Joey's in Clifton?
I'll tell you what.
Or you were Bridget Town? You always in the city.
I left Navy.
Oh, okay.
So. As long as I remember going to like there was a club that opened in the Navy. And I refused to go. Like, for this gay people, like, I saw you put testimony that I never went. I fucking had my pride. Like, I was one of those guys. I didn't want to go to all those. I went to the Hole in the Wall. That was where I seen Chris's sister-in-laws, my Jovi, and people like that. I used to go, and it was like a rock club in Jersey.
Yeah.
Just to used to go to like the soap factory.
I heard that. The soap factory?
Yeah, and that's where I saw those guys took on the staff at those guys. Oh. They went up there during a week alone. The doorman fought them and they devised the plan. They started right outside the doorman and the doorman opened the they did that. As they were coming out, there was one guy who was clocking in the fucking grid. Clock, clock, and I'm going down. And I was a city guy. I remember I caught 81, 82, 83, 84. The rooftop.
The rooftop, yeah, that was famous. Did you ever go to the Latin Quarters? LQ? No, it was in that. It was like all the hip hop used to do. I remember hearing it on the radio as a kid. At the LQ.
Area, the church.
Yeah. Oh, that was Limelight.
Limelight.
Palladium.
Palladium.
Webster
No,
Hall.
no.
Was Webster Hall?
Going up as a concert hall. I saw Judas Priest there. I saw U2 there. I saw Def Leppard there. I saw, Judas Priest was over Palladium 5 nights in a row, Monday through Friday. I saw AC/DC there with Brian Johnson. I saw a lot of bands there. And they turned into Club MTV in 1985. Once they turned the Palladium into Club MTV.
What was the Roxy? I had a buddy of mine that used to tell stories that go to the Roxy just to snatch chains. And then I hear it in the Biggie Small song. And he's like, yeah, we used to go to snatching chains at the Roxy, wherever they were at. And I used to laugh because there was this kid that I went that like was much older than I used to. I met him in Florida. I don't want to say his name, but he told me, yeah, kid, I used to go to the Roxy and snatch chains. Yeah, remember like the big ass fucking rope chains and stuff. All right, and then I heard Biggie sing about it, and I'm like, all right, maybe he did.
How you doing?
Biggie.
There's a book out right now about the New York City in the late 70s, Jerry Rothschild. I love it. I can't believe get it. I'm getting ready to believe this. And those nights at 5 a.m. Every barrel had fucking music. Somebody was at the back. And when I was a kid, like I would like to see Jam On. I want to see them for 15 minutes with Prince and Sheila. Sheila, June of '84, when the movie first came out.
See all that Judas Priest stuff? I don't know. This is where I'm at
right
now. That's like, oh my cousin used to. That's how I got into this stuff.
That movie,
So I would go to a rock club during the week.
Dude, 246 people. That's really good.
But once the weekend came, those idiots said, fuck disco dog. We're going to listen to rock. And they would sit there.
You mean the last party? Studio 54 Disco, the Culture of the Night? Is that it? The last party?
Is that the name of the book?
I don't know.
You know what song that was? Last night, DJ saved my life.
I can see that. In the mix. In the mix. But I also, to me, like the best music I heard was the best music. Like from 81, the rest of 85. It makes me like the song I heard it 10 times in the last 3 days. And it was my fucking song. Like I would cry when I heard that shit in the summer. Don't you want me, baby?
Oh yeah.
Like just all that shit was when I remember going to the club. I don't remember what the name was. It was 3 floors. One of the ways you get down was through a slide. A slide. That's how you had to get down. It's like the bottom floor was a bar, and the medium floor was the third floor. I just like an island. Karen Rager, I'll never forget it. It was the summer of '82, and we would go out dressed, but it was wearing sneakers. Tony, white on white, bang!
By the way, Ponies was Jim McMahon, I think. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Walter Payton is Tony. No, Tony Dorsett had Ponies. Walter Payton had Roots. Fucking one with the zipper. Ponies were the shit.
Ponies, you either wore Adidas.
The fucking V, the big ass V.
White on white, black on white Adidas. That's what I'm allowed to club. I got Adidas on too. Shit, we don't fuck around here. That's how old school we are. I don't fuck around. I love my Adidas. I'm old school like a motherfucker. But I'll never forget we were on the 3rd floor. We're looking for a place right over there. We go upstairs. You would lock into a chick. You would lock into a chick.
Artist, lawyer, and anthropologist specializing in migration and human rights.
Waiting for the chick to pass down the tree.
Justice.
Like a fucking palm tree. Like a fake palm tree. I'll never forget we started hugging. So we come over, like, at 3:30, like, wait, we gotta go. He's like, where? Come back, give me 10 minutes. Finally, we took him and we ripped the tree up. He walked like 5 fucking steps with the tree and the root hanging out, like the rubber roots and shit. The door staff had to come over and shake him down. Cocaine was huge. And you could do cocaine at the table.
Really?
You could do cocaine at the table.
You go to Studio 54.
Well, that's why that table in the fucking Comedy Store. You ever go back there?
Yeah.
You could see
all
the
the lines,
all the razor lines.
It was a different time, guys. Like, I never went to the studio on Friday or Saturday. They would never let me in. My friend was a bartender or something on Thursdays. So in '81, we would go over there in high school. Every year after high school, we'd shoot over there. And it was just amazing on Thursday nights. We would see, but everybody was in the woman's bathroom. That's where you hung out. Because there were stalls, but the woman's bathroom was the size of the Comedy Store originally.
Yeah, chicks always got the fucking.
You know the
couches and shit,
with the mirrors in the back with the lights. That's what they had.
They got everything.
So people would be back there doing fucking work. I remember being at the Studio 54 jacked up, where you can't fucking talk. Like
jaw going,
and I had not one time. That's been my last one. I lost my friend. I went there with somebody who had dough. We had dough. I had a bag of blow. So he was buying drinks. It was my blow. I lost him. I'm dying of fucking thirst. There was no water back then. They didn't sell fucking water. They didn't give me this shit back then. There was no water.
So your mouth is dry.
And all of a sudden, my buddy gets to me. I go, where you been? He got me. I got how to get home. I go, Jesus, we don't have a drink. I remember looking down. It was like God fucking sent the $100.
I'm glad you're doing blow. Here, take care of this. God's looking
and
out for you.
And you're right. We would go outside, hang out by the car for a while, and then we eat on the blow. Because in those days, the blow wasn't speedy. You could eat. We go to a Greek diner and get a cheeseburger deluxe with French fries and mozzarella on the fries with a little fucking gravy, like
the gravy fries,
the disco fries. You know, Big Wings got those. They're really delicious.
I know the diners in LA. I mean, in New Jersey, so
they still got
TikTok. Have you had the TikTok in Clifton?
Oh, if you go for one, let me tell you something. There's nothing like a Jersey diner because everything is delicious.
And people tell you the Taylor ham is.
The Taylor ham and egg on a fucking Kaiser roll.
Ruts Hut. You ever eat at Ruts Hut? The hot dogs at Ruts Hut and Clifton. They're like you have to get them split.
7 hot dogs for a.
No, they fry them and they split. You can look them up. They're great.
I'm a Hanks Franks type of motherfucker.
Well, we had a hot dog truck in Third Ward Park. That was our family's. Like it was my stepfather had this truck, and we had to spread hot dogs. And then when we were kids, remember when they redid the Statue of Liberty? Our truck, they said, look, we got a spot, but back in those days, you had to fucking kick up to everybody. And he said, it's not going to be worth it to go there. But our hot dogs were the shit, man. I love it. Oh, God, dude, and that's what's great about the internet. Like, I can order Sabret hot dogs to my house.
You got it to your house?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I do, man.
The company's in Jersey, correct?
The company, yeah. Well, I don't know where. I got to check where they ship them from because, there's a warehouse in Jersey. I know
right,
that.
it's a warehouse.
But you can get Sabrets anyway. You can look them up where you get them. You can just order a whole case of them.
I know, but
like
you get the dogs, the buns, and you get the onions.
I just get the dog. Just the dogs.
Okay,
I do my own onions.
They got the onions.
Yeah.
Down the fucking Jersey Shore, there was a place that would do spicy chili right in Seaside Park. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus.
That good or that painful after, or both?
That good. When it's that good, I don't give a fuck what happens.
Yeah. It's like dating a stripper. You're like, fucking, I don't care. It's a lot of
about
fun while it's going on.
I'm going to eat her ass. There's been 1,000 dicks in here.
The consequences I'll fucking deal with later.
I'll fucking put Listerine in my mouth and light it on fire like a fucking. My mouth would be like a poo-poo platter, like this fucking thing in the middle of a poo-poo. I don't give a fuck.
Remember that Jade? That was Jade Fountain. Yeah.
What was it?
Goddamn, I was in.
There was one.
I remember
Lyndhurst.
Phil. Yes, Lyndhurst.
Phil
Sims used to eat there all the fucking
time. The fucking Jade Fountain in Lyndhurst was the only Chinese restaurant that in the buffet they gave you shrimp and lobster sauce on Monday nights. That's the first place I ever went to with my Goombas, and we wore out the carpet. Like we wore out the carpet.
Walking back and forth. There was a restaurant that had all you could eat lobsters back then. I can't think of the name. I have to text my mom.
But then you glue in the dark for fucking 4 days. Like you have to turn the lights off and see your girlfriend could read a book with you in the fucking room with the lights off. There were so many places, I don't know.
That's why I like doing the road, though, man. You get to check. Like when I go on the road, I'm not a big party, man. I like to fucking.
Two more special.
We're talking food.
We're talking food.
You have no idea how hungry I am now hearing all this stuff.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you people. When I first moved to LA, I'll never forget my first paycheck. And I don't forget her saying to me that I needed a Bible. And she goes, "You want me to help you ride?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I met her for lunch. I remember saying, "I want to walk over to New Jersey." I go, I'll never forget her going, "You're not going to break your Jersey."
Really?
And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "What's New Jersey ever offered? Bon Jovi,
So, like, bitch, where the fuck you want me to tell you I'm from then?
Sinatra, and somebody else, and Springsteen." She goes, "But besides that,"
And Jimmy Roselli, don't forget Jimmy Roselli.
Jimmy Roselli out of Hoboken. Jimmy, put away the fucking car. He would sell albums from his trunk. Put away the thing. You're embarrassing us here. Take $20. I don't even want the fucking album. Just close the trunk and go on, will you, Jim? So, and she told me this, and I remember I went home and I was like, I don't understand what the problem is with people in Jersey. With Jersey had like this reputation. I gotta tell you something, guys. You know, I grew up, when I came from Cuba, I went to New York City. I had connections in New York City. I went there years after I lived in Jersey. I don't know what I would do without my childhood in Jersey. I had such a good time growing up. I had such a good time at a bad time.
Uh-huh.
My mother died when I was a sophomore in high school.
Yeah, I know.
So those 3 years were, I wouldn't even think about my mother if I was walking home at night. And after like everything ended the whole day, because my friends were that fucking good to me. Like I had that much fun.
There's a lot of distraction and fun distraction.
Really,
a lot of shit to get into.
I sit here sometimes and I go, the pain I was fucking in at that time, the pain that I was in, and how much I laughed.
You don't realize that shit as a kid, man. Like for me, I know I lost my pops when I was like 10 or 11, and as a kid, you know, you don't know how to fucking, you don't know how to filter it. You know what I mean? And I look back now, like looking at all the shit I got into, especially like 5th grade, I was always getting suspended, and I'm like, fucking acting out. But they didn't know anything about really. There was no real psychiatrist, like nobody to talk to. You know what I mean? So you start running around. No, it's not a gunshot. It's fire.
Okay, I thought you fought. I thought it was fun. I didn't give a fuck. I was just looking at Lee like, damn, that must be fucking protein shakes or something.
No, but like, you know, you don't need, so I will, that's why I love getting in trouble as a kid. I was a bad little kid. I stole a car in middle school. Robbed the book fair. Remember the book fair, 5th grade?
You brought all the books to school.
Yeah,
and you go around
I volunteered to help and shit. Me and my little brother would like dress as Boy Scouts and collect money. That was a fucking shit. That was because like, here's how my thought process goes. We see the kids in front of the grocery store and they're just throwing fucking money at them, right? And my thought process is, how the fuck do they know they're Boy Scouts? They don't, right? How the fuck do they really know? You don't check a Boy Scout's credentials, right? So there's this fat kid, Seamus. He was like Cartman, you know, from my South Park, where his mom just gave him everything. So he had a Boy Scout outfit. So, you know, I took it from me and my little brother. I put the shirt on, my brother put the hat on, took a jar and just fucking cleaned house. Took the money and went to go see Octopussy with Roger Moore.
What did you say it was for?
Like a 14th annual Boy Scout. And the only reason why we got caught is because one of my mom's friends saw us. I mean, we set up everywhere. Door to door. Saw us at the grocery store. So I didn't know you were kicking the boys. No, they're not. You know, we were fucked. That's the worst thing.
CYO tickets.
The Catholic Youth League?
Yeah, I played Catholic Youth League. So they would give you 20 stickers. At the beginning of the season, you had to come back with $20. I'm not going to keep this going. I support them. We found out we were kept.
And you said that's what you
So
said.
into all those things that we sold them ourselves. I made a fortune on those fucking things. I used to steal papers out of the machines and sell papers out of station. When we were kids, man, I didn't fuck around. And I had money in the house. But the kids had money. Like, I lived on 88th Street. My mom the kids had money. Those kids taught me how they took care of business first. They had a shakedown. All over here, they took down business. So they business on the line. They break their fucking windows. These little Puerto Rican kids. It's the Daniel brothers and the fucking Irish.
And these kids were fucking serious about their fucking hustle. They hustle till they
unload a truck. But if you didn't fucking pay them, they'd fucking break your balls.
Me and my little brother were hustling. But we didn't report. Like, we actually had a job. I went to this guy in a gas station when I was like 8, and like $100 boxes. We didn't have no money at all. My mom was married later on, and my stepfather was a fucking gentleman. He took care of us, but we ended up going away. Like things that was my guy. I mean, later on, I don't want to. But when we were kids, there was nothing. So my mom, she was working 2 jobs, and she moved before we moved up to grade, and back up there. And me and my little brother always found this. Because we take shit. But when I took the car, I stole the car in Jersey. I was just riding shotgun. I had this one friend. You ever that one friend growing up who just knew? Like this one kid that, like, that friend is like always outside and shit. Like it's Wednesday, 3 in the morning, and this motherfucker is just, outside. He has no, and this kid was fucking hard. There was 4 of us. I don't want to say it. But there was 4 of us. Me, my buddy Al, he was there, I'm not saying his first name. This other kid, Matt and Steve, they're still there, from what I hear. I think one of them got out, but there's a famous story in Passaic that if anybody here's listening, you'll know it, where this fucking kid stole an ambulance. And the ambulance pulled up, we were all at the quick check. It's still there on Main Avenue, across from French. This fucking kid pulled up, got out, the ambulance driver got out, left the keys in, right? This kid fucking jumped in and just took off with the fucking ambulance. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. How old were you? 12. Then we had this thing called Mickey Music. This is a great thing, too, because he was saying, like, there's so much shit that would just happen. And we were on Main Avenue with Mickey Music all over. We bought Herbie Hancock's Rocket. Remember that song? And then I bought Run DMC, Tougher Than Leather. What's the one? The King of Rock. Right, so we bought the King of Rock album, and we were all hanging out, and this dude was fucking oh shit. Right? He's like, I'm sorry. Dude's leg is mangled, right? He gets up and just fucking pieces the guy. Just hits that motherfucker. And we were like, yeah. Everybody was cheering. He's trying to fuck him up. The dude that hit him starts fucking the guy up with the broken leg, man. And he's on the ground. The guy ain't going away. And just fucking, the hero kicking him. What did Simone say? Doing the hero windmill, right? Just stomping him out, man. It was crazy. And then the cops come, everything, and then the thing, you're just sitting there going, all right, what do we do next? We used to see shit like that all the time.
It's really a crazy, like I said, I have no regrets about doing all that shit. You cannot explain to me. For years, I would be very embarrassed about my stories. And when I first moved back in '83, I met people that would go to parties, and they would tell me their stories that they had. I would just like throw little things out and watch them crumble. And this is the '80s.
Why do you think that is, though? Like, see, I tell people stuff, too, because South Florida was fucked up, too. And, like, my wife, well, I mean, again, she's a girl, but, like, she doesn't know, even her friends, like, she's like, I don't know anybody that went to jail. And there was, 2 of my fucking groomsmen, and then there was guys that one of my best friends just got out. And she's like, I don't know anybody. And you start to wonder, and it's like, she doesn't know. Like, there's so many people that don't have this shit. Why do you think that? Do you think it's because so many people are just concentrated in one area that is so fucked up? Or do you think, or do you think it's like, you understand what I mean? Because people really don't have these fucking stories.
I watched this like the 6-month thing. something. You know, now I'm quite a house. And rest in peace. Rest in peace. And she goes, cocksucker. What the fuck have you done? What, you know, who are these people? Like, one of my friends came.
It's but I'll be honest with you, man. You want that's the type of woman. I mean, at least for me, I like the idea that my wife wasn't exposed to any of that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. No, I know you. I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
Oh,
shit, you guys have been around together forever.
14 years, yes.
I know. Remember when you met?
Like, I won't even take her jersey.
Now, are all your friends still around or what? Yeah, nobody, none of them dead, none of them locked up still.
Two good friends died. One guy I just told Lee I wrote a letter to a friend of mine in the federal bank. Really? I just told you that I wrote a letter to a friend of mine in jail.
No, you didn't tell me.
Jackie Kennel. He just went to jail.
Right, what up, kid? I know she was up doing your day.
He's a blues artist,
Right?
He's just, and as I was writing the letter, I actually sat down and said, I'm writing somebody's letter in prison. Because and I haven't spoken to Jackie in a while, but it doesn't matter. I was in prison. You know, I felt when I got that letter's gonna break his fucking day.
Dude, I just sent my buddy's father fucking 4 books. So you gotta send them through Amazon. You can't just mail them. You can't mail them. You gotta send them there direct.
So I can't touch him. I can't even send him money. I gotta send money to his wife. His wife has to put it in a special account. Like in the old days, I could send the money
You
order.
can send him cash and shit.
So,
The money order.
If he says to me, like I wrote him in the letter, do you need anything, let me know. So if he needs a book or something, I have his address now. And I just mail stuff. If he needs a TV or something, I can mail the TV. I just know how important this is mailing the letter.
Let me ask you this. I didn't know because my buddy's in the book. Are you allowed to send? Because I didn't. I just sent all paperback. But you can't send hard copies, right? Or do they have to do against
I
them?
don't. They give you a sheet, and like when you write the letter, you go, listen, Lee, if you need anything, bro,
It's still going? Caspian Sea, is it still going? Oh, that's a beautiful thing to hear.
They have to send it from the distributor. So I can't just buy it from them at Walmart and send it to them. So I don't know every place,
Well, I just meant the fact that they had a hardcover book, but that could be a fucking weapon. Because I had another friend of mine that this was one of my best friends. This motherfucker got nothing. Everything I sent, nothing. They hated me. I guess the word is doing his dick. He's out now. We call him the worst. He's like the worst guy you've ever met in your life. And isn't that a great nickname? The worst is amazing. If you're listening, worst, I'll tell him to say he'll love this shit. But he got nothing. None of my letters, nothing. Not even when he left. I sent him a letter with one word, like as a joke, just to make him laugh. You know, it's an inside joke. Never got that shit. What the fuck?
It's amazing that people end up like I have a friend, Mike Denny, right up growing up. He was a friend of mine good enough. After I left my friend, he's doing fine for killing his wife. I'm not here to judge him.
See, that's the weird part too. I don't know. He used to vote, but think of him back then. Just a different person.
I had a friend who was able to tell us when I was 15.
Yeah, that's the kid I'm talking about. One friend you just know.
I had a friend in the 8th grade. Charlie was busy. Every time the plane went by, he got up and had a fake machine and he put the plane down. In the middle of class. So whatever teacher was teaching, whatever the
Like this
teacher
kid's got fucking problems.
as soon as he see a jet, he'd get up on the fucking thing and go, and the teacher would go, Mr. Busy, are we interrupting you here? and you take it down and make it, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's always something hysterical. He ended up killing fucking his brother, beat somebody to death on 5 points. You know, it doesn't surprise me. I'm sure that when you look at me when I was 15 years ago, I was in prison. Once you saw me at 18,
here's a good question for you. When you became a comic, did everybody know? They were like, fuck yeah, we knew you'd be able to do it. Or were there people that were like, because I know that in my group of friends, that they were like, they were always like, we knew you'd do stand-up. But people that knew me but didn't know me were like, that guy just fucking stand-up. You know what I mean? Like, were people shocked that you got into this business?
My closest friends just laughed.
But you knew.
I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know for sure until 1987. Right before I got arrested.
Now, by the way, when I say kid, I'm still saying under 21.
No, I had no idea.
No idea. Okay.
Up to the age of 25, I was going to be professional. Right. I was in a movie. Yeah, that's it. I was on a circumvent alarms, wiring, police scammers, insurance scams. That was my life. If I had to fucking bury, I'd bury it. And then it's the weirdest thing because I didn't think about this. So I was writing. I was trying to write a book. About 3 months before I got arrested, the guy I said was part of the business. I don't want this guy to say nothing to say to me.
Like a white guy. Like they kind of say, you met a guy.
Like
white
this guy,
mayonnaise.
yeah, he fucked with a sheep with a hole in it. He was wearing a shirt with pocket protector.
He fucked with a sheep in a hole.
He was got into arguments with himself. I don't know what he was thinking. He was very about the book. He was very American. He was just a little bit of everything.
So what? He came to you from
He came from the outside. I don't know if you know that big. I'm looking at this guy like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck. I got a gram of blow in my pocket. Look at me, I go, guy on TV. I've seen that. Would it be like this? I was like, all right, man. I think about it. This is kind of fucking putting me on.
and it stayed in your head. You kept thinking about it.
No, I was like, this fucking retarded. And then somebody else said something. And that was it. And then I locked up. On Thursday nights. On movie night.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Thursday, Tuesday. It was, this place probably had 100 let's say 35 white dudes.
Right. Now in prison, did you go with the white guys, the Latino guys? Yeah, because I'm saying
The only good set of ties and big threes, colors, and some white dudes. I would go over there and put bets in. One day I go, what the heck? No, I can't do it because I have a full card. What do you mean I have a fucking full card? It's $1. Give me that fucking card. I started coming to blacks again. There's some blacks there amongst themselves.
Yeah,
the Mexicans there amongst themselves. So I sold the card. He goes, "Have you sold another card?" I said, "No, I'm black as something."
What do you do?
$1? I can get $1 on anybody.
So wait, he's worried about the books being even
Because on the pool,
yeah,
on the pool, you have those boxes. unless all the boxes are filled, you can't have a pool. So he would get only 20 boxes, he'd get 14 filled. So I had to get my dollar back. You know, that's all, you know, you gamble to watch the game. So you can yell and go. Those people that go to big rings and yell for no reason, I got no time to talk to them.
But they got money for no reason?
Yeah.
I'm yelling. I got money on the game.
All right, if I got money on the game, I throw tables. That's when it's fun. I don't want to watch a game just for the sake of watching a fucking game. I'm gonna fucking. But I put $100 in the game. I'm watching that game. Commercials. I won't fucking watch. I don't miss a fucking thing. I told Lee I don't have time for games. I bet $20 on a fight or something. I'll watch that motherfucker. It's not having emotional.
Yeah, that's why people want to watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You gotta throw something on
You gotta throw something on
my wife, you know, I'm screaming at the TV, you know. Like, she's like, it's just a game. You think you have no idea.
You know the way, like, sometimes you go off. Like, sometimes even Lee goes off. You know, like, sometimes I'll break the ball. I'll Lee eat the fucking elephant. Yeah. I woke up and said, you know, that little thing is funny. When people throw, what's it called, the ranch, and it's very funny. So I used to work in the kitchen, and the black guys would come through. Cuba, what's up? What's up with them ribs? Can I get an extra? No, you can't get a fucking extra. I always find it. What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? I got an extra one, but I don't even fucking get an extra one. Leave me the fuck alone. You know I love you, black guys. And they would die of that. They would die. Fucking Cubans and shit. God damn. You know, I told him, no, get the fuck. You ain't getting no extra piece of chicken, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You want a piece of chicken? Yeah, I'll give it here. Go find me the second Earth, Wind, and Fire album. And they would look at me and die of fucking laughing. You motherfucker. And they go, you know I can't get that in here. You want some chicken tonight? You have to come up with the second album. And I would torture him, you know. And one day we would watch those stupid fucking movies on Thursday nights. Stupid, whatever, like Disney, Borderline, the PT 109 and shit. And the fucking projector was always great.
Like in the fucking classroom.
Yeah. And after the third time, I was off like that. I'm like, you motherfuckers, right in the fucking down. You motherfuckers, I got money for this. She's like, I don't even know what I said. But you ain't got money for a fucking projector. One of you all chipping $1 and get a fucking projector. And I went off and was like, oh shit, the black guys started laughing. Every time the projector goes, the black guys start yelling,
This is your chance to do
stand-up.
stand-up?
Get up on the table and they give me 5 minutes and they're like, move back the fucking
Hey, everybody's in.
And I would go off on the black guy and I'd go off, look at this fucking rapper junkie looking for a cotton ball. Because you know, the junkies, when they shoot whatever, they have a lid, and then they have the water in there and they have a cotton ball. What you do is you put the needle in the cotton ball, you suck it out, so it doesn't pick up anything. I don't know exactly what they're saying. But some of those junkies sell a cotton ball. And that's how low in your life you get the ball. I got the cotton ball, and I go out the shoe, it's left in the cotton ball. You know what I'm saying? So I would make fun of them for the cotton ball. Just dumb shit. One day, they said it was
It was Italian.
No, the white buffalo. I kept going to the library and just stayed up there. But he didn't watch the movies. He'd be there moving. So you mean on Thursday you go up to the dome with I didn't know nothing.
Right.
I didn't know nothing. Right. He was filling me in like material what you say on stage. You didn't know that. You get out of here, you better fucking do this. I'm gonna break out and shoot you. I feel like you guys bang, you know. I should write in the letter or something. Yeah, but that was my experience. Interesting. Anybody wants Transformers as actors week?
Yeah.
Well, the interview with Marky Walker. I don't know if you know, Marky
I like
Walker
that.
went to jail.
Yeah, he went to jail.
He went to jail for knocking somebody's eyeball out. fun ones. Fun ones. They're locked up because people thought that when you get locked up, I thought I was done. I thought that my life was done because I was different going because if I couldn't know what you're not done. That's for you. You have done. You still question. They asked me, well, when did you realize it was no deal in such a thing? You know that he was always going to give me a crowd. That was the same thing with my friends now. I had no family. I had my friends now. I had to do something. I didn't know it was in the years. I didn't know it was in the left and right. But I wanted to do something for the ones that back me on the team, for the ones that do send me the $10.
Mm-hmm. And you felt like you're disappointed.
I'm disappointed. You don't know what going to jail. People always say if you have a heartbeat, people always think going to jail is fucking ass. Yeah, black people talk all night. It's hysterical. And you laugh. I laugh a lot. But it's the people that come visit you. Like if Lee had to come visit me in jail, just me looking at his fucking face, just because I know Lee, I know what the fuck he's thinking, I would feel bad after Lee left. Because I know Lee's gonna feel bad for me.
But you would feel bad. You're like, there's nothing to feel bad.
There's nothing to feel bad. Yeah, I'm kicking ass. I'm getting on. Selling fucking lottery. But I know Lee. I know how much Lee likes me. I know Lee go home and tell his girlfriend. That's how much your friends do this. I can do the time. I can still do the time. But I would let so many fucking it's amazing that you're a very sweet guy. But you understand that Ari is a very sweet guy. But you also have that's when Ari is.
I was on trial, man. And that's where I mean, people laugh. They always say, how come you believe in God, or how do you know? And I don't know. I believe in God, but I always say I know the devil exists. So that motherfucker, God's got to be. You understand what I mean? Because I remember sitting on trial. I did something stupid. I kicked this kid in the head when I was younger when he was handcuffed, and then like the state was pressing forward. And long story boring. I'm sitting there and just thinking, what the fuck, man? What am I doing? Like, what am I doing? There was a letter I got from a kid named Jose Cosmo from the Bronx that I played ball with. Well, what happened was there was another friend of mine that I remember we were out one night and he called me over and he just told me, there's so much better than this. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, what do you mean? He's a touch street guy. He says, you're better than all this shit. You should go do something. You ever had that one guy that you just, I don't know about your friend, but there's always that one dude that nobody expects to be the deepest motherfucker to talk to. You know that one guy you just connect with, and you'll be out till 6 in the morning talking about life and all this other stuff. So when my friends had opened that club in Atlanta, and I played my first year. I played Division II football. I wanted to play again. It just didn't work out at that school. I ended up getting thrown out, and then I got back in. But then I tried to go to Florida State, and I couldn't get in. So I was in Tallahassee for a while. And then when I came back down to South Florida is when I got in trouble, so I couldn't stay there. And then I was on trial, and I thought I was going away for just a year. Well, it was county. It was just Pierce County. But I'm saying, like, even then, you're like, fuck. Like, I wouldn't even let my mom. They wouldn't let me plead out. I had a mistrial that I was able to plead no contest the next time. But I just remember sitting there going, God, I'm fucking wasting everything. So I had to get a job. I couldn't leave. I was on probation. And then, long story boring, I'm working at this club, and they were about to move up to Atlanta and open this club. I might be with him, whatever. And this kid walked in, and I was friends with him. He says, yo, he's like, you ain't playing football no more? And so at the front, I'm like, nah, man. He's like, I can get you on my team. So then that's when I was like, the kid that my friend ended up telling me, he's like, yo, you should go better yourself. So I left that world. Like, he always told me, So anyways, I played 2.5 years up at Long Island University, CW Post. I graduated, and now this Puerto Rican kid was like, dude, he used to cut my hair with the clippers, Because I got that nappy fucking guinea hair, Sicilian fucking So, and then I get the lettuce. And he used to tell me that. So then I come home, trying to figure out what I'm going to do, get this letter, and it's from him. And he's like, yo, I just passed the comedy club, man. And I was thinking about doing stand-up. And then that kind of put me over, and I went to an open mic.
Where was this at?
Miami, yeah.
You started in Miami.
No, I started at this place called Comedy Zone. It was in South Beach. And then I used to work Uncle Funny's and Funny and Comedy Corner and all that. That's how I met Schubert, man. And I know Mitch Hedberg was had already left. Tosh was about to leave when I started. So Tosh was ahead of me. So Tosh was about to move.
Where Tosh?
He was starting in Orlando, but he was in Miami for a while. He used to host like this public access show called Tens. But I knew him in the open mic scene down there. But he was like a big year. 97? 98?
I was born in Miami. First I went to
yeah, of course. She was from Night Court, yeah.
Then a year later, Saturday night started putting me in the crowd. But I remember when they opened the club.
She's going to win the national championship with this.
It wasn't even that big. It was maybe like a half a year. Yeah, it wasn't that long. That's the first place I got.
That's amazing.
Well, then what put me over is that kid that called me. I just remember him.
Set it straight again.
He always gave me those fucking pep talks like you better than this. I guess. And then so then that's then I'm like, someone change things and you do better. Just move on. You might want to smack me in the face. I haven't stolen a pack of gum since I was 24 or 25. Like I haven't even done anything since then. But this started with bad karma.
It's funny because you asked me really
you pulled this kid's picture out. I'm gonna fucking shit right now.
You asked me a really interesting question.
He's in New York. I got very good. He's the guy that
I would call him. I used to say hi. To get home, this is how broke I was. To get home, I was going through certain things. To still change. And it was some nights there was no cars in there. I would call him up at his house and he was right up here. I would just sit. And I kind of my mom would be on the stand up and make it. Sit right there. Open night talent contest finished. They just had a regular talent contest. Everybody could sign up. This motherfucker signed up and took first place.
He did?
That's how funny he was. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was so excited, and I still talk to his cousin to this day. Him and his cousin are very tight, and they always say, John is alive. They probably suspected him. He would have been upset. He would have been doing time. So he either would have been doing comedy or he would have been, and it's so funny. Out of all the influences I had, he was, I think him all the time. All the time. It's time for him to just drive in and think of something funny. It's amazing the people who took us through this journey. He died in 99.
Well, he when my friend was killed, that was a I don't know what it was his talk and this letter. But you know, a lot of the shows and comics and stars, I don't think they have many. Like, well, I just did an open mic. But you know, it's funny because I was telling my wife this too. You know, when especially when things are taken away from you very young, your friends mean everything, don't they? Like when you're growing, I mean, for you, at least I had a mom, I had brothers, then I had a stepfather later on that you know I loved. I do love the guy. I love him to death. But there was always so much things going on that your friends were always there. But I moved so fucking much that I would make friends and leave. And here's what I love about comedy. Now I've seen every fucking body I grew up with that's still alive, or you know, is still alive. When I'll go, like I got friends in I'm in Anchorage, Alaska. Did you ever doing Lucas gig out there with Vito? That was a fucking great place. And then you know, I had a buddy that I knew from high school there, or friends from middle school. Now every time I do Jersey, I've seen all my best friends. So, you know what I mean? And that's what I love about going out and stuff. I see all those people. Can we get a contact high off that shit? No, that thing. The vapor stuff? This is the whole picture. I'm almost nice and mellow. I thought we can do the music. Must be the music.
Play some music for us.
What do you want to hear? Put on, all right, what do you want to hear?
I don't know. D-Train. I don't know. We had a
D-Train's fucking great.
Yeah, let's do a little D-Train.
We should start talking to you. Can I piss?
Yeah, go piss. Here we go, cocksuckers. We're taking you back. Little 1983.
You know what this song was great, really quick? I know this is D-Train, right? When love come down.
Oh, shit.
Remember that song? Call me. No, it sounds like this. It was, here's my number anytime. Call me anytime.
Call me. As a matter of fact, look at it. Call me.
What's the name of the song?
Call me. Oh shit, people! Midnight in some parts of the country. It's like 3 a.m. in fucking Australia, but we're here. The Church of What's Happening Now. Flavor, the Flying Jew, bringing it to you live.
By
Which Call Me? You got Not Blondie.
Not Blondie. I have Shine Down with the older one. No, I don't got it.
You know the regular Call Me?
Not. I have Blondie, but you said not Blondie.
No, it's not Blondie. Call Me 1982. This is Disco. Call Me 1982 Disco. It's on it. So one phone call, the one. You have it, and it looks like it's a 45.
Okay.
Look at that roll. It's up. Don't make me go over it. Fucking coming at you direct. Let me give you some shout outs real quick.
Cerrone?
Let's see, try it on there. John Wolf G, I love you, cocksucker. Michael Tramwell, Dwayne Saddle-White, Tim Kessler, that's not it. Painter D, Ookie Spooky, I love you sexy bitch. And David Cyan. I'm going to give you some shout outs because I love you, cocksuckers. And don't forget, as always, our main motherfuckers over there on it, making your life better. I think there was a sale going on all what's the milkshake? Hemp Force products, 15% off till midnight. I seen Joe and Wheeler early on. But anyway, you put it good on it for all your fucking needs, whether it's the Alpha Brain, the Nootropics, whether it's the motherfucking Shroom Tech, whether it's the Strong Bone, whether it's the Chester Bees. They have so many things going on. I can't even talk about that. I can't even fathom. So do me that favor. Go to Honest.com. See what's cracking lacking. They got roasts. They got fucking kettlebells. They got find them, please, because he can't find it.
Is this it? Don't look for it?
Look for it, because he can't find it. Call me. Go to Honest.com. Go to JoeyBeers.net. Go to Honest Brox and Press.
Church.
CHURCH. For anything to have all the nutrients, all the minerals, I can't get you 10% off. the battle ropes and the kettlebells, but everything else to take care of you. You're dressing the clothes, church, you practice someone down the main of the clothes, and the other side was so stay on it. And they'll light your house on the first, just like Dollar Shave. Let's listen to
This is it was Sky.
Sky. Listen to this one. Boom, 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 boom. You know how many fucking lines of blow I did to this? You know how many times I danced with a bitch and copped a tick feel? High school, right
so
here.
awesome.
This is 82, right here. These black dudes playing the drums. Fuck the guy from the roof. This motherfucker. What? Wash your pussy. It's one that talking to your best friend. What? Here we go, motherfuckers. Oh shit. Things ain't working out with your girlfriend. What? Do it, Lee. Now you're searching for someone new, someone to hold you tight, someone to treat you right. So your girlfriend's a friend of mine. Here's my number and a dime. Call me anytime. Call me. What?
If you need someone
Oh
to
shit.
talk to,
Call me.
satisfaction guaranteed.
Call me.
If you need someone to talk to,
Call me.
hey Joe,
Call me.
hey, boom. That's the shit. Now, do you like? See, I went to so many schools. I went to a lot of predominantly black schools. Like, shout out to Bethune Elementary. By the way, whenever a school has like a name after like somebody or something to do with like the civil rights movement, you know, there's like
Malcolm X Shabazz.
Middle school. I went to Bethune Elementary, Lincoln number 4. These were kind of rough, rough school. Castle Hill, Beachside, Lauderhill. What? If you're listening. So I didn't hear any rock. Man. It was all like Planet Rock, Africa, searching for the perfect beat. Put in Africa Bambaataa, searching for the perfect beat. When it goes, beat this. So that's why I didn't really get it. And by the way, and my mom and dad, my real father, they love disco, so they were always dancing. Odyssey, that song. You're a native New Yorker. That reminds me of my mom. Oh wait, you gotta find it.
You know the score. You should know the score by now.
Listen to this shit.
Oh shit. If you're black, bring out the Afro scene. We're getting down tonight. Oh shit. Real African Bambaataa right here. We ain't fucking around. Constantine, you gotta get Big Daddy Kane to call in. You were saying you call in, you hang out with him, you're jumping up and down with him. We'll bring Bird Ants in this motherfucker tonight, and we'll have fucking Big Daddy Kane call in. Stop fucking around.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Ready? Here it comes. Ready?
Oh shit, he's what I'm talking about, people. You don't know what the fuck's going on here. Look at this shit. Cherry cannabis soda. I drank it, he's dancing. Who's better than you, cocksucker?
I'm fucking high by osmosis.
I'm telling you right now. Put on Illusion. It was the theme song to FX at the end. Illusion was a little disco song.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's the guy that did all the special effects, right? Not that one?
Who's saying it, you know?
What's on you?
What an FX soundtrack.
Okay. Is it coming up with like non-music stuff?
Of course it is. Nobody knows this shit. Well, your girlfriend, a friend of mine.
This is a jam, people. This sounds like Van Halen along with the devil.
What is it, fucking browser pop up?
No, it's so fucking movie.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh no, it's the end of the movie?
Yeah.
Put down from the beginning. This was a fucking jam. This is at the end when he shakes up Brian Dennehy's hand and they get away with it. Keep going.
I remember the movie.
Listen to that little organ. Listen to that motherfucking organ.
That little organ.
And when this jam comes through, I get tears in my eyes. I don't even want to mention the girl. I used to take her out and we'd dance, we'd do a couple bumps, a half a lewd. I wouldn't even fucking make love to her. I wouldn't even suck a titties, nothing. It was all about dancing and getting fucked up and just seeing her hips move and looking at her feet with a couple of toenails done and those high heels. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
This song right here, you got me, man. You're
the end of
me.
82.
I know the
This is
movie.
the summer of 82. This is tremendous.
That's the guy who did all the special effects, right?
Yes, and
Right.
with Jerry Orbach was the mob.
Yeah, yeah.
Jerry Orbach played do.
Oh wait. Yeah, I know that.
This is a fucking jam. There's a hold on.
This was like this was on the radio and shit.
Oh shit! This was on 98.7 Kiss Master Mix. This was fucking Kiss Master Mix.
And because I know everyone's gonna ask on Twitter, it's called Just an Illusion Imagination.
Yeah, put that on again because that's when they go off. That's what me and this girl was just off. Right now, you're just dancing slow with this freak. Right? What? It's just no, bitch. Shake that motherfucker. What? Wednesday night, motherfuckers. What are you doing? Watching Dancing with the fucking Stars or some shit.
Let me tell you. See, now this shit brings back memories. Put in Body Mechanic. You know that song?
Oh, I gotta hear it.
This song. Remember I told you all this shit reminds me of like fight and stuff? Every time I was at like a fucking party, I remember being 14, 15, going to like these warehouse parties. Shout out to Tom Quigley, by the way. Turn this up, dog.
Oh shit. This sounds like something Tony Hinchcliffe would dance to. Oh shit.
Luca, I put this on for Luca. Remember? Yeah, because that's the same way me and Luca bonded when I first came out here. Driving around. Remember, we used to drive around to fucking Lincoln? And and I put this shit in, he fucking lost it. He's like, dude, this is 86th Street in Brooklyn. He's like, we used to drive and cruise. Because down in Fort Lauderdale, we used to cruise the strip. I listen to this shit, Uncle Joey. 15, 16 years old.
Are you kidding me?
I had a 1984 Ford Escort, right?
You got everyone drop it right now.
I had a station wagon, and I hooked up 215s in the back, right? Piece of shit car. Fucking Pyramid EQ, 5-gate amp, no electronic crossover, just a voice coil, right? And a Clarion receiver. And I put my tape in, because back then, distortion, you got to put it play at your own risk. That one you got. Play at your own risk.
Please, you don't need special.
Yeah, listen, man. See, back then, you didn't do the stereos, right? The bass, you put the quarter on the fucking thing. Yeah, that was done. Huh? Yeah, that's like 87, 88, 89.
87. I was gone from New York. And my friend was sent me
This is 83, 84. Turn it up.
82.
82, right? We know this.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Lee, you might have to run off a Nickelback. This is a real shit.
I got a good Uncle Joey story. This is all right. 12 years old, my cousin, I'm a drug dealer. I love this shit.
Lee is cool. You
gotta finish it.
Pop that shit, right?
I would eat it if I had to. I never had anything. I've never even smoked weed before. You know that. I can I'm good already. By the way, you're probably going to get this on Twitter. Fucking 800 people tweeting. You want to pussy, you don't smoke. You know why I got that wacky gene? I don't want to fuck with it. I'll take it too. I'm one of those guys, I'll take it. And then higher. That's why I just stay level.
And I like that. Because none of we're supposed to be the same. That's why the world is the way it is. We're all fucking different.
But anyway, so I'm with my cousin, right? Those ain't come for a ride. And you got to look this song up. You got to look up Point of No Return by Expose.
Tremendous.
So he had this triple.
Fucking jam, 87.
He had like this 1984. Expose. It was up for the first album. There's a lot of good love songs on this show.
Let me be the one to hold on to your dreams.
This song. So anyway, so we're driving around, right? He goes, hey, come with me for a ride. Now, here's something that people don't know. When you have like friends or family that are going through like the 12-step program, there's this step where they apologize to you for shit that you don't even know they fucking did, right? So I found this out later in life. So I'm rolling with my cousin, right? He says, "Hey, take a ride with me." We're driving all over, man. On Monroe Street in Passaic, downtown by the Sports Center, A&E Sports Center. What? So we're driving around, and he's blasting his song, but he just keeps making stops. You know what I'm saying? So that was it. Took me home. We hung out all day. Bought me ice cream. It was a fucking good time. So later on, I'm like, yeah, keep this on. So he's in his Cadillac convertible, and he had the fucking white walls on. Seems just like a dream. It's a mystery to me.
Spit on that sign.
Don't turn that off, I'll bite your finger.
Yo, so I get this.
The end, I like the end.
I get this call from him later on. I'm older, and he's going through some shit and calling me to see what the podcast. And he told me when I was 12 years old because I was doing shit, I wasn't supposed to be doing. And I just was like, "What are you apologizing for? That's fucking awesome." I'm not shocking with you listening to expose while you're fucking dropping shit off. And he's better than me. But this song reminds me of that shit.
This was one of the first videos they put out from the album. And they had a white chick in the band. A long-legged white chick. I love her.
It was Joya was the Italian.
It was a white chick. That was just really.
Didn't they keep replacing one though?
They kept that. Whoa. How long is a girl gonna last down there? She's sucking dick. That ruins your vocal cords. Sperm ain't good for that shit. They cut it up and you're swallowing it. But when you fucking.
Dude, fuck that. I'm trying to swallow. He said fucking trying to swallow.
When you go to the doctor, he's like, I'm gonna sperm you swallowing. No wonder your voice is going away. Please say that, you bad motherfucker. Look at you. What do you got planned for the weekend? Where you taking the way?
Point of return, what?
Her mom is making carne asada. Spending 4th of July with the Mexican family. And that's it. She'd love to go see that new horror movie. Delivers an Evil or something.
How do you get over a breakup?
Hey, how old are you?
The only way to get over one is get under another. Amen.
How do you get over a breakup?
You don't know anything.
Y'all get over a breakup?
The only way to get over one is get under.
Take her to fucking school. Like Mo Green? You never talk to a man like Mo Green like that. You straighten my brother out.
What are you doing for the book? So you want to live all day?
Yeah, her mom's
They're
doing
gonna fucking shoot you down. So you wear something new, so don't believe me, right?
Where's she from?
England.
Yeah, no red, no red.
No, I know.
No, I mean, wait, no, that's a no blue zone. They're all red.
I don't wear. I just wear. I mean, that's
One move and
they're actually kind of cool down there, but I don't know that's my jacket. Well, that's what she said. She fucking like every time I go there, they clean out my comics, all in the trunk, and she like, and I saw part of it on blocks, and then I was like, "They're gonna have to reach us." Right.
What?
What? Hey, what this? What song? When you went to the roller rink, which roller skate rink did you go to, by the way, when you were a kid? Yeah. Did you ever go to the rink? What roller rink did you go to?
I went to one in Paramus.
Was it United States of America?
You know what,
USA?
bro? Let me tell you what happened. I was dating this girl. I used to dry hump. That's it. You were that young. Just dry hump. Nothing else. No tits, no nothing. She just let me dry hump standing up, which is a fucking nightmare. She wouldn't even let me take it to the floor. I remember arguing with her like, this is crazy. Just let me dry hump in the floor in the bathroom. And she's like, are you fucking
How are you
crazy?
just standing up?
Yeah,
Are you just dry humping her?
I like pick her up and burn calories that way. Like, I gotta dry
Just
hump
against
right
the
away.
wall?
Against the wall. Like, if I had one leg. And it was a fucking nightmare.
I think I might be high.
I know you were.
I feel a little fucking weird.
I love it. This is what you're supposed to. This is the energy. This is the patois. This is what the church does to you.
Yeah.
So I used to go with her and her grandma. It was that type of relationship. Like, and her older brother who was a scumbag. In fact, I saw him on Facebook the other night.
You still hold a grudge?
Oh, I hate that motherfucker. See, what I like what he always was that. Shit happened between us later on in life. 3 years later, not really bad. We used to go roller skating. The same thing. We'd go, but there was always that one guy that was older than everybody. And the girls were like, way older than everybody. He was fucking 50.
Yeah.
He was a fucking loser. The girl that you're with is 13, and this guy's 25.
So that's why you like that bit, because you saw it and you're like, fuck yeah, I can relate to that.
No, I understood exactly when you said that years ago. I'm like, oh my God. But one time I went, and the cool guy, this is how dumb the guy was. The cool guy was skating. And one around town, he found his weight fell. Fucking skating and stopped. And everybody watched him put his weight back up on his head. His face, I'll never forget how red his face. Because that guy could crawl in the hole and bury himself that morning. Like, he was a cool guy, but he had the full head right through it type weight. Which I didn't know he had a weight. Like, I didn't know about weight in those days. I had no fucking idea about weight. Something did moving work. This motherfucker went and he never once skated. Like, really, it was disgusting. Record skates, foot bunkers, the brake pads were fucked up. I was.
Dude, I used to love that shit, man. It was like nightclub for kids. I used to go to Wallington.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, the Wallington Panthers. That was the high school. Wallington Panthers.
I went to Wallington Skating Center. Right, it was Passaic Stadium. You ever been to Passaic? Cop Sacks there? Did you say you Cop Sacks?
Cop Sacks there. We played you guys in high school. The Christmas tournament. They flipped the bus on.
So wait, what year did you graduate? 78.
78.
Was Craig Hayward there yet?
Yeah.
He was? Because he must have been like a freshman or something.
Craig Hayward was a senior.
No, he couldn't.
He graduated too.
No, he graduated 86. Graduated with my brother.
85. 85. He was a pick. That's right. He was a sophomore when I was a senior. He went to pick.
His son's playing. That's how old his son played. Yeah, probably like 12 or some shit. I went to school with his brother. And then there was Nate Hayward was a receiver. And then you had this Tyrone, one of the, I think Tyrone Stowe. No, because he was over the linebacker from New Orleans. That was Sam Mills. Right. Against him. He was a Jersey dude. Isn't he from Jersey? Montclair. Yeah, Montclair. Fucking amazing. Hey, listen, man. I don't even know about the time. Oh shit! It's 10 o'clock. We gotta just get some good songs. I gotta go to the spot. The show's gonna run low. It's gonna run late. You get up when you get there. You're fucking Uncle Joe. It doesn't, I don't even know what time it ends. I just don't want people. They come to podcast over 2 hours. Portuguese over the He's falling asleep. It's almost 2 hours, right?
No, this is this is where I like to be. Like, Green Hornets kind of for me. I don't know. You ate a whole one of those. You have the, whatever that is. The fucking juice. But this is nice. I can still talk. Like usually, if I get high, right, it's like I can't. It's not just the beginning. This espresso might. Yeah, the espresso beans take a while to hit me, but then the last two. And I had him spike with extra fucking
Little Malloy. You know what that is?
No.
You know what Malloy is? It's like bad luck.
Okay.
I'll give you Malloy.
I've heard it.
Eventually, maybe there's scams that can read your mind. Eating all the stuff that giant store appears and selling it.
It doesn't, huh? Because you have the fucking hands. You have the pi symbol you wear on your neck? It's 3.14.
Oh, no, it's just the Hebrew word for God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hebrew word for God is fucking 2 thirds of this money.
It looks like the symbol for pi. Or it looks like something from Stonehenge. You know, 2 things and it goes like this.
Yeah.
You ever seen it?
Yeah, I don't. It's amazing. I go on YouTube. I watch videos of you. I just did.
Oh yeah.
He first moved out from what's his name's house.
Baron?
No, he first moved out
Wait, you talking about Mark Maron?
Vince Vaughn.
No,
I met him. Yeah. When he was staying with
I met booked the room on Sunset called the Union, which was on Sunset.
No, it was doubles Tuesday nights.
Which was before doubles.
Wow.
Yeah, and the Union.
You're going back.
The Union was 2 doors up from Dublin, and that sushi thing wasn't there.
It was the one that was down. It was like downstairs where you.
Yes.
Okay, I know. Yes.
Tremendous.
I remember that night.
Tremendous. But he booked it every Tuesday. And across the street was the Chateau Marmont, and down more is the sushi place. That was a bar that Eddie Griffin ran. Because Black Night at the Comedy Store was Tuesdays. So Eddie Griffin got pissed off and said, fuck it. I'm going to have my own motherfucking Black Night up the corner. So the Sunset Strip on Tuesdays in those days was the Comedy Store. Factory was there, whatever they did there. Eddie Griffin started his show at 10, where he just did a show. Nobody else went up. Eddie went up for an hour or two. And then Ahmed and Vince Vaughn's old girlfriend booked the Union. And the Union was shit. The Union was shit. The Union was a room where 10 people go every week, and comics like Mike Young. That's why I met Mike Young. He had just done Vibe.
Blowing up.
Is he now?
Yeah, he got a show on HBO. He fucking sold the movie.
I know he directed the movie. So I met Mike Young at that, and it was just comics. But what happened was the place had a lot of young women. A lot of young actresses. The word got out. So next thing you know, Nick Apollo was in there, Stan Hope was in there, Bobby Shaw was in there. And the place went from having 10 people to having 200 people on Tuesday. We get drink tickets. They wouldn't even pay us. They give us 5 drink tickets. That's all we needed. That's all you needed. 5 drink tickets to get the party started. And you walked over to the store. So I don't know like how do you get an agent? Like where do you
Fucking, it's insane. You people have no idea how fucking much bullshit you gotta go through. They think they know. At least civilians.
I remember me and Ahmed going to a meeting at Rothschild. Me and Ahmed were at the Union one night, and some jerk-off guy came in here and he goes, "You guys be an agent?" Yeah. Some jerk-off guy. And gave me and Ahmed bought into it. And we both went down to this place on Wilshire at 2 o'clock, and the agent did have no idea what we were talking about. The guy who gave us the car was an assistant. Wow. And we got there, the guy's like, "I don't need fucking comments. What do you need credits?" I mean, I'm look at each other. I said, "Get the fuck out of me. This is that. That's how long it was. Like, we're too fucking."
And you mentioned fucking Mark Maron, bro. That guy was inspiration too.
Yeah, dude. And Mark Maron was on blow back then. Mark Maron was fucking nuts. But the point being that I'm shooting this TV show with him in January. And he looks older. It's one of those nights that we were talking about. Dreaming of having one of these long and sandwich, you know, bring that sandwich. I remember us not having money to bring that sandwich. Hoping that he would say, "Come on, I'll buy it for him." Me neither.
You're fishing for the meal?
But for him to say to me, "Can you imagine?"
Well, he was. Mark would hang out with fucking LeBeau and
LeBeau. It was a nice guy here too. And then he got his life, and then he left. He got divorced and left. He went to Israel and did the one-man show about Israel. And then he came back. I saw him when he did the movie Almost Famous. I didn't see him till after that. I didn't see him until 97, so about 2003, maybe, 2004. And now to see his show on TV, remember Louis C.K. just comes to the store on Sunday night. He was a writer. What's the black guy?
Not Chris Rock.
No, the short, chubby guy, part of the Kings of Comedy. Cedric had a fucking Mad TV type show on Fox. And Louis C.K. was the head writer and hired me be a monster on the fucking show. It was one of the worst sketch shows of all fucking time. But at least Louis C.K. fucking hired me. Yeah. All those people just came to a squad. And now, it's just amazing. It's amazing to see what you've done.
All the older brothers are gone, man. I don't really see him, man. I don't see you. Obviously, you and Rogan aren't there no more. Fucking Schubert will pop in every now and then. Thank God this last comic standing thing's going on. I mean, I'm glad he made the top 10. To me, you know, that guy's a fucking weird. But, like, you know, Luca's gone. Yeah, to come back on.
Right, they kick him out.
Yeah, he got voted off, but he could come back on. They probably don't. I mean, who knows with that shit? You never know.
Sebastian Brown. Just, I think the Roman podcast
regarding your first question about the kind of
yeah, it moved on to music. You go to a show in Chicago and now they went back to their uncle died. You'd be fucking surprised how many times we were here with the stories and probably done. You didn't know.
I remember a lot of like girls like Georgia Jeans I haven't seen anymore.
Right, Georgia Jeans was on Facebook a month ago saying she's not a comedy because of all the men I'm disgusting in the world. They were talking about Adam Richmond, raping the girl in Minneapolis. There was an article in Georgia Jeans.
See, that's the thing too. There were chicks at the store though that hung tight, like Carla Bell, Tammy Pascatelli, Shayma. You know, these girls that Whitney, you know, they were girls that were always accepted and hung out and could kick it, you know. And there was certain ones that the store it had this weird. It still does, but it's you know, Don Barris is still there. Brian Holtzman is another one. That motherfucker is insane. I don't see him anymore.
You know, he was a fucking asshole.
Some of the best comedy. Remember, people would be coming at when they heard he was on. People would come and watch this guy.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
And then to see the store still. I mean, it's still a scene, man. You know what I mean?
It's like the people that tell you at the work who are your phone. And you go on stage, it's a big shot. To be funny in the office, it's a big shot. To them to come that way and be funny. That's one thing. Just stick it out.
Well, how about this one? That's the other. How about to be funny at 1 in the morning in front of fucking 5? That's when you know. That's when you earn your comedy strike. That's why comedy store comics, they could do a room anywhere, any place, anytime. Anytime.
I tell people all the time, it's kind of like it's audition. He's still around.
Mo Green?
Mo Green's still around audition. I see Joe Santos.
I don't
see all these people audition.
The information sucked up and analyzed. In fact, they also analyzed their social media interactions over a period of years. Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the smartphone has become such an important piece of technology for so many of us.
Oh, that, and you fucking work with De Niro.
No, who gives a fuck about that? I'm talking about at the store. When you're 8 years old, and the show's not there now. And they've already heard every big pussy, everybody's got a big dick, everybody wants to hole in the face. You gotta come up and follow by more than 40. You have no idea what fear is. You have no idea what it is to walk to a store thinking that you're going to walk at 11:30. You're prepared for 11:30.
Next job that I call
Last time you were on the show at 8, I thought you were watching 8:45 was ahead. You're going to Austin.
Yeah, Austin, yeah.
No, you're going right at the time.
You got there when you got there.
When Paul Mooney's on.
Or fucking Eddie Griffin's on.
Or Eddie Griffin's on. Or Tommy Wright is on. And that's what my conference was.
Dude, also, you know what else? Because you know, all the clubs in LA are they are. Laugh Factory offers something. Every club offers something. The Comedy Store, because it has no MC. I mean, I remember I followed Chris Rothschild, and he just, you know, Dice. The first time Dice brought me up, he's like, "Who? I don't know this kid." And then he's like, "How tall are you?" I go, 6'2". He goes, "How much you weigh?" I go, "About $195." There's his intro. And you got to go up, and after either Dice annihilated or just fucking just ripped into people. And I'm doing comedy fucking what, 4 or 5 years? And you got to figure it out. That's why I remember when me and Caparula went to Montreal in 2003, he was looking at me and he goes, everybody was complaining because we're doing comedy during the day. And I'm like, we were doing new faces. And I'm like, dude, what happened is just a fucking crowd of people that want to laugh. And you could just get up, and that's why we rocked all at Medjugorje. Dublin's Comedy Store comics. I mean, there were some improv guys like Schwartz and Zach Galifianakis that would fucking destroy. But on a whole, you couldn't go up at Dublin's on a Tuesday with a fucking notebook and try and read jokes. You had to bring it. Yeah, but there's other factors behind that too.
Sure. So maybe just a question about catalyst events. I mean, this is why kind of backwards looking is very helpful as we move forward, right? And trying to determine what the future will look like. Because we have to be in this trend towards more walls, more security, more technology. But it is a fairly recent phenomenon. You know, I mentioned that book by my colleague from Washington, and it's really interesting if you look historically at the fact that, you know, just let's say 20, 30 years ago, we had about 1 military quarters, right? And now we're on
9 o'clock. By the time we got up at 20 to fucking 2, there's 13 people. And if you need those $15, those $15 were huge in those days. So
you and Tripoli are two of the only comics I've ever seen. Because you said you bombed. But your bombing is really bombing. You understand what I mean? Like, you're still spitting shit.
No.
Were you high or drunk or something?
No, I don't go on stage. I just don't act the fucking
Well, what I was going to say, because I've never seen two guys go out there. Like you and Tripoli's, I've never seen a Tripoli get booed more. I've never seen a guy with more standing ovations and just as many times as these people have been like, getting mad at him. That's when you know you're saying something, by the way. You know what I mean? When you get those fucking mixed reactions, all or nothing type reactions. Like Tripoli to me, man, that guy would fucking, if there's a destroy, times, you know, like there's something they would come up 1:15 in the morning, and he would do that set somewhere else at 10 o'clock, and you could hear, I remember one time, they fucking lost it. But yeah, and I'll tell you, me and Sebastian love is Freddie Soto, rest in peace, and I just heard he's dead. That motherfucker, come on at 1 o'clock in the morning in front of 7, 8 people.
You had to do it.
And but smoke a cigarette, and not even do monkey shit, not even like try and get him, just get right into his fucking stories, and the whole crowd, whoever was left, comics would be watching, and you just fucking zeroed in on that guy.
That was your practice. Going out there and zeroing the fucking and going off the rails. Because like I said, they've already heard everything. The comedy store had the people that came at 8:45 and stayed till 11:15, and you had another batch that came at 10:30, they stayed till 12:30. They had another batch that came at 11:45, they stayed till 2.
I think they had the 8 people that had been there from the beginning
all the way through. They're in the back having a great time, giggling. That bar tab is 200. They're staying next door at the Hyatt. They don't give a fuck. They've been Andrew Dice play. They saw 2 people from their favorite TV show. You know,
Rogan, let me tell you, that motherfucker. I remember having to follow him and just feeling like a bitch. Like, what kind of dumbass fucking jokes am I going to do after this? Yeah, just like, what am I doing? And then Mitzi, for almost a whole fucking year, every Tuesday, because this is what I love about Joe. There were guys that would come in that were headliners, and we just bump, do whatever the fuck they want. He had enough decency to call in, and they would always have a half hour booked out for him. So now he knew that, you know, even if he went 15 minutes over, it didn't throw the show off, you know, because he could just pop in and fucking do 45 and all those comics that were booked. So at least they knew he would call in and they would give him those spots. And Mitzi kept putting me up every fucking Tuesday after him. Every night he was on. And that, I told Joe this because he came down to see me one time at the Comedy Store in La Jolla because he was running a set. And he said, look, I don't want to bump you or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, we're past that, but you know, you do what you want to do. And he was nice enough. He said, let me go on after you, do your time. Such a gentleman. And but that right there, following that motherfucker. At first, I couldn't figure it out.
That's John Jones. He plays the best. Everything. Somebody you push his confidence level. I got my confidence in the fucking school. I got my confidence in the fucking school. I got a record. I got to tell you something. Miami, for a year, I tried to sell the Miami Improv. Oh, no, we don't want it. The Miami Improv brought me down maybe in 99. These are the things that you talk about a movie with the well, that's great. These are the things that, as my soul is leaving my body, when I die, I'm going to look at myself and what did I really accomplish? I'm going to think of the story. This is nobody would talk to me. I think I had booked the pilot. Basketball.
Oh yeah, with Matt and Trey. You're in basketball?
Yeah, that was my first movie. Yeah. That's how I joined set. One last. And I stole all the roller skates. I was still a criminal then.
By the way, sorry. The best one line ever is you fucking Spider-Man.
Oh, please, I'm the king of the 1 hour.
When you popped on the screen, I was like, what the fuck? Yo, you gotta go through. I'm like, fuck you.
Got it out of the fucking store. So I'm working for him, and it's Thursday night in Miami or something. And I had been in this one time. He was the other one. I really like to say I was in Miami 6 times a year. And people got to know me as a feature. I remember even David Tell saying to me one time, you don't have an idea what you're doing. You're building a fan base as a feature actor. Because I've been in New York all my life. I come out now, I'm working. So I never was going up there. It was one of those nights where nothing was wrong. And I see Paul on the corner of my eye.
Yeah, all the time. That's one of my favorite. They just closed by.
They just closed.
Oh, over on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's
an Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
Across from the fucking frozen drinks.
Yeah, the frozen drinks, man.
Stop. And I see Paul going up there. I can't hear what you're saying, but I'm watching. Yeah. Thank you. I killed, but I don't know what's just going on out there. And I got up the stage, I went to the back door, and as I'm going to the front, I see Paul Moon. There's a blonde, I was saying it's John. John was my bartender, who was father of the famous John Chicago. Went to Muhammad Ali for a couple of years. The movie about Tarantino with the black chick is the name of the other one like that. What's the her name? Jesus Christ. Tarantino made 2 movies.
I'll say. Beautiful.
Yeah, Sandy Brown, whatever the fucking name is, Sandy Brown.
There you go.
Sandy Brown's a beautiful black chick. Townsend had a movie that got released Christmas Day, 97 or 98. It's got fucking Jackie Brown.
What was her name? Was it the 70s chick? She was like the hot 70s chick?
He had her father, Sam Greer. His father photographed Sam Greer. Richard Pryor used to take Sam Greer and move his bartender's father.
One simple concept: your dog needs a high-meat diet similar to what their ancestors ate in the wild.
I guess he was in the back room now.
Right.
Paul Mooney was yelling at him.
Right.
Before they learned how to do that type of time. I said the comments would go like this. Like, this is not the greatest.
Like you were doing so well, it got him so amped
It
up.
got him so amped up, and for him, he knew I did awesome. I did get that.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in the comics, I was just showing them. Like 2002, I became a comic. I was in the headline. I was a comic. I had already been doing comedy 11 years. I got training programs in college.
Well, they say 6, 11, and 15 are those milestones.
Yeah, that's that 11th year, and now you're following Eddie Griffin. You have conversations with you. You're in a different league. I put myself in a different league. I'm not in that league with the local team. I'm in a league with the conference the inside.
Talent-wise,
Yeah.
it's like Clubber Lane's gym, the fucking Rocky Great.
And that's the best play.
Anything, dude. I have seen it fucking. I saw a dude trying to fight Chris Rock one night. I saw Dyson Dongett. I've seen so much crazy shit happen in that fucking room. And here's my analogy to it. You know, Peter Luger's Steakhouse. They say the pan is why the steaks are so good. They don't wash the pan. It's been the same dirty fucking pan for 50 years, but it gets so hot. There's no germs. It's just flavor. Just marinated in this fucking thing for 50 years. That's what they are. It's a steak pan. Fucking Peter Luger. Mastro's in Thousand Oaks and the steak. I don't know what something about that one. Even better than the one in Beverly Hills. In Thousand Oaks, right on Thousand Oaks Boulevard. Strong. I live right over there. Let's do it. Joey, I love
I
it.
knew it was going to be a
I know, man.
One of my favorite weapons. Let me do a little thing. Again, listen, why fuck around with yourself? Be a good friend to yourself, all right? You want to be a professional human being you could be, you want to be, what the fuck you laughing about?
That's the longest on the commercial
Because I didn't
in
finish
history.
it before you. Fuck, I want to give honor to the people up with whom they employment. So I'm trying to say is go on a duck. See what they have to offer. Just digest them. You want to start with alcohol, it's a money back guarantee. You don't have to return the fucking property. All right? Go to honor on JoeyDeals.net. If you like what you fucking see, put in church, CHURCH, get 10%. That's all I got to say. I can't fucking tell you again. Everybody's on a diet in this country. Everybody fucking doesn't know what the fuck to eat. You know, I got stoned. Should I eat a peanut butter and jelly? I can't eat on white bread. I'm gluten free. Eliminate all that. Nature'sBox.com. Nature's Box of nutritious fucking snacks that delivers right to your fucking door. You understand? You don't gotta leave the house. You go online. Whether it's a sesame seed, the black and white granola, the fucking spicy pistachios. Listen, everything they got, the fucking bag of the cocoa fucking. I still eat those fucking things. Only I will not get
I never get that bag.
You never get the bag. You're not around.
Dude, you're the greatest fucking pitch man.
I ain't fucking around with you.
You want fucking snacks?
Nature's Box is a delicious, nutritious
Nature's pussy.
and it gets delicious.
Fucking
right?
delicious.
Nature's Box gets delivered right to your house. You're gonna love it. Try. You know what the best thing? The first time you order it, 50% off your first order. Go fucking crazy. Go bananas. Go to JoeyDeals.net. Go to the Nature's Box of Press and Joey. Boom. JOEY. Get 50% off. Not 10. Not 20, not 30, a half. Boom! 50% off tonight, right now. Right now. You ain't doing big with your
Can you pitch me in Addison? I'm at the Austin.
I'm gonna take care of you.
No, I want to hear you pitch me like if I was fucking Nature's Box.
I'm so high, I feel like I might go home and use that Nature's Box code and spend like $1,000.
I hope you do. Use the code.
Joey,
I think I am too, man. I wouldn't know.
I'm not even fucking. The sesame sticks, the fucking.
No,
cocoa almond.
I meant the hike.
Delicious. All right, nailed it. Life.com. Again, vapor pen, fucking Gummy Bears, Gummies Hermanos, the best. But the vapor pen is one of the best vapor pens on the market, if not the best one. So the fucking if you wax cocksuckers, you get a lifetime guarantee. You got a problem, you call fucking David, he'll ship you a new fucking battery. Customer service is key with these concepts. I would not lie, that's important. You get 20% off your order. The pen is $50. You get it for what, $40 or something like that? Who gives a fuck? Go to naileditlife.com right now. See what they got. Order your vapor pen right now. Order right fucking now. Right fucking right. It's Wednesday night. You'll have it by fucking Monday. You'll be smoking waxes and high and seeing each other. Just like me and Lee. You understand me? Also, listen, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, whether you live in San Antonio, whether you live in Midland, whether you live in Houston, whether you live in Dallas, whether you live in Addison, whether you live in Beaumont. I don't give a fuck where the fuck you live. Fucking July 9th through fucking the 12th, my main man here, what's your name? Brenner's is going to be live at the fucking Austin Cap City Comedy Club, Wednesday through fucking Sunday. I don't know what the fuck you're doing that area. Get in your car, get some reefer, drive up to Austin, have it wear your sandals. If you're a woman, you have to shave your fucking armpits. Put chuga juice on your pussy. But make sure you go up to Cap City and watch my friend. He's got a show on Wednesday night, one on Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. You're going to laugh your ass off. He's a sweetheart, the guy you heard me tonight. Would I fucking pitch you something wrong? You think I'm going to send some fucking dude out there?
Jamoke?
Yeah, some fucking Jamoke. With 3 jokes. I'm sending you a fucking pro here. I don't give a fuck what you need to do. Houston, Dallas, Midland, fucking Odessa. Get in the fucking truck, kill the chicken, drive up to fucking Austin, get stoned, eat some fucking barbecue, stand online. But most important, you'll see my little brother, Brennan.
And also, you can get my website's bretternst.com, BRETERNST.com. You can subscribe to my podcast as well. It's called The Brett Ernst Show. I do like top 10 lists. I got to have you on, Joey. This one go top 10 of all time.
What are you going to do? You're going to sit there in your house and take a sweat like a fucking pig. What the fuck? Get in your car, go to Austin, get some kolaches, get some fucking barbecue. Who's better than you? Smoke some reefer. You don't smoke.
Or the Fat South.
Fat South. He'll take you can blow a shotgun in his face. He'll take the smoke like a soldier. Not like one of those girls that takes the cum to the face. And you gotta walk into the fucking bathroom like a service dog. And that's it, cocksuckers. The church live on a Wednesday night. You're going to get this happy 4th of July. I don't know if you guys are lonely and you want to do a fucking podcast on Saturday. I don't know. We're back Monday, 7 at 6 a.m. That's all I got to tell you right now. Like I said, I gave out shout outs.
God bless you.
Again to Brett Ernst. Again to my man Lee Sayat. Again to On It. Dollar Shave Club. Nailed It Life. And fucking naturesbox.com. I love you, cocksuckers. All right, stay black. Have a great weekend. What song are you closing with?
Oh shit, I didn't think about it. So many.
How about Roomba? So my man can dance. Put the camera ready for
Okay. Now that the show. Oh, do you want to say where you're going to be?
I'm going to be next weekend. I'm at San Jose Improv, the 10th through the fucking 12th. 7/18. I'm at the South Point Casino. One not only a 5-night Vegas. Pack your bags. Get your fucking ecstasy and come on down. It's one show. You can go out to dinner, get a steak, go out dancing, get your dick sucked, and your balls look like Biggie in 95. And then 7/25 and 7/26, July 25 and 26. I'm at fucking Reno, the Pioneer. All right. Thank you.
Now that the show's over, remember to go to naturesbox.com in order to really tasting healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year with healthy and delicious treats like everything bagel chips and baked sweet potato fries. Support this podcast and get 50% off of your first order. Go to naturebox.com, promo code Joey. That's naturebox.com, promo code Joey.
What the fuck is this? It's empty, cocksucker.
Yeah.
Oh shit, busted. Oh shit, have a great weekend. I love you, cocksucker. Stay black. Get your dick sucked. If you're a woman, go out there, get that monkey leg. Put your ass up. Make him eat that ass. Back that thing up into his fucking nose. Let him smell that fucking ass open out. You ate all the fucking things, cocksucker.
Maybe. It's only the last thing.
Oh shit.
They started by the jealous people.
Oh shit.
And they said about something they had in somebody else's own.
Yo, Caspian C, do you really have 5 people watching you?
Wow, you broke your glasses out, huh?
That's fucking amazing. I don't think I've ever had anybody ever watch me on Rumble.
Shit together. It's over. The barbecues, the bullshit. How many cheeseburgers did you have? What'd you do?
You know what though? Okay, I have a story to tell you. And I'm not trying to make it seem. I'm not bragging. So I was coming home from 4th of July. It was a long fucking day, and it was hot because I went down and South went to a park and.
Doug, you know what I think you need? You know what I think you need? Is a really good about me. So just like a who, what, where, when, why you stream, all that shit. And it should be in this format. Who, colon, what, colon. You know what I mean? Like it shouldn't be a wall of text like mine. Don't do everything the opposite mine is. Okay, so if I were you, I would have it be something like, Caspian C, what is the point of your stream? Dog, anytime anybody's ever asked me, why do you stream? I've always known the reason. Exactly. Dog, it should be everyone's reason for streaming. Dog, you could just say, I have a friend of mine who inspired me to stream more, and he streams for world peace. I think it's a really great idea. I think more people should do it, and I do it as well. I wanted to tell you at first, like, this is how I am initially. I'm like, dog, this motherfucker better not say for world peace. That's the thing that I say. However, then my normal self, or perhaps like my more rational self, says to myself, dog, that's what world peace is all about. If everyone in the fucking world did what Caspian C was doing, which is just streaming their life for world peace, we wouldn't have fucking war anymore. And then it's like, oh, dude, that's exactly what you should say. I mean, you could just say I stream my life for world peace and leave it at that. Do whatever you want, but you have to have a purpose. And let me tell you this: if you give anybody anything other than that, they're gonna tear your ass apart. So name something else aside from world peace, and I'm gonna be your audience. Why do you stream your life, Caspian C? Okay, actually that works. But people are gonna say like, well, don't you enjoy doing other things? And it's like, yeah, okay, well then why don't you do those? Well, yeah, but then you're not really off stream. Yeah, but don't you ever want to take a break? Okay, so your who's Caspian C, your what is, you honestly could say just personal enjoyment as well. That works too. Just have a purpose is what I'm trying to say. Okay, where? You don't have to dox yourself. You can say whatever you want. When? 24/7, 365, and where why that's for world peace and their personal enjoyment, and then how can they find you, and then put all of your different platforms. You're on more platforms than you're just offering right now. So you would say you're look, I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't, if I were you, put all my different usernames, because a couple of them are different. I would just find me on Twitter, or you could just put your link tree. But there are some on there that you could tell them that aren't necessarily like, so they don't have to click. Like what? Like D Live. If you wanted to, so what's the how? The how is, okay, if I were you, I would have for my how a link that you can click that shows your live stream all the time. And you don't have that right now, and you have to figure out how to do it. I know how to do it. I'll help you get it. But basically, you know how I say, type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live? But I can also give people a link that gives that query anyway. So what you want to do is type Caspian Sea in YouTube filter by live, and whatever those search results are, the link, you want to put that in your that you want that to be your first link in your link tree, I think, because you want them to know that you're live right now. And that link is static, meaning you can, start up a bunch of streams or whatever. Anything Caspian Seas related is going to be shown there. And then I would, so what I'm saying is you could have your like always live link on all your platforms. Then you could have the other platforms on which you're streaming. And then I would have other things that you do. So what are other things that you do that you may not, of which you may not think? So you're a gamer, you play that Zelda game, you play some other games as well. You are, I don't know how much in your personal life you want to get in there, if you have any other interests, but you could put, basically what I'm saying is the more hobbies you have there, the better. So whatever your hobbies are, even if you don't do them currently, put them in there. What I want to happen is just a random stranger to come on to your stream and then just read your about and already know a lot about you and be comfortable with you even before hitting the follow button. I do want you to know I'm very impressed that you put that thing that I made, that banner. It, at least on a phone though, has to be adjusted. It's too low. But I was very impressed. You know what though? It looks really good. Once it's centered, it's going to be like, oh, that's all. That's the big link that you need. And I would say, since you're streaming on YouTube, you've got like a live stream anyway. But and you're not multi-streaming on multiple accounts on the same platform. So like a single link isn't as necessary for you. What else would I do if I were you? We'll figure it out. I don't know exactly how people do this, but in their about me on their page, they sometimes put little pictures. I don't know. Have you seen this? Where it'll show like Instagram, Discord. You know what I mean? So we can make custom ones of those for you. They're not hard to make, but just like when you click it, it'll go to your Instagram. When you click it, it'll go to your TikTok. What'd you say? Hell yeah, dog. Well, you know what is even more impressive than that? That the people watching you isn't zero. Okay, we will get like little icons for you. You have 150 people here? Oh, they must have featured you on the front page. That's very cool. Dog, you're growing in popularity. It's a good idea. You got you separated yourself from everyone. That's a good idea. As best as you can. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Twitter's the wild west. You can basically show death on Twitter. You can definitely show porn on Twitter. I don't want to say basically. You definitely can show death on Twitter. Dog, have I ever told you about these videos that severely disturb me about the Ukrainian war? Dude, the ones of the drones that fly over the guys. Oh, dude, these guys are just like falling asleep on the ground, and this fucking little machine just flies over the head and drops 3 grenades on them. Dog, and then you have to watch it, and it's like you're watching it from 25 feet away. It's fucked up. I don't either. All right. Sorry to say that, but they're bothersome to me, and I know they're bothersome to other people. But that's why I do this, and that's why you're doing it now. It's for world peace. You don't want to see those fucking videos anymore, and world peace stops those videos. I don't know another way we stop those videos than world peace. Basically, look, and I can tell you this. This is what's going to happen with this world peace thing. It's already a movement that is corrupted by those at the very top, and they're just going to use it for more control over people. However, at least it's not a fucking drone over my fucking face as a bomb. Maybe it would be because of some kind of direct order by the United Nations. I don't know how it's going to be said or done, but I'd rather not have it at the barrel of a gun. Thanks, baby. Congratulations. Absolutely. Do you know why your spiritual advisor was so goddamn persistent about you doing the work? Word, dog. Gangsta. Okay, let me think of what else. Really, the only things that you could do to improve your profile are have an about me, and then we'll get you a couple clips like of your best moments, and then we'll start getting people to check those out. Not my stupid clips that we were just testing, like real clips, so that the front page of your profile is really professional. Good for you, dog. What was her response? A ban? Yeah, she doesn't. She very rarely reads the chat unless she's at her desk. Okay, so I can't. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because she's at the top of the standing so often, and I know she's gaming the system better than like anybody. She has a chat with 4,000 people in it, yet you can type 2 messages right next to each other. How the fuck is that? Meaning, normally if you have 4,000 people in a chat, that chat is moving like a river. And you put a message in there and it flies up. But you could sit in there and fucking spam her, and so there's that. And I watch her streams, not Not for long times though. I find them very boring. Um, yeah, exactly. Wait, I would say to her, Amaranth, you're just doing the same thing I'm doing. My life is very boring too. So it's completely. I understand. She's like, hey, she's got puppies. I've got robots. Dog. This is a weird thing she does. Of anything that I've ever seen her or any other streamer do, this was weird. She doesn't use silverware when she eats, or at least at times. And I think I don't know why. It's her own thing, but I think it's because someone pays her to eat like that. Dude, I watched her one time eat pasta without silverware, which is like kind of messy. But it was like tortellini or something like that, so it was kind of like circular. Anyway, yeah. I've read all kinds of accounts about her just because she's got a a an eight wait, is it she has an 8-figure deal with Kick, allegedly. Like, what is this woman doing? Like, literally, is all that you have to do to go viral is get a bunch of fake viewers and have a hot girl watching you to be watched? It's got to be more than that. And I know it is, but right. But I've tried to figure it out with her, and to me, it seems like she is treated very well on Kick, at almost like she's a Kick darling. Basically, like they said to her, look, you're gonna have 236,000 followers or whatever. She's got 242,000 followers. And the only reason why I know this is I looked it up to see what competition you have with her. And it's like, okay, so he's never gonna catch that, at least not for a long time. But he can catch some of the more realistic people who have like 100 viewers and like 5,000 followers. So I um I have seen what people have said about her, and I'm gonna take her side, but before I do so, people say that she just seems very cold inside, and I can see that, but also I can see, like, look, she's in her early 20s. She's got what? I don't know. She's basically sexualized herself on a website, and that I'm not even talking about Twitch or Kick. I'm talking about OnlyFans, where she brings in like $1.5 million a month. And so basically, like, she's kind of just sold out. And like, so now you're just gonna see parts of her life that make her happy and things like that. But it's like, you can kind of just, I don't know. To me, I kind of, when I saw someone, what they said is it just seems like she is dead inside. I don't know, but she just kind of sold out, which I guess everybody does at a certain point, and this is just her version of it. What did they say? No, I know. Dog, but get this one. I think I have a lot of respect for her for doing this. She's a brunette, and she gets her hair dyed on camera. Yeah, well, anyway, her page keeps getting inundated with my fucking bots because she's always at the top. So I've seen this thing that these streamers have when they're auditing other people, and it's fascinating to me. Imagine a graph where the person starts their stream. Let's say they start their stream at midnight, and at midnight their stream has 0 people watching. By 12:01 a.m., there's like this little plateau where they get like 500 people watching them, and then by 12:02 they have 12,000 people watching them. So basically, like, there's this. It's not even like gradual. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care who you are or what your social media is, unless you are a top 100 celebrity who can literally go on Instagram right now and go on even Instagram Live. I see what Nicki Minaj gets on this shit. She gets like 540 people sometimes. It's not like a crazy amount that she's getting. And so you want to tell me that Jack Doherty just randomly going online for the 100th fucking time this week automatically gets him 14,000 people? I think it's horseshit. And if they're going to allow this kind of system, I don't understand why they punish their creators for botting. I don't understand why they wouldn't just say, hey guys, it's obvious that our front page is botted, so just go at it. Doug, do you know who George Knapp is? Exactly. Good. Well, I'll tell you what. I talked to some people in Las Vegas, like Wappy Flanker, and Wappy Flanker wasn't all that keen on who he was. I think he knew of him, but like not like the icon that he is. Oh, dude, you know what else you could do? I don't know if this is of interest to you because it's not like your shtick, but you might want to do PC specs. For the about me part of your description. I don't know if that's of interest to you. How fast is your computer? So sometimes in the about me, in addition to someone's bio, someone will put what their PC specs are. Okay. That's all good on you, dog. Doug, that's very good for you. That's faster than you calculated, right? So Caspian C, some things that you have to tell yourself if you do this 24/7 stream, if you can keep yourself connected to the internet and able to do it, given enough time, everyone in the world will know about it. So you just have to keep up the grind. Do you ever listen to George Knapp host Coast to Coast? Dude, he's my favorite host. Oh, dog. Okay, so something that you can do that's really cool. I do know when you'd want to use this, but if it's of interest to you. So Snapchat makes something called the Snap Camera. Have you heard of this? Dog, it gives you more filters than any other. It gives you so many camera filters you can't even count. And the cool thing about it is it can change your face to be whatever you want it to be. So if you want to look like a monkey, or you want to look like an alligator, or you want to look like a pirate, all that shit. Just making you aware that it is an option. Why would you want to use it? If you get onto the monkey app, sometimes it gets boring. I mean, that's what people are going to want from you. Dog, there's this bitch in this fucking Discord who looks exactly like Taylor Swift. Who? Who is that? You mean the Harry Potter chat? I don't know who Rachel is. Isn't Rachel a chick? But not in the VC, right? Oh, let me see. They're not showing up on my thing. Was it just stuck? Yeah, that happens.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Caspian Sea, with as many followers as you have, guess what? You still don't have half as many as I have or had on Kick without even trying. And here's why. I'm telling you, there is a magic Kick fairy that comes around and just to make the platform look better and just waves that magic wand on people sometimes, because I'm telling you, I had 5 accounts: Rabbi Rothschild 1, Rabbi Rothschild 2, Rabbi Rothschild 3, 4, and 5, and it was like only number 2 had 1,000 followers, and number 1 had 7 followers, and number 3 had 6 followers, and number 4 had 9 followers. It was like, what did this one fucking account do that was so different? So know that they do random subscription giveaways. Who owns Steak? Okay. That works. Doug, that only costs him. Well, I'm sure there's some way that he can do it that like it doesn't cost him. Exactly. At the end of the day, you're exactly right. This thing's got to be operating at a loss currently. If they're writing 10 like checks, 8-figure checks to people, yet they don't advertise. Right. Now, I'm not saying that Steak can't make them money, but I'm saying the kick aspect of it has to be operating at a loss. Exactly. And you know why they do this? It's so that we lose the sanctity of the human life. I mean, I find that I do it all the time where there will be a post and I will know it's a tough post and I'll watch it and I'll either like skip to the end or just skip it and I'll be like, dude, somebody just fucking died and you can't even watch to see what the fuck happened. Like their last breaths, are there. And like, I don't know, there's something important to me. I feel to watch that, not as a, wow, it's really cool to see this, but like, I don't know, just so that they know that they weren't alone. Like, I know I'm watching it on a camera, but like, like at least they know, like whatever they died for, it hopefully wasn't in vain and whatever, like, but yeah, it's just gotten to the point where social media, if you get on it, you're going to see it. And the other thing is, or another thing is, you're seeing it at a younger age so that like, I mean, the first time I saw someone die in a video that wasn't a movie, I was probably like at least 18, I want to say. I might have been, I want to say it was probably around December 26th, 2004. And the reason why I say that with such certainty as a date is that's when that tsunami in Indonesia, you remember that one? The big tsunami that killed like all. Exactly. So there were so many of those videos that were like death videos that I think that kind of, I don't want to say that started it. 9/11 probably is the one that started it for most people with like, but here's the thing. Here's the weird thing about 9/11. There isn't one picture of anyone dying that we see. Like of some motherfucker underneath like a steel beam or something like that, screaming his ass off. There's none of that shit. I didn't ever, I thought about that day so fucking much in my life, but I never thought of it like this. Of all the people who died on that day, not one of them do we actually see die. Not saying that I want to, but I would expect like a tire would fucking fall on somebody or like some shit would have happened. Anyway, I know that there are all kinds of questions about that day, but nevertheless, that one's interesting to me that, you know, we all watched like 3,000 people die that day on live TV and it went away like, anyway. You got to, well, and I thought Instagram especially, you said you saw that on Instagram, right? Or Twitter, apologies. But I mean, Twitter has all these policies that like are supposed to like not show you that kind of content, and it just seems like it only works 50% of the time. I personally have the settings on show me anything you want to fucking show me, and I'll interpret it if I want to continue to look at it. But and because what happens too often, I'll be on their fucking app or on their fucking website, and it'll be like, I'll press it, and it'll be like, oh, you have to log in to view this because it's supposed to be over 18. Okay. Hey, do you remember I was complaining about the Monkey app and I didn't want to be on it because, or I didn't like being on it because I didn't know if all the people were really 18 years old? There is this new thing that I've seen creators put out that is called NENI or something like that. It's not 18, no interaction. What does that mean? It means as a creator, if you're not 18, don't interact with me. I do too. Remember, I was saying I wanted this to be a setting on these social media accounts. Like, I don't want to see anyone's shit. If you're under 18 and you want to post something, that's cool. I never want to see it. There you go. Right. Chat roulette, I always thought was porn. It's not though. It's not. I mean, I always thought it was like chatterbait. Right, exactly. Right. Well, I like that. Not 18, no interaction. That to me is a really cool feature. And as of right now, I've only seen it on like e-girls, like who, are just, they're not naked. They're just like in a bikini or something, but they don't want any people who aren't of legal age interacting with them. And I feel exactly the same way. I've gotten it to the point where I will essentially just click next if I know you're not even 20 or 21. What throws me off to some extent. Yo, dog. What throws me off to some extent is you can stream on Kick and not be 18. Did you know that? Can you hear me? Who's this? Oh yeah, I could see that. Dog, in my opinion, that should be illegal. Because she was YouTube streaming? Dogs. Super exceptional case. Look, I'm just saying this. If you have to sign a contract and be 18, then if YouTube wants to make money off of you, then how isn't it that they need your consent? And you can't legally give your consent until you're 18. I don't know. I think they took advantage of a lot of kids because they started allowing people to have Facebook accounts at 13. And then 13 was like just this. Why 13? Well, because Zuckerberg wanted everybody's data from ages 13 to 18. Exactly. And you can influence them. Doug, I'm in this fucking Discord, and if you told me right now that Taylor Swift was in it, I might believe you. Have you ever seen that Taylor Swift music video where she's like nerdy wearing those glasses? Okay, there's like a Taylor Swift look where she's a super hot blonde, but she puts on glasses so you're supposed to think she's nerdy. That's what this bitch looks like. No. She's a real person. Meaning she's a video. Like she's I don't even know how I got in this fucking Discord. It is called the Mirage Discord. The way that I got into it was when I would just follow these random people on Kick. Sometimes I would click on their Discord and just join it, and it was just a random one that I joined. But I noticed this one always had people in it 24 hours a day. And, you know, that's my bread and butter, is just being able to just go into one of these things and turn on my camera and fucking leave it. Which is a question for you. I'm not asking that you do this, but do you think that you will... Well, actually, let me say, don't do this. Don't do what I do. I'm telling you what not to do. Don't go in Discord and leave your camera on and do what I do. If you're going to go in Discord, interact with people. Which I know you'd be like, yeah, why would you do the opposite, Rabbi? Why would you just go in there and turn your camera on? And you have to understand, the second that I turn my microphone in, all I hear is fucking Jew, fucking kike, all this bullshit about the Middle East, and I just don't want to have these fucking fights with people in the middle of a Discord. Oh, it's absolutely ridiculous. And then even if they don't want to have those discussions, which every single time they do, that's why I even have my shit muted. I didn't want to hear it. Then the second that I get in there, they'll ask me what I do, like what my hobbies are, and I say I stream my life, and then it's self-promotion. So I would tell you, be very careful about self-promotion, but I don't think you'll be have too much of an issue, because a lot of the people in these streams are streamers themselves. The Aiden Ross stream, I appealed my ban for that, which I actually won my appeal of a ban that they gave me like 2 weeks ago. So there's a chance I might win it. But I actually think that they're done with me. They know I'm the king of bots.
When I went to the Everest channel, I said, holy fuck, you guys banned the word rabbi? And they were like, yeah, he's like a notorious spammer. And I was like, yeah, I'll give it up. I'll give it up. He does that. I was like, I think he's funny, but I can't argue that he's bad.
You can't argue it. I'm proud of it. Right. Isn't it hilarious though that the biggest streamers they have literally had to type my name into their like their naughty word list? Absolutely. And Doug, but I'm winning so many people over, and I don't even know how many people I'm winning over. All I have to do is look at the chats. When I first started this, it would be like, dude, go away, spammer, blah, 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 blah. But now when I do it, I'll just see W Rabbi, or, oh, hey, Rabbi's here, go get him, Rabbi, whatever. There's like a lot of positive things, whatever they see. And they know, a lot of times they know it's a bot, but they also sometimes know that I'm looking at them too, because sometimes I'll go in there with another account and be like, thank you so much for saying this. It means the world to me. Like, oh my word, you're here? You're really seeing this? I'm like, yeah, I'm here. You can see me. I'm live all the time. But the more and more people who see that, the more, the more positive. There's this guy, his name is, I've told you about him a bunch of times. His name is, hey, it's Russ. I want you to remember this guy. He's the guy who I've said he has the best setup of any streamer I've ever seen. It's like, he's got these monitors behind him. Anyway, he used to be like an MTV VJ. Do you know who this guy is? He's like an MTV VJ. You remember? Hey, it's Russ. No, it's Hey, it's Russ. ITS. It's HEYITS RUSS. Or no, RUFF. HEYITS RUFF. Do you see his setup? Just look at what it looks like. It's really nice. And so, okay, now this guy, I can tell you, when I first started doing this like a month ago, he would get really pissed off, and he would have these discussions with me on the stream where he'd be like, look, dude, you are fucking up everyone's time here by doing this. No one likes you here, etc., etc. And then, like a month went by and people would start to say like, hey, Rabbi's not that bad, etc., etc. Then I made Hey, It's Rough a video, and I asked him about it yesterday. And I said, hey, did you see Rabbi made you a video? And he said, yeah, I did actually. And I showed it in my Discord. And believe it or not, Rabbi's got a lot of allies in my Discord. And I guess he can't be all that bad. And if he, his spamming, while it's annoying, I understand it is working. And if he's doing it for world peace, that's not that bad. That of all the things in the world for which to be doing, that's not a bad one. So I guess I can't hate the guy, for just getting his message out there. But that meant everything in the world to me, because it was like, this guy was a huge detractor of mine a month ago. Dog, we're getting a world famous pussy eater, Rabbi Rothschild, at your service. How may I help you? What's going on, baby? Yo, can you hear me, baby? Yo, Guido. Just one moment. Guido, can you hear me? I can hear you, yeah, Caspian Sea. Sorry, I'm getting a call on Discord. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yo. Yo, Guido. Yo, what's going on, pimp?
Whoa, Rabbi Rothschild, been good. It's been a while.
How you living?
I've been good. It's been a very long time. We haven't caught up in a while. So I just want to see how you.
I'm kicking ass, taking names. Hey, how'd you like that Celtics prediction over the Mavericks?
Very bad because I'm a Mavericks fan. I hate the Celtics.
I know you are. So let's talk about the NBA Finals. What'd you think?
Horrible. We lost.
All
Horrible.
right. Well, what it was 3-1, right? Or 4-1. 4-1 and yeah, exactly. All right. Well, how are things in your neck of the woods, baby?
That's good, man. I have a female now. I have a girlfriend.
Hell yeah, you're slanging that dick. What's her name?
Her name is Fiona.
That's a beautiful name. Fiona.
Exactly.
That's a beautiful name. Dog, good on you. Hey, so I enhanced my robots a little bit.
Oh, how'd you do that one?
Dog, do you know who Amaranth is?
Yep, definitely.
Oh, okay. Of course, yeah. So type in her name into Kick and look at her most recent clips. It's Amouranth.
Now, got it. Recent clips, yeah.
And search by date.
Search by date, yep, got it. Oh my god. Wow. You gotta get, oh my god. You got a clipboard. Oh my god, you have a clipboard.
Hell yeah, I do.
Oh, wow, this is powerful.
It is very powerful.
How'd you make this?
Well, so it just goes along with my follow bot and my spam bot. So all I did was just enhance the bots to include a clip. So whenever they go on someone's page, the first thing that they'll do is follow the person. Then they'll create a clip. They'll put my link tree in the clip, and then they'll spam 13 times in the person's chat, and then they'll go to the next victim.
Now, yeah, this one I think is more powerful because you can get banned from the chat. You can't really ban clips.
Exactly. It's a huge fucking pain in the ass to delete them because you have to go in manually and click and delete every single one of them. So I've only had this going about 18 hours, and you see what it's done. This thing is very, very powerful. It's a good one. It's a good one. Thank you, Guido. I appreciate it, Doc. So, dude, and so I can put any message that I want in there. So for right now, I'm just putting my link tree, but I can customize it. I can do whatever I want. And people are starting to come to me and they're like, hey, You know that people have developed software, and they have. I've seen this where I go into someone's chat and it automatically blocks me, automatically bans me. So what I do is I change the name that I have. So, for instance, my names are like Rabbi Rothschild. Well, they will ban that term. So what I'll do is change the I in Rabbi. I'll make it capitalized and I'll make it like a small L. Or in Rothschild, the I in Rothschild, I'll make it like a small L. I'll change it up just to change up the filters and be able to get my message out. And you're absolutely right. While they can stop me when it comes to the chat, the clip thing is kind of a wild, wild west. Nobody really does anything with them. So I just go in there and dominate those things. And this bot has only been going 18 hours, and you already see what it did to one of their biggest creators, Amaranth. It's going to do that all day, every day.
And it's going to be to everyone.
Everyone, exactly. And so, the only thing that people are going to be able to do is manually go in and delete them. But the thing is, I'll just come back and put another one in there in another hour or two. And so basically people are just going to have to let them be.
Fucking hell, man. How the actual streams go?
You know what? That's a great question. I get more and more love on my streams, but I've got this buddy of mine who is just started on Kick. He's gotten a lot of traction. Shout out to Caspian C. And so he and I are in a Telegram right now. And so I'm kind of just helping him with the start of his. He's got actually a very good start. He started just a few days ago, and he's got like a few hundred followers that he brought over. And he's got like, a dozen people or so watch him. And he's going 24 hours. So I've been helping him with that stream. Honestly, with my stream, I've actually enhanced it, believe it or not. So right now, if you type Viral Rabbi, VIRAL into YouTube and filter by live, you'll see I'm live on 9 different YouTube accounts alone.
Yeah,
9.
I saw that. Jesus, wow, 9 is crazy.
And
someone said Baruch Atah Adonai. You know what that means?
Yes, I do. That is the first 3 words of our blessings.
Okay, he must be a Jew too.
Excellent. So we have 9 different streams. Have you seen my ceiling cam?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So here is what I do basically is I have more content online than any person in global history. Eventually this thing is going to fucking get lit up. People are going to see what I have. Oh, dude, you haven't seen this yet. I don't think. Go to my Instagram, which is Rabbi Rothschild. And I'll do one of these. I'll do one of these for you. I've been doing shout outs for people, and look how many I've done.
Which one is he? Is it
just the OG, just without anything. I'm all of them.
Without anything? Oh, 10,000, damn.
Yeah.
70 followers.
I bought every single one of them, I think.
Oh, that's fair.
Do you see that I've made like individual shout outs for all the creators on Kick? So I will make yours. I just need time to be able to do it, but I'll do that. And so what do you get? What do I do? And you'll see what I do. What I do with them is I do a screen recording of my phone, and then I go through your social media and I give my opinion on it. And then I do a shout out to you, and then I post it. And I've been getting a lot of really good reactions. Like, I don't know if you know who, like Bree or Demi Sucks, but there's some people who've been giving me shot or Merc. Well, dude, you got Fiona. I understand. Hey, dog, I understand. You're gonna have a harem, dog. But yeah. So I get a lot of keep it up, or this is really creative, and so that's super cool. And so I've been making those. They take a while to do, but all I have to do is just oversee these bots. And here, I'll show you one of them working right now. And so let me flip my camera, and you're gonna see it's putting the linktree.com. This is on Keith Grayson, and then it's gonna post it, and then it posts right away, and then you'll see it's going to paste them. It's going to spam them. In just a moment, you'll see you've got the pink pointer here, and in just a moment, it will just 13 times. Now, I can have it go as many times as I want. It's a happy medium. Basically, you're going to ban me within 13 times of me spamming you, or I'm going to be able to spam you all day because you don't have any moderators. So it's like either one or the other that's going to essentially occur. So, exactly. It's a huge deal. As I say, it's the biggest deal in global history, and I'm excited to be able to provide you a front row seat. So with that said...
No, okay. What's your prediction? How long until you blow up? If you have to say a time.
Yeah, it's going to happen this summer.
This summer?
Yeah. Here's why. I've been on Kick approximately like 1 month. And you see, I'm already pretty famous on Kick. I mean, basically everybody knows who I am. So I have to think within 2 months, I'm going to have perhaps as much or twice as much fame as I did. And more people will know about my stream and get momentum to it. I'm getting more and more people in my chat. And that's how I kind of judge it. I mean, before it was just a desert, absolutely barren. No one would ever come and speak with me. But now I get multiple people coming in simultaneously to talk about something. And I got to say, most of them come from Kick and this strategy. But I randomly get people who come in from that like Instagram post that I put up with when I do the shout outs to people. People will come in from that. And they'll also come in from Discord.
Man, dingo. Wow. Wait, quick question. Okay, this is something. I saw the video you sent me. I just have to say, you have a pretty long schlong.
Oh, thanks, baby.
It's pretty long. It's long. I
Hey,
wasn't expecting it.
Baby, it's average. Just ask LeBron.
Oh, LeBron? Oh, shit. You ever been to a Diddy party?
I host Diddy parties, baby. What up, baby?
I think I cut out. What the
That's
fuck
okay.
happened there? I'm gonna have to come through to one of your Diddy parties.
Yeah, so if you didn't know, P. Diddy used to be a notoriously huge, amazing party thrower. He had the white party in the Hamptons. Like, MTV was always at his stuff. So all of that stuff is still really, really cool. And that's how I throw parties, with themes and hot chicks and, you know, tons of bubbly and all kinds of cool shit. Yeah, now when it comes to, like, you know, human trafficking and that kind of shit, that's horse shit. Nobody gives a shit about that. But when it comes to just, you know, Cristal and Bentleys, I'm all about that life. How about you? Well, go ahead.
I'll be chilling. But how's your crypto doing?
Oh, dude, pretty well. It's like doubled over the course of the last 3 months. So, that's been good. And believe it or not, I get random people who give me donations of cryptocurrency, and that has performed quite well. Are you familiar with the crypto network on Kick?
Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yes.
Excellent. So essentially, like, are you familiar with meme coins as well?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so I'm a spokesperson of a meme coin, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. I've been live streaming my life in a Telegram for more than a year. So I've been live on YouTube for more than 3 years, but live in a Telegram where anybody can just come in and talk to me for more than a year. And it's a cryptocurrency. That's where I got all my bed sheets. That's where I got my pillows, all this stuff.
Okay, how many separate internet connections do you have?
I just have one internet.
And it's strong. How what would average like the cost of it be?
Well, it's been included in my rent.
Oh, thanks.
Now, I can tell you this. I've had varied upward, downward speeds on average. Like, I spent a long time with, like, an average download speed of, like, I don't know, something like 10 megabytes per second. Average upload speed of, like, 0.00001. I was being throttled so badly because I'm uploading so much. I mean, my ISP contacts me to say, why do you have so much uploading all the time? And I explained to them, you know, I live stream my life, and they're like, okay, fine. So but yeah, I've really enhanced it because now I'm on 33 different platforms. So not only YouTube and Twitter, but I'm also on a bunch of Asian ones where basically no one has heard of them, but they're Bilibili and Africa.tv and Bono.tv and Bino.com. They're all kinds of them, and they're all like Asian ones.
Do you know what an acceptable use policy is?
Yeah.
Have you had a run in with that policy?
Yeah.
Do you have a story behind that?
Well, no, it's just basically what all of these social media platforms, when they ban you for one reason or another, and on occasion they can say that you're a user that's operating outside their acceptable use policy. So essentially, that usually is to stop someone from doing this, and it's fine. Have your fucking policy. That doesn't mean you can stop me. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do? You're gonna call the police on me? You're gonna call a judge on me? What's the judge gonna say? What did he do? How did he harm you? Well, he made a bunch of accounts and spammed our people. Okay, I mean, like, did that cost you money? Well, it costs us resources and having to hire people and do stuff like that. Okay, but is that anything outside the norm of any other user on your website? Do people do this all the time? They create accounts and spam people? Yeah, they do that all the time. Okay, well, this person just seems to have been doing it better than anybody else.
Okay, quick question. So what about another streamer? His name's King Chief. He's doing a subathon.
Hell yeah, I know King Chief. Shout out to King Chief. Shout out to Australian streamers.
He's on day 24 and he's struggling. And you've been doing this for 3 years.
Yeah.
How are you not like in pain?
Oh, dude, it's easy. You just live your life normally. You just have to ensure that the streams are going. So what makes my stream a little different than King Chief's is I believe his is just one continuous stream the whole time. Mine, every 12 hours, I stop the streams and restart them immediately. And here's why. I want to create a VOD for every single one of these so people can go back in time and watch them. And
where would the link be to find your first ever vlog?
It's actually from it's on TikTok actually, and it's on Super Rothschild. It's my very first video that I posted there. I posted it. It's called The First Jewish Site in Los Angeles. It's at the site of a former Jewish cemetery in Los Angeles, California.
Do you speak Hebrew?
A little.
Oh, that's there's a Jew in there studying
Beautiful. Now, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question for you. You know King Chief. Do you know Orlando Jet?
Yeah, I know Orlando Jet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, of the major Australian streamers, there's you, there's King Chief, there's Orlando Jet, there's Isaac Nax. Do you know Isaac Nax? That's okay. And then there are a couple New Zealand streamers. Do you know Benny Mac?
Yeah, I know Benny Mac. Yeah, you know Benny Mac. Yeah.
Excellent. And then there's another one, Kiwi something.
Yeah, Kiwi Danger.
Kiwi Danger. Yeah, exactly. So those are guys who I've had the opportunity to meet, or at least, been able to connect with them. And I've been able to soften most of them. Well, definitely Orlando. Orlando's been tight as fuck the whole time. But at least Benny Mac, been able to reach out to him. He sees that I stream my life for world peace and don't want any war anymore. And so I've been able to soften his heart a little bit. And then also some of the other streamers as well. So I'm doing my best to make things good in Australia.
That's good. That's good. At least you're trying. You're trying now.
Well,
have you been doing a lot? Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I understand that it's absolutely annoying as hell to get all these streams, all these spams in your stream. So I do my best to apologize and make them aware that I'm not a bad person.
You're a great guy. Good fucking dude.
Thank you, baby.
Don't be true. Okay, anything else gonna wrap up with?
Yeah. Let's talk some quick futurology. Okay.
Go ahead.
So some things about which I'm very excited in the future, perhaps in the next century, are a Bering Strait tunnel, which is a tunnel that connects Asia to North America, so that we'll be able to have trains and shipping and international commerce that no longer has to take place on a vessel and can go overland. And I'm excited as well to bridge an area of Panama called the Darien Gap, so that we'll be able to drive from. We'll be able to then drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town or to London. Imagine that, being able to drive a car, go on a road trip to London from New York City. It'd be wild. So I'm excited about that for the future. Other things for which I'm excited for the future are Transatlantic Tunnel, which is a tunnel I think that's going to be from New York to Paris underneath the Atlantic Ocean. Other things for which great question. So there's one of two ways to do it. You can have the tunnel. Well, there are a lot of ways to do it, but you can have the actual tunnel portion floating halfway into the water. The way it's done is in sections, basically. You take little sections, like a little pipe. And do you love tunnels? Yeah, I do. I think tunnels are fascinating. I don't know if it has anything to do with being a Jew, but I think it just has to do with being, like, basically seeing alternate ways to get somewhere. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to pose one last question to you before we leave. If given the opportunity to live forever, would you want to? No. You want to live to be like a normal 80 years old and then die? That's absolutely Dido. Hey, I understand that. Hey, I want you to know I very much appreciate being here. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be on your stream. Anytime you want, you give me a call. I'll do my best to make time for you. And I want you to know I really like you as a person.
Appreciate it, Rabbi. You're my favorite Jew.
Peace, baby. Hey, say hello to your stream for me. Say hello to your chat for me. Blessings, everyone. Take care, babies. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Caspian Sea. Did you hear that? I just had an interview, dog. Well, it was this guy. He's a streamer. I told him about you. I told him about your stream. He's an Australian streamer. We talked about the NBA. We talked about futurology. We talked about what else did we talk about? Oh, streamers on Kick. Dude, you know what he said about my he watched my my little robot that does the clippings, and he looked at Amaranth's page and he's like, dude, that is a dangerous bot. And he said everything that we've been saying. He's like, people come up with ways to stop your chat bots because that's stoppable, but these clip bots, there's nothing you can do about that. And what's kind of amazing about them is if you're a newer streamer, like you, perfect example, but let's say not you, just a normal streamer. If one of these bots gets on your page, it's going to make a bunch of clips, and you're not going to have anybody else make a clip for you perhaps for 6 months. And so it's just a permanent like billboard on your page that Rabbi Rothschild was here. Oh, dog, you know the phrase, I'm tickled pink? Motherfucker, I'm tickled pink over this shit.
strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines you take. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness.
My hope is that by sharing my migraine story, it will leave my gift for Ubrelvy. It can help someone else.
Ask your doctor about Ubrelvy. Anytime, anywhere, migraine medicine. Learn more at ubrelvy.com or call 8444. UBRELVY. Sponsored by AbbVie.
If your car's AC isn't blowing cold air, head to your local Walmart and grab an AC Pro recharge kit to fix it yourself with America's #1 selling brand. Instead of going to a shop for a costly repair, AC Pro kits provide a fast and easy solution to bring back cold, drier air to your car's AC. Save money and time recharging yourself with an AC Pro kit. Grab one today at Walmart and be a pro with AC Pro. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
It was an ordinary flight from Portland to Seattle turned extraordinary when a man in black registered as D.B. Cooper made a bomb threat.
The infamous D.B. Cooper hijacking occurred in the fall of 1971 at the height of an epidemic. During the 6-year span between 1967 and 1972, more than 300 commercial airplanes were hijacked worldwide, with over 130 of those occurring in the United States alone. This was the golden age of skyjacking. But it's Cooper's hijacking that we remember because he provided the blueprint for how to pull it off and get away.
When I decided that I would skyjack a plane, I started to make preparations for which airport I would travel by the train.
6 months after Cooper's legendary heist, a small-time crook from Detroit would attempt his own bigger and bolder skyjacking score.
Just grab a weapon, grab a note, go on a plane, and order all the stuff you need. Parachutes, money, and bail out.
Set in motion one of the most epic American true crime sagas in history.
I said, okay, this is it.
Multiple aircraft hijackings,
They started wrestling. While they're doing that, the aircraft starts falling out of the sky.
And I do remember the fear.
Coast to Coast AM with George N. Now, here's George. Bob Seeger, Rattling Gambling Man. Luck has little to do with Bill Walters and the approach he's taken to sports gambling. He developed a system where the more bets he made, the better he did. It really flies in the face of everything we seemingly know about sports gambling. How it works. The Las Vegas bookies, the sports books, couldn't believe it. Suddenly, Bill Walters started getting a lot of scrutiny. People had to bug his phones. When there was garbage, they followed him and his associates. The mob on his success, and lawmen developed their own suspicions, started eyeing him as well. So how does it work? How did he pull it off? It's all outright gambler secrets from a life at risk, and we're going to talk about that in this next segment on Coast to Coast AM. Stick around.
Real people, real stories.
I had bruises that's all over my arms. 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms, and I said, gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms, but I'm always little bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, that has to be a carnivore. I've got a lab door. You can hardly lift yourself across the door. I won't tell you what's been there. Treatment was scary. And I said, no way. That's when I said, you know what? They can be your ticket. So I started the dentistry, and she jumped on right away. 3 weeks, you can tell. Very alert. And the protocol, she seemed like she was on she was on the 5-mile walk. I'm like, my goodness, she was just like, crying.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com.
Suffer from headaches, general inflammation, or arthritis? Traditional drugs engineered to treat symptoms and create ongoing sales. Introducing Five, a novel iPod-sized device using pulse resonance frequency to achieve study-backed results on par, or in many cases better than traditional drugs. Magnetic frequency therapy from Five, whose founder happens to be a rocket scientist, not a sales scientist. I study data help save lives now for only $249 at NoDrugTherapy.com. So you get so much to pay for $1 million term life insurance policy. Gotta be at least $150 a month. Nope. I got coverage through Ethos all online for less than $70 a month and no medical exam. Just answered a few health questions. That's impressive. I'm sorry for my life insurance anyway, don't you? You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? With Ethos, you can start your coverage the same day. Wow. Awesome. Get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com. Bill Walters, before we jump into some specifics, a silly question for you. I've known a lot of gamblers over the years, and they can be incredibly superstitious. I mean, completely irrational superstitions. Socks or lucky jersey, they don't cheat or fade on a winning streak. You ever do any of that stuff?
Yo, Cash B and C. I know you're going to know exactly about what I'm speaking. Have you seen these fucking things that these girls lick for these ASMR chats? You don't know what it is? It's like a microphone they lick. Have you ever seen this? Have you ever seen this microphone that these ASMR bitches lick?
Yes.
That's a new thing.
Oh yeah, that's a very new thing.
Hey, okay. Please, if you would, look up the streamer Sereda, Sereda, and look at that bitch's clips. if you look at her clips, that's how I imagine it's going to look on most people. Most people don't have clips being made of them every single stream, which is just devastating to a fucking streamer. Okay, for a bunch of reasons. There are a lot of streamers out there who want absolutely nothing to do with Rabbi Rothschild, and the mere mention of my name leads them to scream. So the fact that I'm all over every one of their fucking clips, it free advertising myself, pisses them off. On top of that, it's a lot of work to manually delete all these. And then if you do, I'm just going to come back in a couple hours with another one. So, like, what's even the point? Like, I'm looking at it myself as a user. How could I defend against this? And I don't really have a good one. Like if I right now wanted to go into your clips and just write in there, Caspian C is a bad person, Caspian C is a bad person, then you'll seriously spend all fucking day deleting that, and there's nothing you can do to defend it. Oh, you like that girl, do you? Word, dog. What did she say? You know who the hottest bitch is on Kick? Who? No, I don't think it's any of those chicks. There's this one bitch. She's this British bitch. And like she does OnlyFans and all that other shit, but she's like she doesn't do that on here, which makes her hotter. And she's just very prim and proper. Her name is Blinks. Have you seen Blinks? Well, anyway, she's not like super hot. Like some of these other girls are really fucking hot, but this girl's just like pretty hot. What'd you say? Yeah. That bitch is just like classically Pride and Prejudice hot. There you go. Do you have Wood Baby as a moderator? Yeah, that girl was a two-sport athlete. She's fucking but fascinating. She does all kinds of carpentry and shit in a bikini. Make her one. Do you know who Bree is? Bree? She's tight as fuck. She responded to my Instagram by saying, "Thank you for the shout out, homie." And she was really nice. Oh, here's the funny thing about it. In the shout out, I actually am spamming her, and she's like, "Who in the fuck is this guy? I don't give a fucking shit about him." She's like, in every single stream, this fucking person is brought up. I don't care about this man. I don't care about him. And then within 2 hours, she's like saying thanks for the shout out. Doug, you ready for some other moderators? Next one is Orlando Jet, ORLANDO JETT. He's part of the Kick Creative Incentive Program. If you want two other guys from Action Man's crew, the first one is Cobruvs, COBBRUVS. COBBRUVS. COBB, like corn on the cob. COBBRUVS. Just Mike Smalls Jr. Oh, dude, he got verified. That's great. He wasn't verified like last week. Oh, dude. Hey, remember I said Cobruvs? I think he got banned. No, it's not. I think he got banned. Dude, there were two people. Okay, so Cobruvs, he was in here the other day, or he was in here like earlier today. So he must have gotten banned for some reason. I'm looking on his Instagram right now. It doesn't give any indication as to why he was banned. Okay. And okay, so there was this guy called something Mike. Mike something. Okay, anyway, what did this guy do? This guy was living the coolest fucking life of maybe anybody on Kick. He had his own house and just would stream out of it and had a whole bunch of fucking hot chicks who would come over and they would play like beer pong, okay? He's just living the life, right? And what ends up happening... Oh, I remember his name, Heel Mike. Have you ever heard of Heel Mike? Okay, so this guy was a big-time streamer. He'd be in the top 5 streamers whenever he streamed because he always had hot girls on his thing. Anyway, what he ended up doing, allegedly, but he got banned last week from Kick and everything. He so I was in his Discord, and I got kicked out of the Discord. And within 3 hours of them kicking me out of the Discord, his channel got taken down from Kick and from YouTube. And the reason why was something like this went down, where it was I think he had an inappropriate act with a minor. Yeah, and I'm not gonna stand up for him by any means. It was one of these situations where it was like there had something to do with her ID. Like she had a fake ID, and so she was really 16, but she showed him an ID that said 18 and he didn't question it or something like that. It was something along those lines. So anyway, here this motherfucker bans me from his Discord. Well, karma's a bitch, motherfucker, because now your whole goddamn account is gone. Very cool. Okay, wait. Let me ask if there's anything you want to add. Do you have any fucking hobbies? Do you play any sports? Well, I mean, you could put that. You could put, dog. You should put the shit that in which you're interested that you don't even think about. But you could put like pacifism. You could put, yeah, exactly. Hermetics. Like that's a very good one. There you go. But just something that if you're on there and I want to talk to you about something, what can we talk? Dog, when you're done watching all of your podcasts, what are you going to watch? That's a good move. That's the move right there.